Dance streamer, I gave you 1 cent. I dance for you 1 cent. Now leave me alone. Hello, hello, hello. Good day, good evening, or good morning. Hello, Apple. You been good? I hope you've been good. How is Dwark? What is Dwark doing? Is he preparing? Yosinex. Yes? Okay, good. Good. We will have the podcast waiting for me. Yep. I'm basically waiting for people. But I guess just me and him can pretty much talk while we wait for people. Nothing. Oh, this one is useful. Good. You remember my Amy Changli brand team? Maybe. Yes, I do. Maybe. Yes. Okay. See that you are cooking something. Yes. What did you do with your team? $4.9 in Matrix. Why not 5K? While playing with one hand. Well, why did you fap to Brand though? You like Brand that much? Damn. I didn't know. No Brand Changli was there. I don't know. Man. Are you sure? Okay. You are on Dwarg stream right now. Can you tell Dwarg to come to come on the Actually, I will go to Dwarg stream. Let me talk to him. Need to talk to Dwarg. Yeah, I need to tell him to come to the Discord so I can drag him into a room. Okay, I did send him a message. Okay, he needs to come here so I can invite him to the. Let me see what he's saying. Is he saying anything?
I did. Why the hell is this? Hang on.
Come on, Dwarg. Come on.
Brief is bricked, so I need to do it on. Okay, let's see. Stones.
Yeah.
Alright, Stone. I'm in the VC on your Discord.
Okay. Let me now mute him. Holy shit. And let me drag him. Jodvarg.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. How are you, my man?
All good. I just finished rendering the video.
Nice. I mean, I woke up like half an hour ago. I was like, oh shit,
Yeah,
today.
you sound like you just woke up.
Yeah, yeah. I
The
was like,
morning
oh
voice.
shit, I need to do a fucking podcast today. Let's see if the chats are aligned. I
Yeah,
hope they
chat
are.
is on now.
Okay. Good, 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 good.
Amazing.
Uh, Basically, I'm waiting for people who I pinged, and then we can start. But
Good.
I mean, we can just talk about it. Why are you Changli main, and why do you like Changli so much?
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Of course.
Hang on, let me just do some quick what do you call
Oh,
it? Quick
I'm still doing my
editing.
my daily, so while we wait.
Yeah. I need to add in some filters for the Discord capture so that I don't burst my viewers' ears.
Oh,
Compressor. Yes.
okay, this is done.
Okay, should be nicer now, chat.
Okay, Spoons, you can skip if you don't feel great. And hello, Joey.
Spoons have to skip. No, Spoons has to skip. No,
You don't,
GG
you,
brick.
you don't even know who is Spoons.
I mean, he's appeared a few times.
Oh, he did? Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, he appeared a few times.
I mean, we mostly share viewers, so...
Yeah. Stone gave you his sickness as usual.
Oh, shit. I mean,
Ah, I
I was
see.
sick the whole week, not gonna lie. I still
Damn.
don't feel too great, but you know...
Well, please take care of yourself, Stone.
I did skip two streams, because I did not stream
No, no,
yesterday.
no. I know you skipped 2 streams, but what did I see you playing Stalker?
Ah, yeah, I was playing a lot of
Ah,
Stalker,
yeah.
just chilling.
Were you actually resting, or were you actually just eating in your sleep time playing Stalker?
That's a good question.
Hmm.
But no, I was actually resting, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Have fun. You have a bit of things to do today. Okay. Bye, Debbie. You enjoyed lurking.
Yes, okay. Yo, Caribbean Pirate, hello, hello. Grandpa exposed by playing Stalker? No, he switched games. Dwarg is louder on your side? I don't know. I hear Dwarg pretty fine. Pretty fine.
I'm louder on Stone's side. You're calling me noisy pirate? How dare you? How dare you?
Okay.
Yes, you are. Okay, GG pirate, GG. Fight
Well,
you.
while I wait, I
No.
will just farm. Because we are still waiting for... Oh, actually, let me open up.
Sounds good.
Who are
Because
we
I
waiting?
have dailies to complete as well.
Okay. We are still waiting for... So, Spoon said he won't participate. Godzilla, Ruin, Hippo, and Aisha. Hippo, if you would not mind join the voice chat right now, so I can drag you into the room, Hippo, because we are currently just waiting all the people to come, so we can start.
Also, why is Flaw not joining this? He's the MVP. Flaw should be joining.
He
What's
doesn't have
this?
a microphone.
Flaw. Never mind. Flaw can type.
Yeah.
Type in chat, Flaw. Type in chat.
Flaw can type for sure. Okay, Hippo, whenever you're ready, let me drag you into the room. Okay, Hippo is in the room.
Hello, Hippo.
He just need to unmute himself.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Hippo.
chat.
He's here. Hippo's here.
Sorry if I cough too much because I'm still sick.
All good. All good. Which one cost do I need? Maybe just grab Modenia's echo pieces. What the fuck, Abby?
What? Hit stroke because of stroking Changli? How dare you? Did you just assume I'm a gooner?
Let's go, Hippo 20 stream streak. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, who are we still missing? Hippo is here. Damn. I got a feeling that this rest of the guys will come really late. They're like, it's Saturday, maybe I should just rest in my bed.
Exactly, very valid. The resting in bed is so nice on weekends.
Yeah, I guess.
It's almost 2 p.m. for me, so I'm up for a while.
2 p.m.
Yes.
Noon naps are always great too, 2 p.m. is where I usually have my noon naps.
Yeah, napping to some Wuthering Wave streams.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think the podcast was kind of impromptu, right? So
It
the
was kind of
others-
what?
Impromptu. The timing.
Timing.
I feel like it wasn't quite clear that it's now, basically, around
Oh.
this time.
Wasn't it?
Maybe it was,
I
but not for
mean,
me.
we did talk to it on the stream. I guess you were just not paying attention.
When was your last stream, though?
Oh wow.
Shit. Holy shit, got pooped. But yeah, we did talk about it on the stream. So
Okay,
not my fault. Not my fault.
GG. Even if I'm rolling echoes under the blessing of stone, I'm still getting double defense.
Oh, are you rolling ecos?
Yeah, I'm trying to roll for Dania right now.
Oh,
And
well,
no, double defense.
Let me actually check.
Check, sure, I can show you the double defense that I just rolled on. Which
Yeah.
this one
I
here.
just need Twitch to load in. Wait. Wrong tab. Shit. So many tabs to keep track of. Oh, add.
The echo got quite defensive when you tried rolling it.
I fucking hate this shit, man. I'm getting a lot of double defense. You know what? Let's roll another one under the blessing of stone, and then
This one is gonna
we're
be good.
Get,
This one is gonna.
this one's gonna be HP and maybe like basic.
No. This is all crit damage. Wait. Holy shit.
I can't win.
Wait, for who are
I
you
can't fucking win.
rolling this?
This one's for Dania.
Ah, Dania. Well, she needs HP to stay alive, so it's fine.
No, she does not. What the shit?
Roll another one. Roll
Roll
another
another one.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay. This one.
The next one.
The next one. Third time's a charm, right? As they always say.
Wait. I usually go for 5 then 10.
Oh, you're gonna go 5, 10, 10. No, we just ball it 10. You see, you got a crit rate. Oh, and a fucking defense, of course.
But you need to do it like me. Then you're gonna get lucky.
Uh-huh.
But you know,
I
this is
see.
fine. This is 4 out of 5 eco.
This is what?
It's 4 out of 5.
Yes.
Don't say it so. So it must be so. Fuck.
This is what? HP.
Holy brickers.
Oh.
Holy brickers.
And you wonder why my echoes brick that shit.
You can't roll.
I can't roll.
Nah.
I can't crit fish and I can't roll.
Let me show you how to roll for ecos.
Okay. Let's check out. Let's see still.
Let me show you how to roll for ecos. Whenever you're watching, I will show you.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching already.
Okay. So I don't need new jungly ecos, but I will roll. Now watch this. 5 out of 5.
Okay.
See? ER.
Okay.
Shit. It's 4 out of 5. Never mind. Okay. Attack. Right. And now easy double crits. Easy
Okay.
double crits. See. Crit rate right here, and the last one is gonna be crit damage because I'm the god of rolling. You said something?
What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit, bro? Bro. Hey,
I
no
told you
way.
I'm god of rolling. Want to say anything, Dwark?
To say anything? Okay. Let's do it the stone way. Yeah, let's do it the stone way. Okay, so stone way is just +5. Okay.
Yes, +5.
Step by step +5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, attack. +5. Okay, crit rate.
Mm-hmm.
Going good. +5.
Uh-huh.
Energy. Okay, going very well. +5.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's the HP. Okay, this is looking like Stone's Echo. So with +5, and it's gonna be crit damage. Fuck.
Last one is crit damage for sure.
Last one's break. God damn it.
Well, all good. All good. Maybe another one. Do you want me to show you again?
Sure, show me again. Show it. Show me.
Okay, so this is actually good, but I need to throw it away. Okay, let me pick the lava larva, right?
Okay,
So,
okay.
Crit damage, right? Good.
Okay.
Defense, because you need to stay alive. Kuro is always thinking about me. HP, because need to stay alive. Crit rate.
Oh, I mean, that's a crit rate.
And HP, this is one tanky jungly. Tanky jungly. Well, if you do have a skill issue, this is a good eco for you.
Yeah, I don't. I don't need the HP.
Okay. Now I guess it's your turn again.
My turn again. Well, let's
Who can
roll
roll
another.
better?
Who can roll better? Clearly, we already have a winner, and that's Stone. Me, I don't win my rolls. Okay, that's
Winners
great.
win. By the way, winners win always.
There's the energy. Oh, that's the crit damage. Okay. Fucking hell, the defense. Okay, you know what? Good enough. Okay,
Nah.
yes. Okay, good enough. Good enough.
Perfect. This is perfect. 4 out of 5. See, there we go.
Yeah, let's go.
See,
Okay, the
my
method verified.
so next time you're rolling your ecos, I should join your voice chat or your stream. Streamer luck, yeah. See, it was easy, right? Now,
I
do
never
you
knew
need
that.
do you need another one?
Do I need another one?
Yes.
I need multiple ones.
Okay,
Just
go for it.
You've seen for my Augusta. Wait, not this one. This thing is absolute garbage.
Yes,
Do I
it
even
is.
have true?
Holy shit,
I
brick.
don't. I can
Oh, you didn't even farm
just
it.
change one. I have a lot.
Let's see what he's gonna roll.
Okay. Plus 5. Forget it.
Always plus 5. Fuck. Well, she needs to be tanky, it's fine.
He needs to be tanky. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Energy. Okay, amazing. I don't need all the energy, but sure. Okay. Crit rate, amazing.
And that's a mid-roll.
Do I even continue this? Would
No,
continue this?
you don't. Unless you want 3 out of 5.
Hey, I mean the 3 out of 5 is still better than this.
I mean, then test your luck. I would skip it.
You know what? We ball.
Oh, we're balling. He balled.
I lost the ball.
Yeah. It was good while it lasted.
Yeah, it was good while it lasted. Greed. Do you know I need to greed? Do you see my look build? Okay, watch. If I were to do it in the way how Stone reviews the account, see 4 out of 5, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5 technical, 4 out of 5 missing crit damage, refarm, 4 out of 5 missing crit damage, refarm, 1 day stat, 2 day stat, 3 day stat, 4 day
Holy
stat.
shit,
What
this
the fuck
lock is
this?
brick. This lock is brick.
Bro.
And wait, you play with this and you are happy? Holy brickers.
It's more like I can't do anything to this.
I don't know.
Casual 8x10. Best in
I mean,
the
sure,
game.
it has the basics or whatever. Fuck this shit, man. I have to save for Hiyuki. I actually do have to save for Hiyuki. And I have to save for
Ooh,
Tennis.
I need to collect points. Well, I don't know, Dwark. I don't know. Your characters needs to look like this. Did you see my jungly crit rate? Oh wait, I need to find an enemy to trigger it. Wait.
Streamer, I gave you 1 cent.
Hello, Sina.
I dance for you 1 cent. Now leave me alone.
You have a question, Catherine? Go for it. Can you not fly? Nice.
Oh.
Do you like this crit rate? And the crit
Yeah,
damage?
99.9.
And-
Knowing me, how I miss on the 99.7% I miss,
I actually
all of
missed
that
crit
is
rate.
going to be non-crit.
Actually, the other day I was streaming, I actually missed a crit on this. I'm not even lying. Like, Kuro is like, what? But yeah, I don't know. You actually didn't see my new jungly build, right, Vark?
I don't think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is my new jungly build. She's built on the
Okay.
4-4, just because I got a double S6, right?
Yeah.
So this is technical 5 out of 5.
Beautiful.
This is 4 out of 5.
Uh-huh.
This is 4 out of 5.
Uh-huh. That's a
Technical
very beautiful piece right there.
I know. They're all beautiful. This is technical 5 out of 5. And this is technical 5 out of 5.
Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, pretty good.
Yes. Amazing build, I know.
Yeah, amazing build.
And let me show you how to build Augusta, since you got skill issue. See this?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Do you see this?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Do you see this?
And that fucking bird, bro.
Do you see this?
Uh-huh. Okay.
Damn. Low rolls, trash those. What do you mean low rolls? It's fine. It is fine.
Still good.
Go exercise, my dude. You're getting chubbier. Actually, though, I'm losing weight. But thank you for the compliment. They say I'm fat. Holy shit. Good Agogo? It's
Yeah,
fine.
good Agugu.
It's fine. You gonna roll more, by the way, Dwark?
Nah, I'm done.
You had enough.
Yes, I only if I see 145 for the day, usually it's good enough. You know why? Because it's gonna be all shit and downhill from here.
Yeah. Okay, do I need to ping Mozilla and these guys again? Well, I guess not everybody got the memo. Should we just start without them? Because, you know, we're wasting too much time anyway.
Up to you, really. It's up to you.
I don't know.
I guess
Hippo?
while we wait, I'm gonna go hit to the washroom, so I'll be right back.
Sure. Put Kanarin on the United list for Hyuki pulls. Okay. Did I actually miss his chat? Would you pull me A01 from my account on April 3rd? Okay, yes, Kanarin. I didn't miss your chat because I was having too much fun. So Hyuki. Wait, you said Hyuki, right? Yeah, Hyuki. There we go. Okay. Hippo, you still here with us? I think he's not.
I am here.
Oh, you are. Oh, okay.
I just leave you two alone.
Oh, you don't wanna join the conversation? Are you shy?
No, it's your guys' stream. I don't want to insult myself.
You don't wanna accept yourself? How nice of you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hi Beck, I'm Stone.
I am Hippo.
Hi Stone. I am back.
Also in chat is Flaw.
Oh, thank you for following, Porridge. Thank you. No, Flaw, you're supposed to say, I am not back. Back is JW. Flaw.exe not working today.
Flop not working? Flop is working every day.
No, Flaw.exe not working. Because he's not responding normally.
I see.
See?
I see. Well, I at least wanna get one more guy in here before we can start. So whoever comes first, then we will start, I guess.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, I will just farm. I'm farming for Denia, even though I'm not pulling her.
What?
I actually did this for the last 2 streams or 3 streams. Do you wanna know why?
Why?
Because I had no content to do.
No content to do.
Zero content. I
okay.
had nothing. Like, I built all my characters, I leveled up everything I had to level up. I got 0. I even built my what was the name of that girl?
Dungeon?
Dungeon. I even built her because I was bored, and I built Morteflop because I was bored. That's how bored I am in Wuthering. I had nothing
Content
to
drop
do.
is real.
Build Ling Yang. Okay. Now you are pushing it. Now you are pushing it without build Ling Yang. Now you are pushing it. I'm not that bored.
Flo, can you add a mod comment to this guy? He's a bit sus.
Yeah, building Ling Yang chat made me build Ling Yang, and for me to never use him again.
Oh yeah, you
Okay.
built him for the challenge. I was
Correct.
actually watching that challenge not until the end because I had to go pick up my kid, but it was a fun challenge.
It was a fucking disgusting challenge. What do you mean fun? I had to waste my tuner, and then because of that, my Sigrika's bricked.
Wasn't your look who was bricked?
My look was actually okay.
But
It's just that he's missing his crit damage, so he's
no, he looks
kind
bricked.
of-
Shut up, he looks bricked.
hey, he looks break, but he can still give me the 5k, so I'm good. If he's giving
I
me
see.
5k, good enough.
I see.
What you think is worse, not having crit damage rolls or ER3 cost?
My looks break is because not having crit damage rolls, but he has literally every other roll under the sun.
Okay, but what
As
if
for
I
my-
theoretically have a looper with ER3 cost, but every other roll? Theoretically.
Kind of break. You're missing some 30% attack or fusion, whichever,
Okay, but-
whichever one.
What if I have like 5 rolls of Restlip damage?
Resonance liberation damage.
5 rolls.
Check withering tools. Because I feel like sometimes it's like certain resonators they scale more on attack, right? While the others scale more on resonance liberation. So for example, like Agnes, she actually prefers a lot more attack than liberation. So I'm not too sure about Lupa because I actually haven't really played around with Lupa stats on withering tools.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what I think is like if you have like 4 to 5 echoes with attack percent and Restlip and crit damage, but then you use an ER3 cost, you're basically just putting the 3 ER rolls on the main stat instead of getting like the equivalent fusion damage or attack percent. So it's basically just rebalancing the stats.
Yeah, you can look at it that way, but it has like if you are truly talking about the true super min-max kind of thing, then that means your 3 other energy roll stats, right, has to be replaced with flat attack, and flat attack is not exactly like the most quote unquote. I mean, it's an effective stat, but it's like not the most best stat where you
Yeah,
can
it's
have
half
attack percentage.
half an attack percent.
Yes.
Roll, basically. Yeah, but sometimes even half an attack percent roll is better than the damage percent roll, or pullover, for example. So, yeah, but I get what you mean. But it's about
What the hell?
effectiveness.
Exalt say Lupa damage not needed. Just put Moonlit. That's one way to break your account.
tell him. Nah, he's
And me
he's
on your account, I'm not that
rage
rich,
baiting.
careful, I'm not that rich. I mean, I heard from chat that he actually put Prolova on Moonlit.
Yeah, he did.
Oh
yeah,
my
he did.
Welcome to Stone Experience. It's just how Exile operates.
Yep,
I
pretty
see.
much. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
everything on Moonlit, right? Everything on Moonlit.
Who dares to put for love on moonlit? Darkness.
Yeah.
Flav,
Essex will buy it.
Flav, can you ping these people in the Discord again, please? Mozilla,
that's the funny
Ruin,
thing
and
about-
Aisha.
That's the funny thing about having S6s, right? Is if you have S6R5 unbuilt, 0 echoes, it's the equivalent of S0R1 that's built. So, as long as you know your rotations, you can just
He
put
does
whatever
not.
janky shit and call it a day.
He does not. I actually did, challenge him, or actually, let's say, threaten him that I'm gonna ban him if he, keeps rage baiting and shit posting.
Uh-huh.
he needs to show his gameplay. And yeah, as you can imagine, it was pretty shit.
Oh no.
But it's still fine, he's clearing his end game. It's still fine, because
I
it's S6.
Hello Rose, good morning to you. How are you doing today? Also, hello everyone else. How is everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's feeling great. And if anyone's sick, please take care of yourselves.
At Storm.
At Stone. Why are we calling Stone out here?
Poor Storm. Oh well.
As long as clear endgame is fine, exactly. As long as clear endgame is fine. But I mean, come on, have some standards. If you have the standard to do S6 R5, unless you're doing some form of, okay, so let's say right, if you're doing some form of moonlit pieces only on all resonators, then stick to it.
Embrace the brick.
Embrace the break, exactly. Bad stomach, what happened to you, Pete Wonder? It's a good idea. Oh no, we're gonna see a full moonlit team. Exile and standard, do I know who I'm talking to? Not entirely.
Big Exile rage baits Wuwa, the game itself.
Sorry, Wuwa.
Well, it's fine. Soon he will go play that new game. What was it called? Neverness to Everness?
Neverness to EOS.
Oh, whatever.
Oh.
Wait, Varg. Well, you're actually here. You're gonna be playing the game, right?
Playing which game? The
Neverness to
Everness?
Everness. Yes.
Yeah. And
I'm thinking of maybe like giving it a try, but of course because Wuwa's update is one day right after. It's like, bruh. So I'm gonna give it a try like on the day of release, and if it's quite okay, I'll return to the game for another few days or so before I resume my account review stuff. Yeah, at least that's the idea for now.
I mean, a new game is always an opportunity, right?
You think it's gonna
New
be
game
good?
is always an opportunity, yes, but then you saw how DNA turned out to be. Malware after malware after malware. I was actually enjoying my AFK farming because I could just like park my character in one spot for DNA and just AFK farm there while I actually did do my video editing. But after all that malware fiasco, I'm just like, alright, you know what? I'm giving up on this game. It's not worth the risk.
I gave up after a few weeks.
I made it to level 59 and then I just couldn't anymore.
It's pretty nothing to do.
Yeah, it's pretty much just see your resources increase. Pretty much it.
Yep.
Yeah, just less gameplay than Columbina.
I mean, if you want to have a proper experience of doing Night Abyss, just go play Warframe, basically.
Well,
Yeah, that was
there's many
quite
things I want to
funny.
do.
Everyone comparing it to Warframe, and I got the feeling that Warframe is actually bad from the comparisons.
Nah, Warframe it's a goated game. Nah, I will not take the slander.
Yeah, but everyone compared DNA to Warframe and was pretending it's basically the anime Warframe, but
Yeah, it's not. It's not even close.
All
But
spiritual words, since joining this stream, wherever you bad at work, you remember Exile exists, then you push through again in the holy words on Kanarin the 46. What the heck?
by the way, Dwark, you know that the same developers of the Neverness to Everness are the Tower of Fantasy, right?
Oh, I did not know that. I also didn't
forgot.
check out
Wait,
Tower of
really?
Fantasy. Yeah.
That's why I don't
All I
have
heard from
any
Tower
hope.
of Fantasy
That's why I don't
was that
have
it
any
was
hope.
rigged. You don't have any hope, I see.
Nope.
I don't know, man. Like the open world looks promising. You could just, I don't know, ride cars around. I heard that you can steal cars even, kind of like GTA. And the co-op, which we'll be talking about later, right? Something about like we can actually have more co-op shit to do over there. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I liked the Tower Fantasy quite a lot for a long time. Was my main game.
The combat was fine. It just everything else was shit.
And the multiplayer aspect was also quite nice, but it was a low production value game for sure.
It was issue with ping and lag on the multiplayer.
Yeah, in world boss scenarios, but in like 4 people content, it was alright. It was good. Even in the 24 people raids, it was.
I mean,
bearable.
I played Tower of Fantasy for 2 months before I basically gave up because was going the wrong way, and I was like, nope.
I mean, I played it until the China region, so 3 point something. So I don't know if it was over a year or only. Was it? I don't even know, because they rushed the patches to catch up with China. I think they had. Did they have 6 weeks patch cycles? I don't remember. But it was really nice in the beginning because you had the buggy game, and every patch it got better, like visible improvements. But at some point, it just didn't get much improvements anymore, and only like power creep. And yeah, kinda eh. So rip.
Anti already launched in China. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah, yesterday I already saw people streaming, like Gato, the Tower Fantasy English streamer.
Damn.
Plays
Okay.
NTE in China.
I guess these guys are falling asleep.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if you two just do the podcast and share your opinions. Maybe go into the streaming the game more, like how it feels, less being a CC and stuff, and the community and.
Then I guess we're gonna start.
All right.
Well, for people who are here, we're gonna pretty much do the podcast right away. Keep in mind, people on my side, I at least will read your chat. If there is any interesting questions, sure, I will answer them. But otherwise, I will not reply to your stuff. So keep that in mind. Anyway, let's start talking about the. Let me actually mute wuthering so it doesn't get in the way. State of the game right now. What is the state of the game right now? Dwark or Hippo, you can both start.
Let's see. You have anything to say? Or shall I start?
Yeah, you should start. I take a
Okay.
step back.
So for me, how I feel about the state of the game right now is like let's start with the new game, not new game, but people who just come in, right? For people who just come in, I guess it'll be like kind of overwhelming because they'll have like multiple regions to explore, a whole bunch of quest lists that goes all the way down to everywhere. But if you're talking about end game, then there's almost like close to nothing. All you have is login simulator. Go in, do dailies, log out. Like there's nothing you can do. Not, I guess, like sure, if you're someone who enjoys the Matrix for whatever reason, then I guess that is your so-called like endgame daily. Just go in there, beat up a few bosses, be like, oh yes, I did 4 Nightfall Zenny. Oh yes, I did 4.5 Nightfall Zenny. Which is like all the rage now. Like, okay. Yeah,
I feel called out.
what? The real end game is either echo rolling or just becoming a real sweat at quick swapping and be like, okay, I've gotten 16k points in end state matrix with this S0R1 team. Damn. I mean, yes, it's impressive, but for the casual players or for me who probably wants to do something else, it's kind of just like, okay, guess I'll just do account review then. That's literally it.
Do you have an example of what stuff you would rather do than play combat?
Oh, for sure. For example, more co-op options. Just like for example, in the first anniversary, the QB event, I actually just ran co-op again, and again. You know what? I can show you my QB event. Well, what do you call it? I actually like built almost all of my QBs with raid equipment, or raid modules, just because I really enjoyed the QB event so much that just kept rerunning, and just kept rerunning. And I was just like also trying to push my score. to see how far I can take this.
This is
Maybe I
actually
just
the
really
peak
enjoy the co-op.
of boredom.
Yeah, the peak of boredom because there was actually nothing to do in endgame Wuwa. I was just like, oh, let's go. And that was the golden age of co-op. Now it's like, where co-op? What co-op? Where?
So the state of the game is not ideal for you right now because there's no co-op content.
It's just not ideal for endgame. It's like once you hit endgame, there's nothing for you to do. So you kind of just do something else. Like I guess for variety streamers, they can actually go play other games. Like I don't know, maybe Genshin, maybe NTE when it's coming out, maybe or maybe even like try other games like maybe Slay the Spires or Slay the Spire 2 even. Like there's just literally nothing to do in the end game.
But you just said there's Matrix, so there's something
Matrix.
to do.
Yes, but that's for people who enjoy pushing their scores. If you're talking about casual player or people who don't want to spend their entire day grinding their minds out just to perfect their quick swapping, then there's actually nothing to do. So for example, like in Genshin, my Genshin endgame back then was actually going on to the Lyre, going on to Muse score, making like those kind of like MIDI notes so that the Lyre software could actually play out the MIDI notes. So I'm not too sure if you've come across videos on Genshin where there's like it's just like there's someone with a lyre playing over there, and it's some of them do truly play their own. Some of them is run by via MIDI files. And so what I was doing is I was running it via MIDI files and actually just enjoying my own music composition that I adapted from because like for example like let's say if I wanted to do Imus a small miracle, I don't think all of the keys are major keys. So I would try to adapt it to a major key kind of scoring and then just let it play on the lyre and be like, all right, this sounds good. This is good enough.
I think I remember the schedule. Yeah. So you would say side activities is what Wuwa is lacking. Like
Side activities is what was lacking. You could also kind of say that. Honestly, just any form of activity. Currently, the only activity is just echo rolling and combat and game combat.
okay, and the events, like the leisure events, which are somewhat
Leisure
of a
events?
side activity.
Leisure events are great, but then it's I guess it's more like it's a one and done thing. For example, banners never fall. They have it as a they have it like right there. But after you're done, you are kind of like, all right, I'm done with this. I've never went back to banners never fall. Or like for example, the Phantasma Dreamland, those kind of leisures. I've never went back to it. Even Tidal Defense Simulator. That's just it's just not rewarding enough to go back to these kind of uh permanent event to replay them. Besides, for example, let's say Operation Frontier Renewal, there's also exactly nothing to you can rework on here anyways. You see all this have been stacking up just from my occasional exploration because I just run by and collect things for when I need to farm echoes. But yeah, there's like actually no value, no reason for you to go back to these events. Defense sim was a pain. Yes, that as well. Like getting to 99 was very long. It took me about I know 6 to 7. Okay, yes, it's brain rot, but it took me about that long to get to wave 99 without all the things that you would usually have in TD games, for example, like a times 2 speed. So like it's just not very rewarding to rerun these events. As fun as they are when you originally play them. And for current side events like Knights of the Wild, which is pretty much just Banners Never Fall, but a jankier version of it, I feel is like, yeah, okay, sure. The one that I quite enjoyed is this Muse Dash, but also at the same time, it's just like, okay, it's a one and done thing. After I'm done with this, I'm very likely not gonna come back to this because this is not the main focus of the game. Like if let's say if this was in a piano tiles or some music game like what do you call that? You know those music tap beats kind of game. Yeah, if like Wuwa is actually revolving around that, yeah, I guess I would, but it's not. So I'm like playing Wuwa for the game itself, right? Because I want to use my resonators, whether it's on a side activity or like some combat. I just want to see my resonators. Defense sim, tower defense is just tedious, yes.
Is that all?
And yeah.
Stone, maybe you can now present your side, because I know that you will probably disagree with the general sentiment of Dwark. Maybe.
State of the game right now is pretty boring. I'm not gonna lie. For me at least, like, I mean, it's been like this for the last 2 patches, but that's basically because the game revolves around characters, and without the characters, you got no content, right? The main content in the game is for you to pull a new character, build it, test it, and shit like that, right? Basically, I skipped three characters right now, I think. Was it Ahmed, Luke, and Skip Grika? And basically, I was bored to the death. So if I was not a streamer, which I can say fortunately I am. Why fortunately? Because I got other people stuff to do, right? Because I can do their end game and do account reviews and shit like that. But that's beside the point. And now we're talking about, about the other people, like what's the common experience of the game. And I don't know, I feel like the only thing that you can do in Woodring is get a new character, farm their ecos. That's basically it. If you are ultra hard player, like Dvark said, you can practice quick swaps. That's another note that I did, even on my Discord 2 weeks ago, people were so bored, they started doing Zani quick swaps. And now everybody on my Discord is doing Zani quick swap streaming for some reason. Like it's been like, I know, after party, we so call it. After my stream, people are usually like, can we do now after party Zani Nightfalls? And that's pretty much what's going on. People are just bored. They just practice Zani fix ups, and that's it. Like there is, I don't know, not much to do, I would say. What Luca Woodring is lacking, I would say, is co-op. Yeah, definitely. They need to get us better co-op. That's my only, I think, issue with the Woodring. There is nothing to do after you pretty much do all of your stuff. Because, for example, me, can you stop the redeeming points, Fluff? Can you stop them, please, so they don't interrupt? As I was saying, me personally, I'm a min-maxer. I min-max every character. I'm day one player. I pretty much all my characters that I own are, in pretty solid state. So I don't know what is there more for me to do. I don't need to roll anything anymore ecos. I don't need to farm anything. Like I actually farmed everything. So game been live for 2 years. I'm at that point where I don't need anything, I guess. Maybe if you're a new player, you will find some fun. But for a veterans, I don't know. Especially if you're a kind of hardcore min-maxer like me, I guess. Did I miss any points? No, I guess that's it. Events are pretty stupid. Not gonna lie, I don't like them at all. The combat event we had just right now was okay-ish, but nah, they're just all of them are pretty stupid, I think, in my opinion. I don't like them at all. For me, when the game is about combat, new characters, that's what I want the events to resolve, be around, not some stupid music event. I'm sorry, I think the music event is kind of cringe. I don't care about it. The reason I play this game is because mainly combat. So if I need to do some stupid cringe events like that, I would rather not. But I know a lot of people do enjoy it for some reason. I will never understand that, but that's just my perspective. So yeah, main reasons. Game is pretty. If you got nothing to grind for, I guess the game is pretty boring, I would say. That's about it. The state of the game right now, from a point of view of me, day one player, pretty boring.
So your both perspective is basically from someone who plays this game every day for many hours. But
Yes.
if you consider the average live service game enjoyer of this game, who would like log in every day or maybe every few days and do the content the patch provides,
Oh, here
how good is the game in this perspective? If you can imagine yourself in this perspective.
Well, since I don't so many accounts reviews and I've been on so many casuals accounts, I think they got unlimited content in that regard if they're pretty casual, because they will always have something to farm, always have something to level up. That is true, yes. So if you are casually playing this game without pushing everything, yeah, you can just today I'm gonna farm Luke, for example. Tomorrow I'm gonna farm, I don't know, Linaye, right? So in that regard, yeah, I think they got pretty much all the content they want as a casual player. Vark, your opinion on this?
My opinion on this, honestly, I think is for a casual player, if they are like maybe more towards the mid-core kind of casual, then they might face the same issues as end game players with nothing to do as long as they play the game long enough. But for truly casual players who are maybe we are talking about like tourist levels here, then they really have a lot. Because for me, I guess most of my viewers are like mid core to I guess
Invested.
I wouldn't exactly call them like hardcore, but they do play the game a lot. So it's only those really rare accounts where I truly do see or more like truly do see that they actually have brick accounts that can't really clear endgame. And even like for example like JW, right, who doesn't enjoy exploration, so he doesn't do exploration. He really has the units to more or less clear the end game. It's just the only problem for JW, and I guess for some other viewers in my chat, is the other problem which Wuwa faces is basically it's a device pay to win kind of game. What I mean by that is, for example, on mobile, there's input lag. That's number one. Number two, mobile gets delayed spawns for like a longer delayed spawns for whatever reason. And then we talk about like ping spawn as well. So there's also like region region lock kind of nonsense. And then also we have things like something else that breaks mobile versus PC. I guess it's also like the how heavy the game is, right? Which also does really affect, I guess, the gameplay experience of most casuals, because Wuwa is trying to cater to a very big audience, and from what I do know, with how many people who are using phones nowadays, it's very likely that quite a large number of the so-called casuals are going to be playing on the phone. And if the phone experience is not exactly giving them like, I guess, a Genshin kind of experience which they can run and they can kind of still play, and not playing on like 5 FPS or 10 FPS, then I guess that's also why like a lot more people enjoy Genshin rather than Wuwa.
If I might add to something, or are you not done yet?
Pardon?
Can I add something, or are you done?
Sure, go ahead.
I wanted to add about the exploring the map and why it has become so boring. Because it was made for the casuals, and the most casuals that I do the account review of, they don't actually even explore. I don't understand the thought behind Kuro that they made a map exploring so casually. Like it's fucking brain dead. I'm sorry, it's brain dead. So from point A to point B, you got markers you need to follow, and then you get a pop up that you're 100%, you did explore it. But we all know that you usually you can find more chests now and there. But I don't know. I feel even like the last time I was actually having fun exploring was Huanglong. I did not enjoy exploring Arena City. It was boring. I did not enjoy exploring Lahairoi. It's boring. So I don't know who are they making this exploration cater to. Is definitely casuals, but from the accounts review that I'm doing for casuals, they don't explore. So I trying to say that I don't understand. Do you have any thoughts on this, Dvark?
I feel it's more towards like, how do I put it? So exploration now is brain dead, which is I do agree, because literally just go to treasure spot area. All right, grab all the chests there, move on to the next one. Don't gotta find hidden chests and all that. So I do remember in 1.1.0 Huanglong map exploration, I would be like, this spot looks sus. There's some flowers here. I should collect
Exactly.
that shit. Maybe I get a chest, maybe I don't. But at least I tried. And when I do get a chest, I'll be like, holy shit. Oh, that's
Exactly.
good.
You get me, right?
Yeah, Rina Sita had also a bit of it, but we don't see as much. And then La Roy was just like, where? No, zero. And I guess the other part is like the map size inflation, right? Yes, the map looks great, but with all that empty space in between, like Roy and I guess it's like Roy, right? Like the top, the when after you exit the Roya Frostlands at the Polar Research Outpost, basically at the Exo Strider over there. It's a lot of land with nothing in between. Just I guess sporadically placed monsters here and there. And half the time you're just riding your bike trying to get to that next area. If you're doing the exploration. And there's nothing exactly you'd be looking out for, like, oh, there's some sussy looking plants here that maybe I can go collect and have random chests that spawns. It's just, and I feel like it's just more of like, because the because we added bikes and wings, so we can make the map as big as we want and inflate the file size. At least that's what it feels to me at the moment.
Yep. Yep. Hippo, you wanna add anything to state of the game?
I mean, the maps and the exploration is clearly designed as a gateway to rewards, right? Like the pulls. Like these maps and exploration are just added so Kuro can control the economy of the players, the income economy for the pulls. And it's like one permanent reward structure.
And
that's all there's to it.
Can I stop you right there?
Yes.
And that's the issue.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. Because the exploring or the game needs first and foremost to be fun. So I don't see. I mean, I talked this about in my streams previously. I would rather not just have any asteroids inside. Like, just don't give me asteroids, but make the exploring more fun. Let me find those chests. I don't know. They can put 100 shells inside. I would still explore because I find exploring fun. So if this is, as you said, for them to control how many pulls they give, they can just give us in a fucking mail. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but the player's brain is conditioned to work for the pulse, and it has to be some friction. But they had to lower the friction over time, probably, because I don't know, they have their metrics, and probably also they don't spend too much time anymore designing puzzles to be complex because they release so many. So they can't really do much QA on the more complex puzzles, so they just make them easier by default, maybe. So it's just a quantity over quality problem, probably, and also like an expectation problem. Like people don't really like exploration that much, but it belongs to the genre. Wuwa is in. So it's basically just checkboxes at this point.
Honestly, I feel that Huang Long exploration was even more fun. It's because the way how they structured their rewards, right? Is you like I guess it's not as sparsely placed as Rina Sita or Lahai Roy. Like I don't mind the treasure spots in Lahai Roy. There were also a few occasional hidden chests here and there, but it's like Huang Long was just so much more compact. When you look left, there were tidal heritages. When you look right, there were tidal heritages. When you look at the map, there's like literally bunch of chests literally across the whole small loot mapper. By the way, not the big one, not the big one that we have right now. So it's like you feel rewarded just by looking at the exploration, even if you don't exactly just be like, go out of your way to find all the hidden ones. Right now, it's really simple. Just a click of a button. You do the owl scanner on the bike. Ding, 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 ding. Okay. All get all and done. You see, that's the problem. So it's like whenever you open up a treasure chest, there's a nice feeling of yes, I get 5 more airstrikes, even though it's just 5 more airstrikes. They've also kind of just like taken that away and just combine it into one. It's just like, all right, so here's 4 chests. You can open all 4 chests as one, but you don't see the chest opening animation and it doesn't feel as good. You're just like, I'm doing a drive-by, grab all the chests, okay, bye, on to the next one.
I mean,
So,
I heard like the comparison with Genshin is like you start going somewhere in the world and then you just follow the trail and you will always find something. And that's what exploration in Genshin is also about for the most part. But in Wuwa, the maps probably got too big. So
yeah.
it's just not really possible anymore maybe, or they just don't focus on this experience anymore.
You got anything else to add to the state of the game, Hippo? Sorry to cut you off before.
All good. Couldn't continue. Oh, I may add something about the co-op part. I feel like the want for co-op is just like wanting to do your own content because the game has nothing to offer. Kind of feeling like you want co-op, but then you have co-op, and then I don't know if that would fix your issues, because just because you have co-op doesn't make the game magically better.
I mean, they could just make some, I don't know, dungeons that we can just repeat. There doesn't need to be asteroids rewards at the end. Just give us, I don't know, materials or something, shells credits. I don't care. Like, give us ecos, for example, too. Not necessarily asteroids. That would kind of fix the problem with co-op. We just need some repeatable content.
And someone pointed out that in the last, if you remember the last co-op event we had, there was some issues with ban waves getting triggered as part of co-op. So I don't know what that's about. Maybe that's a reason.
First time hearing.
There was.
I'm not too sure about the ban waves, but I guess it could be something that people are using. Maybe a little bit of macros.
Mods.
You wouldn't get banned for no reason, right? If
Exactly.
even maybe you're playing on a VPN, then I guess that will happen. Or you're using some macros because remember there was like this, I guess, like there was some TikTok a very long while ago when Chukuna was released. You could do the Goro equivalent of heavy attack spamming and you go and that I think was also very close to the co-op event as well. So people could also be using the Chukuna spam heavy attack with the macro, and then just so happened it's also co-op, so it triggered that so-called ban wave when they're actually using the macros. That could be what happened.
Possibly, yes.
Anything else on the topic of the state of the game?
Not for me.
Dwark?
I'm all good for now.
Well, then we're gonna talk about the current meta of the characters, which you're more than familiar with, right?
Yes.
Well, either Dwark or Hippo can start.
I guess let's start by talking about power creep. It's a good starting topic, and maybe a felt power creep with the power creep in general, with the newly added mechanic, which clearly favors the recent characters, and if it's like a good addition to the game, or do you think it's more of a mechanic to gate certain characters again, or like to add power creep, or what is your general thought, Dwark?
Power creep does exist, but if you're talking about like the usability of resonators, I still do think that you can still use them just fine in end state matrix as long as you invest in them properly. Like you've seen Moment with his Jian and Shopkeeper Motefi getting 10k. There's already more than 5k per team. And then recently I did like my own end state matrix for the fun of it again. And then I got 5k on Jinxi, Verena, and Yuanwu. So if you know how to rotate, if you build your resonators well, they can still get you that points required for end state. But of course, I'm not saying that there's no power creep, right? Like when we look at all the shield buff that we are getting, like Sigrika's end state, and then you see plus that enhancement echo skill, and then you put her with Shopkeeper Chuyen, and then she's like getting like times 3 more points of Jinxi. It does happen.
But wouldn't this be more a shilling issue and not a power creep issue then?
Shilling issue is also a power creep issue. Why? Because they're trying to sell you the resonator, which already has a way or like a form more of like base damage that is much higher. Then after that you add in like the then after that you add in like the shilling, which we see heavily in tower, to make the players feel good about themselves, right? Like, oh, S0R1 Sigrika plus Chuyen can clear my fourth floor in under 1 minute. Amazing, I must get her. And then players pull her, and then after that, the next patch, I guess she does like maybe 8k, 9k. It's still there. Like you would still see her doing a lot more damage than Jinxi, that's for sure. But it's not
Yep.
like I guess you wouldn't see like, oh, it's as insane as right now where she's doing 600k per big Soliskin attack. Probably you see it at maybe 400k, which is technically still much easier to manage than Jinxi, because Jinxi you need to charge up a 40 gauge. You need to know, okay, so right now Verina's on the off field, and her I guess her ult is about to cool down, so I need to go back to Verina, do her ulti, and Yuanwu place down his Thunder Wedge again, and then after that go back to Jinxi. So it's like there's also more things to consider on older units where you're like if you're using all the super F2B teams versus like Sigrika, who is just literally tied to Chuyen, because if you use anyone else, she's bricked. And Sigrika is just literally 1, 2, 3 rotation. You can't do anything else. You can't do quick swaps. You do quick swap, you break her attack chain. I
mean, we can
you can't even do anything.
We can maybe talk after about the restrictions of characters, maybe, and the play style. But
Sure.
power creep from Stone.
From me, current meta, I mean, we all know it's always tied to the newest character, so there is not much to say. But even if Dwark did point out that the other YouTuber, are getting, good scores with their characters, even the old ones, but that's like hardcore gamer level. And unless you breathe and eat Woodring Waves, that shit ain't gonna happen, right? So for more, for us casual peasants, the way to go is pretty much pull a new character and then you can clear the new content. That's why we got the shield buffs and shit. Quick swaps. I feel quick swaps are still kinda a thing, but not like before. I mean, me personally, that I never liked quick swaps. I'm pretty much a hyper player, 1, 2, 3 rotation, hyper carrying, right? So I can't say much about the quick swaps. I don't know, but
Okay, would you say that there's a general rule in this current meta that the newest character will always outshine the previous characters?
Yes.
Or is it
yes.
just the period of the shilling buffs where they completely outshine?
Shilling
Is it-
buffs. Just the shilling buffs. Because let's take, for example, Zani. Let's take, for example, Zani, right? Why is Zani still can get around 12k points? Depends on the player. On A0 R1 to 12k, 13k to 15k points, right? Probably on A0 to about 12k should be, a realistic score for a Zani enjoyer. And I'm pretty sure once the shilling buffs ends, all these teams like Sigrika, Emi gonna get maybe similar points, but even maybe lower points. Because right now, I was playing Sigrika and I was watching Sigrika. She's getting around 15k, 14k points in the Matrix, right? That's kind of level of Zani quick swapping. So
Yeah.
I don't know if Zani is definitely not gonna get power crept anytime soon. Then if she keeps being played in the quick swap, but that's the thing. That's, as I said, you need to be a kind of hardcore to hardcore. You can always learn Zani, I guess, but yeah, and of course you need to have a good PC to play quick swap Zani. Like you are not gonna play quick swap Zani on phone. Like hell nah, brother. So that's another thing for casuals. You just pull a new character and wait. Lies, you can prove me. Send me your Zani score, 15k.
Fortnite poll today after stream.
Yeah, send me, no,
After show.
just send me your Zani score on A0, 15k.
I
Do
guess
it.
I guess what I'm referring to is like if you just compare the ceiling, floor, whatever the average performance of a character, is it like a crazy jump like every few characters, or
No,
is
no,
it
no,
like
no, 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 no. It's not a crazy jump. Keep in mind that the new power card mechanic is the toon break, right? And of course, the new characters got the easier access to the toon breaking than the older characters. I mean, of course, Mornai and Linai can still, fix that issue if you play the Krakenwagen team, or what people call it wheelchair team. I call it Krakenwagen. So you basically put Mornaye, Linaye, and any character in the team, and that shit will clear, right? As proven, I did prove that plenty of times on
called
the
power creep.
on the stream. So as long as you abuse the toon rapture mechanics, anybody can now clear the game. So even if you play Gian with that team, probably you probably will be clearing every end game, right?
it's so the feeling or like the reality is older characters have to work and newer characters get it for free? Or how would you like estimate it? Or like what is your opinion, Dwark?
I feel that older characters need to put in more work, while newer characters actually are a lot less demanding on the aggro rolls. Like I guess my most bricked one, which is Imus, because my Imus rolls are not the perfect kind of rolls. She still does like pretty well, especially since her team is the wheelchair team. But then, if you remove the wheelchair, right? Like, I guess because I've been playing on, like, getting requests to clear on some other people's accounts. So, for example, uh, we had one account with Imirth, but don't have anyone else. So she's running on Verena and Chisa, and that one was just a lot more difficult to play. So, I guess in terms of power creep, it's there, but it's not as bad as I would say like from HSR, where one patch later your character gets useless. If you know how to use the resonators, even let's say in the 1-1-1, you still stand a chance to get the 5k. Of course, you stand a much easier chance getting the 5k in Matrix when you have a proper team, right? Like my 4 golden rules for Wuwa is always for endgame is 1, you have the DPS signature weapon. 2, you have their dedicated supports. 3, you know your rotations, very important, because if you don't know your rotations, no matter how you play, no matter how good of a build you have, no matter your sequence, if you don't know how to get to their big damage chains, you're just cooked for the end game run. And then the last one is wait, what's the last one again? I think the last one was good echo rolls, because stats do help, right? But at the end of the day, still knowing your rotation is the biggest issue. And from what I feel, is like some people, especially the casuals, don't know their rotation. So even if you give them like a mid build, and I were to play the 1-2-3 rotation where it can, I guess, kind of clear or almost clear, give it to them, they don't know the rotation, and GG. Complete disaster. 0 crest in fourth
Can
floor
I
tower.
add something to this? What are your thoughts about stats over skill, Dvarg?
Stats over skills. I feel that having the skill to do a normal 1-1 run rotation, hyper carry basically, is much more important than stats. So like literally, right? If let's say you give someone Cartesia and they don't know how to use her Fleur-de-Lis form, and they are always in the small Cartesia form, it's very likely that they won't be able to clear it as well as someone who knows the hyper carry Cartesia rotation and does the big liberation out every rotation.
So
That
using the
is
three
where skills
swords,
come in
the
important.
three swords for the plunge is better than just plunging repeatedly, right?
Yes, obviously.
Okay, but if we are talking about okayish player that
Okay,
understands
player, I
the
guess.
game.
Okay, for okay player, then I guess that is where stats would be a lot more important, right? Because for okay player, let's assume that the okay player is perfectly content with the 1-2-3 rotation, which is perfectly fine as well. Play the game as you wish. Then that is where stats would come in to play a lot more where it's a lot holds a lot more weightage, because let's say that you're an okay player, you know your 1-2-3 rotation, but your energy is just brick, then you'll be extending your rotation, you lose your buff, and there goes your points. Or you know your rotations, your energy is great, and then it's just that I guess your stats are like maybe missing all the crit damages and attack. That means that your damage is absolutely cooked, so you're not also getting as many points as someone with a good build would.
Mhm.
Yep. So I would like to get to the next topic I just came up with. How do you think has the game evolved around team compositions and character synergies and like the general power difference between like the premium teams and random teams, and like how is your opinion on how this has evolved over time, or like the state, the scale, basically?
I didn't quite understand. Can you repeat that?
Your opinion on character synergies.
Oh,
Like how bad are they, or how good are they, or what is your general opinion on
uh,
the forced meta, quote unquote?
I mean, usually if that character's outro gives liberation, you can always partner it with the other character. For example, usually, it's just basically getting one buff, but synergies between the characters. I mean, I seen Kuro kind of, the first thing that comes to my mind is Lupa. That's the first thing that comes to my mind when you're talking about synergies. Because in the perfect world where everything is nice and perfect, Lupa should be a core team of any fusion team, right? In perfect world. But in Kuro world, she is not, because she pretty much doesn't work the best with like she does work with everybody, with every fusion character, but she does not work with the new character the best way, right? So I think that they're trying just to sell us new characters. They don't actually care that much about team building. That's my opinion.
I mean, a good example would be Amy with her premium team versus like a bricked Verena Chisa, and how the damage or like performance difference is there.
Yeah.
What's your opinion, Dwark?
For me, I would look at synergy more than just the team buffing synergy itself. So the reason why I actually found version 2 resonators a lot more fun than version 3 plus resonators up till like I guess Imus, because Imus and Linne can still kind of quick swap. Morning onwards is just like not really. Simply because quick swap is not just a gameplay. Quick swap can be between synergy itself, and that's exactly why you see me use and Brent together, because they are air aerial quick swap flows really well together, and they are actually just a fun team to play. I'm not saying that you must play this team because they work together. They, in fact, Brent and don't work together with each other at all. At most, you're getting one stack of one light blessing from when Brent gets his shield, and that's it. that's it. So the reason why I'm playing them is simply because the aerial quick swap is just so fun. And that's very missing in the newer resonators. Like when I saw Luke's combat, I was just like, holy shit, Luke is an aerial combat resonator. Maybe I could play Luke, and Brent together, and they are just all flying around, and this is a floor is lava challenge. Or when Moni is also like flying, I was just like, maybe I could play Lupa, Moni, Brent, quick swap. Like she's firing her laser, Lupa just kicks the spear, and Brent flying in with the anchor. And then if you just maybe like turn it into the no HUD game mode, and you just get something absolute cinema, like a cutscene worthy kind of combat. No, we got robbed. We got fucking robbed. So it's, to me, it's like that kind of synergy that is really missing. Like sure, yes, we have Moni, Linne, Ibeth. Linne gives liberation buff to Ibeth. That's amazing. Yes, Ibeth does a bajillion damage. Compared to Ibeth, Chisa, and Verena, where there's like a lack of buff, and the her damage is completely bricked. But that's that's like you just don't have the dedicated supports, right? So there's not much you can do there. Which for me, I know a bit of my quickstop stuff. So to me that is not a concern. The concern to me is just I want my beautiful synergy with the quick swap, so I can just mess around with the quick swap and just have fun. So that's why I would say that quick swap is more than just gameplay style. It's a form of art and enjoyment. You can choose to. It's like not everyone can draw, right, but everyone can kind of appreciate it, and that's what I feel for quick swap.
And when you remember back to the 1.x era,
Oh yeah, 1.x era as well. The original quickswap team, the Xiangliya and Changli. That was where I really got interested in quickswapping. That's like, oh, Xiangliya and Changli works amazing. How does that work? I actually do remember looking into it like, okay, so Changli can you can swap out Changli during her skill, and then go to Xiangliya to do a bit of his things. Yeah, that's actually where my quickswap journey started. Not to say that I instantly got it. Took me a while, but that really opened up a whole new world, whole new playstyle, and a whole new level of understanding for Wuwa combat for me, and which is
And-
just really missing.
yeah, and back to the topic of support and best in slots. When you compare in the 1.0 era, seeing a character banner versus today, how
That one.
I guess how forced do you feel like pulling certain characters just because you want this one
Linne
character
was
to
very
work?
forced. Linne was very forced. I feel it's like when you see the amount of buffs Linne can give to any resonator, you're just like, well, I need to get her. No choice. I need to get her. And then with the fact that Moni comes in, but she doesn't have her own strain or rupture support, so that means you have to pull both Linne and Moni in order to make any team work, or if not, you're getting S1 Moni.
You Stone?
It,
Me, I don't pull for meta never. I pull waifus. So I actually, I never cared about the meta because I basically got enough skill and
Stats.
money and stats.
Enough stats.
Yeah. So I
Enough
got
stats.
I got money, skill and stats to carry me through the journey of the Wuthering, so I never actually cared. But even without the money, if I do exclude that I get my waifus to A6, which are currently only two, right? I still feel like I would, pull waifus always, because I never cared about the meta in any game. I make my own rules. I'm just like that, basically. I make my own
Yeah,
rules.
but
I
not
I,
everyone can
I
be
never
like you,
followed
so.
meta.
Yeah, but you can still like gauge the resistance, right? To your
Oh,
choices.
oh yeah, of course. Usually, I mean, let's say like every gacha that I try to play, usually waifu pooling meta doesn't work in the best favor for you. You do wanna get at least one or two meta characters. The journey is just simply easier if you get the meta characters.
And would you say even in 3.0 you can continue with that
Oof, that's
choice?
a
Or
mm,
is it
that's
getting
a
harder and harder?
that's a tough question because it's getting definitely harder. Linaya seems like a not only Linaya, I would even say Mornaya, but people don't. For some reason, they always say that Linaya is the one carrying. I mean, for sure. But yeah, the game gets definitely harder if you don't have Linaya and Mornaya. I would just put them in the same brackets. They are both awesome. Well, luckily for me, they're both hot, but uh, yeah, I would say you kind of need Linnaea and Mornaea for the new generation of what is coming to the Wuthering. It's just easier for your account. As I said, and if you are a casual, you do wanna put Linnaea and Mornaea basically.
Is so the follow-up question for you two is like would you as a general rule of thumb say that the trend is going there, that you always get kind of forced to pull certain characters, or is it still fine?
Oh no. I
And
mean that depends. If you are that goes if you are a new player or if you are a veteran player. Because if you are a veteran player, you still got your own old character that can pretty much push you through the content. If you know the synergies between them, if you know how to rotation properly, or if you even know the quick swap, so there is definitely no need for you to pull new characters if you are a veteran, but you will pull the new character. For a new player that just came into the Wuthering, absolutely, yeah, just follow the meta. Otherwise, you are bricked. Yeah, basically, because look, even if you pulled for the old characters, it will take some time for you to build them and shit. And the new characters just get easy clears in the end game because of the shield buffs. So it's recommended for the new players to just pull new characters for easier time to get the astrites so they can pull more characters.
For me, I
So
feel that it really depends on the resonator as well. Because, like, for example, if you're talking about Cartetia here, so that I think I do remember an account with something like they put for Cartetia, but they didn't like Chakuna, so waifu over meta. But then problem is what we have now is literally just Cartetia, a rover, and Sanhua. It's going to be super difficult to clear floor 4 with that kind of Cartetia team.
that's
For
Stone's
waifu
account.
At least Stone has S6, Changli, and Lupa to push through. And I can respect his dedication towards those two. If we are talking about literally anyone else, I guess casual kind of mindset, do you think we're gonna see a super min max Changli on their account? Exactly not. So I think that Changli is actually going to struggle to even solo, I guess, the first two floors of mid tower, without the fusion debuff. And that I guess also like really adds on to the waifu over meta, like the against argument where you are kind of breaking your account when you only focus on waifu over meta. So I mean, Stone's approach of pulling few meta characters here and there is great for the account. But if we are truly talking about just waifu over meta only, I think that's if the person is lucky, they can still clear. If the person is just only pulling for, I guess, sub DPS waifus only or DPS waifus only without their sub DPSs, I think it's actually completely bricked.
Yep. I agree with you, Dark here.
And
So-
is it? Would you say it's a trend that got worse over time, or is it? Was it always this way in this game?
Oh, definitely got worse. Ever since they added shield buffs, it's you can feel the difficulty. Like if you look at the latest tower buff, hell nah, man. What do you mean 40% damage resistance when you don't cast echo skills? What the fuck, bro? S6 resonators have to go against a 40%. Okay, we give and take, alright? We cast one echo skill, so that's 32. 32 is still a lot to punch through. Which is just like, bruh, that's a little bit too much, don't you think?
Yeah, I completely agree with that. I mean, but
Okay.
still the other characters can clear it. It's just, way tougher, I guess. Can we talk
I
about
mean,
the sequences? That's a good question. Can we talk about the sequences?
Sequences for
sure.
me, I'm an S0R1 enjoyer, so I don't exactly have any input on sequences.
Yep. I mean, that's the best way to ask Hippo, I guess, because he's a whale here. So,
I mean, Kuro has a clear balance with sequences, which is like the biggest jump at S2, S3, and then the next biggest jump at S6. And you can usually expect around 300% more power over S0. So like double the performance at
I
S6.
would say triple.
Yeah, triple the performance at S6. So I think it has always been this way. And 1.0 region, it was a bit less. It was like 200 to 250%. Now it's like 300, and with Amy the outlier being like 400% almost. Yeah, you can get a lot of power just by getting sequences. So I think it's a trend in these kind of games, I would say.
Can I add to something here?
Yeah.
Let me just say that. So, if we compare my Changli S6 and Lupa S6 to my Augusta S3, Augusta just beats them both in terms of damage. So, yeah, the new characters got definitely better sequences than the old characters, like 100%. Like it's not even a question. My Augusta is beating both Changli and Lupa, right?
But that's more because Augusta has a higher floor to begin with, so the sequences boost
Yes.
higher as well.
Sorry, you can continue now. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, support characters also get sequences for sure, and damage increases in sequences, but it's still 300% damage, personal damage at max, so they will never beat out like main DPSs, even with sequences. I mean, I guess sub DPS at S6 can somewhat beat like S0 to S3 units, depends on which characters, but you cannot magically make a sub DPS character to a main DPS character.
There is one exception to this rule.
What exactly is real?
Iuno.
Yeah, but the Uno was not the typical sub DPS
Uno's the
character
outlier.
because the scalings are just way too high for
Yeah, I
sub
guess.
DPS.
So would you call main DPS character?
I guess
With her signature,
kinda,
yes.
Okay.
She
Good.
kinda evolved into a main DPS character, yes.
Good, because I would say the same.
Like without signature, she's absolutely brick, but with her signature, she's just a main DPS level right there.
Yep.
But then the interesting discussion would be, would older characters at S6 still stand the power creep? Like, would they still be...
Standard resonators, you know why? Because if you lose your 50-50, you're getting the corals. That's it.
The what? The standard resonators?
Yes, correct. So the value of standard resonators at S6
Oh yeah.
He's
is when
getting
you lose your
corals.
50-50s, you're getting the corals. You're
Yeah,
never
but,
power creeping that.
standard characters don't scale with sequences that high, maybe 20 to 50%. So what
No,
usual characters
no,
at
no, no. I'm
S2
talking
would
about
be.
in terms of the power creeping, in terms of coral value. That's it. When you
Okay, I
lose,
see.
that's it. I'm not talking about combat here.
But on that topic, I think the sequence portrait actually begin to happen, if I remember, Camellia, where actually having more sequences actually meant a lot more damage, because how the multiplayers works with the game and additive damage and multiplayer damage. So for people who were in theory crafting, they know that the older characters, they are not multiple getting multiply
Multiplier changes.
multiplayer changes to their kit. It's only additive damage, right? And the new characters get the multiplier changes, not the additive, right?
An example would be like a sequence state. This kind of attack has an increased multiplier, which means the base multiplier of this attack gets increased before every other damage
Yes,
buff
it's
gets applied.
calculated. Yes.
And older characters, I
Don't
don't
have
know
that.
an example right now, don't have that yet.
Changli.
Poor Charlie.
Poor Changli.
Rip Changli.
Poor Changli. So
But you could still say that older characters at S6 could still just perform better still than S0 characters, the newer ones. Or is it like the other way around? Because this is also an issue in some gacha games, that the maxed out older units get power crept by S0 newer units.
from the S6 perspective, even from S0, I was clearing. So first, let me give you S0 example. A lot of people say, Changli power creep, Changli that and that. I can still clear with Changli easily in game, even on S0. I showed plenty of times when I was doing the runs for other people. Changli can still do it. So I don't think the real power creep is here yet. They're always gonna raise HP a little bit. But you got Lupa, you got now Mornie, Lupa, and Changli works like a perfect hyper carry team, right? Of course, it's not same as Ahmed. Fuck no, I'm not saying that, but it can still clear. And as for S6, for example, from what I played, S6 is just broken. Like, there is not much to talk about it. If you get any character on S6 that's that's from Camellia banner, I would say, not even from Changli, from Camellia. Jinshi is still strong for sure. It's fine as long as you got S6 character, you'll pretty much not have any issues with the clearing endgame or anything, I would say. For Changli, she still will clear every endgame on S6, absolutely, as a hyper carry, absolutely no issues there. I never had issues with Changli S6.
For me, I guess another good point of view would be the lower sequences, right? Maybe like for tuners who are looking at S1 and S2.
Yes.
Yeah, so like for S1 and S2, if we are looking at like the supports, Shorekeeper and Morning, absolutely amazing, because Shorekeeper increases her out range, and with the amount of bosses that are moving around, Nameless Explorer, Sigillum, those those two, and Memphis, who love to move around the whole map. And for S0, Shorekeeper can be kind of cooked, because once they move out of a range, you're not getting the buff, and if you're building your team specifically around that, also cooked. But I think that's like that. The kind of sequences is still okay. It's still like you get a quality of life difference. For Moni, it would be you getting the 40% regardless of the team composition. That one I'm fine with it. The one I'm not fine with is Cantarella. The amount of times I've raged over Cantarella and her forte getting interrupted because she got sneezed on too many times. Too many freaking times. And just for S1 to be like, oh, so you get a immunity to interruption during that state. I'm like, oh my god.
It's like Choyan.
So
Yeah,
basically,
exactly. Just like Julian.
I mean,
It's a general trend, yeah.
yeah, to add to that, I always feel like for any character, like just getting them to S1 is pretty much, a win because you don't get interrupted anymore. And I especially feel that with the bamboo guy. That's why I fucking hate him. I'm sorry, I hate him. Like him getting the last concerto and energy on the last hit.
Yes.
Like holy breakers, how he bricked so many of my runs. Like brother, brother, poor guy.
It's a general trend that S1 fixes issues that Kuru designs in the kit.
Yes,
Like
basically
they add
yes.
some issues and then fix it in S1. And some units benefit more from these quality of lives than others, yes. But it's
Yeah.
definitely intentional, you could say at this point.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's
definitely.
intentional.
Definitely. Did we say everything about the meta, or does anybody wanna add?
I still have the one last topic,
Okay,
which
sure.
would be the achievability of damage ceilings. Like how you see the current state of the game with floor and ceiling of character potential. I guess as a rough frame of this topic. Like we know that in recent in recent times the characters released were restricted intentionally to not be quick swappable, which kind of lowers their ceiling. And what's your thought on this general topic? I guess Vark as a
Dvark-
quick swap enjoyer could
Yeah,
start. Yes.
Vark, you can start here.
Honestly, I guess for me, the ceiling for Sigrika and Luke will be a lot more visible, simply because you're only like stuck to a hyper carry rotation.
Oh, sorry, can I
And-
just stop you for a moment? I just need to use the toilet, but you two can talk. I'll be right back. Sorry to interrupt.
Alright, sure. Yeah, so basically, because of Luke and Sigrika and the way how they're meant to be played, right? Literally, your only so-called form of ceiling is limited to, I guess, let's say Luke, for example. For Luke, it's pretty much just stats. Your ability to animation cancel some of his attacks. And I guess weaving a tiny bit of quick swap that I guess only maybe adds like a little bit more damage. That I guess that's pretty much his damage ceiling there is. That's a tiny bit of quick swap if you can manage, and if you don't, I think it's quite inconsequential and mostly animation cancelling.
But that also means the floor is higher, right? To compensate for that, or is it just a general? The floor is getting raised, but the ceiling is also getting like
More like the
limited
ceiling.
on
The
purpose.
ceiling is a lot closer, where you can actually feel like, oh, if I just have more stats, I'm gonna reach the ceiling. That's for Luke. I have more stats, have this dedicated supports, and know how to do animation cancel. That's it. For quick swaps, it really depends on the skill ceiling. So it's like, let's say the mono fusion, right? You see like all the insane swaps here and there, and it's not something your average Wuwa player can achieve. But let's say they're doing some light quick swap between Lupa and just Brent only, and Changli doing her 1-1-1 hyper carry rotation by herself. You see a lot of, I guess, a lot more difference in the points. And so there's like a visible skill ceiling difference here. As for the floor itself, I guess the floor for Luke is a lot closer compared to the floor for when you use the Changli Lupa brand quickswap team, because there's not much room to maneuver with. Literally, your floor is as bricked of a Luke can get, assuming that you know his rotations. Meanwhile, if you are comparing the hyper carry rotation for Mono Fusion, Changli Lupa brand versus someone who really know how to quick swap, the difference is just huge.
Yeah, for mono fusion, I would still say it's only like 20% at max.
Yeah.
difference.
But if let's
like
say we're
maybe
talking
even
about
closer
like
to
carpet,
10.
yeah.
Yeah, but then there's outliers. So I guess the next question is the trend of floor versus ceiling. Is it getting different? Is it changing, or is it like noticeable? Like compared to
guess-
1.0?
Compared to 1.0 and 2.0, the floor and ceiling difference is larger, but for 3.0 after iMerge, it's just not as much. Basically, to me, the floor and ceiling is tied to the ability to quick swap.
Which also makes certain team comps work that would usually not work, but
Yes, correct.
that's more so in the older characters, because the newer characters have so many restrictions in the kit, which just doesn't.
Correct. So it's like when I
allow
have to
for-
get creative for certain viewer clears. For example, let's say they don't have like the iMerge one, right? Because they didn't have Shopkeeper, they didn't have Lindsay, they didn't have Moni, and that's why they used Farina and Chisa.
I'm back.
That kind of shit does work. Welcome back, Stone.
Okay. What was the question, Hippo? About just TLDR?
Basically, a discussion on floor versus ceiling, the trend from this, and recent characters, and the general feeling
I'm
about
not-
floor versus.
Yeah, I'm not really into theory crafters. I'm more of a practicing guy. I just play with what I have. I don't look at the numbers. But there is definitely some characters that ceilings is higher for Lova, Augusta, I guess, because with especially with S2 you unlock the higher ceiling and shit.
Skill ceiling basically is the ceiling versus floor, not like the general damage, but like how much can a player achieve in skill to raise the floor.
Oh,
basically.
a lot. As I said, if you're eating, breathing, and shitting Wuthering Waves, you will achieve a lot. Basically, you will achieve a lot, but you need to have mechanical skills. Of course, you need to have mechanical skills to achieve that level. So yeah, I mean, as we know, even 1.0 characters are still clearing the end game if you are a good player, of course, right?
And is it a trend that's getting worse or better, or is it the same with recent characters?
We can't tell yet. The reason is simple. There is too many shield buffs. We can't tell. I mean, can we? I don't know.
I mean, Schwarm made the point that Luke, for example, has not many optimizations, I guess, is what
For the quick swaps, absolutely not.
summary.
Well, it's quick swaps, yeah.
And Sigrika as well. We know that Sigrika probably got in. We don't know for sure, but Sigrika probably got nerfed in terms of quick swap ability on purpose.
Yes. So they're actually looking to. I mean, that's how I feel. They're kind of looking to kill quick swap, so they can. I'm sorry to say this again. Kuro is a company. They want to sell you new characters, so they don't want you to keep using one character for 3 years like me, Changlei, right? They want you to get every new character. So basically, killing quick subs means you are restricted to playing 1 to 3 rotation hyper carry, which is, I mean, still okayish, but yeah. So they're slowly. It feels like they're killing the ceiling. Yes.
Yeah, we had this topic with Zani earlier, where Zani can basically perform on par with Sigrika, and we know that Sigrika is basically already at the ceiling, but for Zani, her ceiling is inflated because of the quick swapping. Yeah, and with Cartesia as well. So there are some outliers, and Draws had monofusion as well. But would you say that a player needs to feel pressured to learn these types of gameplay, or is it like
no? I mean, the only character that comes to my mind that is super bricked in the hyper carry is Zani. So if you wanna play Zani, you need to learn quick swapping. That's the only character that I don't think anybody else needs quick subs like to be played.
Would you agree with
no.
that,
The
Mark?
most bricked one is Phoebe. Phoebe main DPS enjoyers.
Oh,
It's even worse
oh,
than
sorry.
Zen.
Yeah, I actually forgot about Phoebe because I usually put Phoebe in the subcategory with Zani. So,
Yeah, that's the thing. Usually
Phoebe
you put
Phoebe
Zenny and Phoebe together.
Phoebe main DPS is absolutely bricked. There is no way of fixing Pip. There is no way of fixing Pip. She's just
And,
bricked.
would you say that doing sweatier gameplay can make characters viable, or is it still not really possible to make like characters you want to play viable by just investing more time into
Yes,
optimizing their
yes.
gameplay?
Of course you can. Of course you can. We see many proofs with that. So as long as you invest into your character time and effort to learn how to properly play the character, and of course getting the proper stats, because stats will carry you. Even the older characters can still carry you. For now.
And like, how much would you say
How much time
can
do
really
you?
work as well? Yeah, I mean, like, is a character hopeless but then becomes overpowered, or is it like more closer to?
Oh, definitely not overpowered. The only character that actually is overpowered in the quickswap, I would say, is Zani. That's about it. I don't
No,
know.
Cartesia,
Sorry, Cartetia.
Chikona Chisa.
I
Crazy.
always forget about Cartetia. She's benched in my account.
Oh my god.
I mean, even I guess Changli quickswaps. I seen some okayish runs with Changli quickswap, but that's the thing. A lot of these quickswap enjoyers, I don't understand why they're not playing the hardest content, which is the holograms. Because I never seen a quickswap enjoyer playing holograms and clearing faster. They're just doing tower, like left, right, middle, one floor, four floors. But that's all easy content when you can get hit and just carry on. Even in the Matrix, you get hit, you carry on. Why don't I see quickswaps performers except of course Wallenstein? I seen Wallenstein do it. Why don't I see quickswaps enjoyers in the holograms?
I mean, it
Because
comes on.
in
Oh,
hologram, once you get hit, you're gone.
Exactly. And me personally, I think the holograms is the best endgame. Thing, not anything else. For me, it's the holograms. So I always test my shit on the holograms, right?
I guess it comes down to holograms being a content where you play the enemy's mechanics, while in other contents you play your team's mechanics or like your team's rotation.
Yeah, but a real
Yeah.
gamer needs to know when to dodge and when to do the damage, right? That's why
Yeah, it depends on
Then
the
we'll be
teams.
playing a different game already.
I mean, I am.
What is this?
Whenever a new character comes, I always test it in the holograms. I don't test it in the Matrix. I don't test it in the anything. I mean, I do test it, but usually what I'm looking for on a new character is always hologram. Level enemy 100, higher defense, more health, and that's how I gauge the level of the new character. That's why I said that Luke is bricked. Because I was testing Luke on the holograms enemies, and he was not getting there, with other characters, the new ones. And other people were telling me, no, Luke is good. He's clearing the new endgame. Okay, what endgame? Tover. Okay, but my Changli Zero can clear Tover. What about the hard content? So I guess different perspective. I am a hologram enjoyer most and all. I prefer holograms over anything in this game.
Yeah, that's valid. But I guess
That's
the
also-
more common consensus would be Matrix and Tower and Whimpering Waste, right? Because that's where all the asteroids are mostly at. And since they are like recyclable or like they refresh, instead of Tower is not Tower but hologram, which you clear it and then I guess for the casual players they're just like, all right, I'm done. I'm never revisiting hologram unless it's tournament.
I guess that makes up a new question about like how new characters have more mechanics that ignore enemy mechanics. Like I've seen a recent trend where characters just fly more or just have more shields, more self-healing, some invulnerability stages. I guess only at the 6, really, but like, what's your perspective on that, if you care?
Should I start? I mean,
Yeah, go ahead.
that's kind of the only character that actually can that actually ignores most of the mechanics is Iono. To be fair, everybody else is kind of sure, but no. I mean, even Amy, sure you can fly with her, and then what? If you fly enough, you're just gonna plunge with her, and then what? You're not gonna attack from the air, are you? You still need to be on the, let's say, hovering mode with Emmet, right? You're not gonna fly 100 meters in the air and attack with Emmet. Look, sure, he's just above the ground attacking the enemies. You can still get hit. So I think honestly, I mean, sure, Mornaya, I guess she kind of does, fly above the enemy and does her rotation, but she's not doing, any good damage, let's say. So I think the only exception would be like Brand, Iono, that actually are fighting from the air, like actually fighting from the air properly. I would not say Luke is fighting from the air. He's just, they're stepping on the air and doing his shit. I mean, sure, but it doesn't feel like, Brand and Iono level. But we all know that Iono can easily cheese a lot of enemies. If anybody remembers the good 1.0 patch, Jinshi release, Jinshi is good example of cheesing the bosses, right? You equip a grapple, you press E, you press grapple, and Jinshi attacks from the air, and you just nuke the enemy, right? And you can cheese any boss like that pretty much. That's one gameplay that a lot of people still don't know about. Jinx is cheesing the enemies, right? This is pretty much what you're doing with Iono right now, because she's always in the air, fighting, moving around, enemy can't clearly hit you. So, yeah, I guess, Dwark, you got anything to add on?
I do highly agree with but me as a brand user and Look user, Look, yeah, I mean he he gets smacked, but at least Look doesn't get smacked out of the air
I
compared to
mean,
like
yeah, because
Trillian and
he can get
Kagura.
staggered, yeah.
Yep. And Brent he gets smacked up to the air. And the other problem with Brent is, let's say if we are using Brent against like bosses who move around a lot, Memphis, Nameless Explorer, I guess the Heron also, because Heron like to jump every certain interval. And Sigillum, where he does his one attack, two attack, and he swings all the way back. Yeah, for Brent, you do want to time his anchor well. So it's like, yes, most of the gameplay, you're kind of ignoring most of the mechanic, but when it actually comes to the true, real anchor damage, you got to play to the boss and not play your own way, unless you are able to guarantee a tune break specifically right on the spot before Brent is about to cast his anchor, which I can do, but I guess for most general public, they might not care too much about the tune break, right? They're just like, oh, I see tune break, I break, and after that, Brent's anchor comes much later, and then the anchor misses because Memphis is on the other side of the map already. For Morny is also mostly ignoring most of the attacks, but like her skill itself, if you don't do her skill properly, it also gets bricked, right? And you need to spend a little bit longer time doing her basic attacks just to get her forte up. So Morning, you also kind of do want to play according to the enemy as well, where you want to make sure that the enemy is stationary before you cast a skill. Ensure all her four lasers hit so that her forte gauge actually gets charged up a lot more, rather than having only maybe two of the lasers hit. So that's why I feel only is the one who can literally be like, I ignore everything. Fuck you. I'm flying. For everyone else, there's still a bit you have to, even like friend, you still have to take
Can I
a bit.
can I add on one more question to this meta tune breaking? For me, it feels like tune breaking is a really big deal that people don't understand how big it is. Do you have anything you can share with us, Work?
Okay, so I guess for most people, they view tune breaking as just a way to add more damage, which technically not wrong, but there's a bit more you can do with tune breaking, right? For example, you can even time tune break to deal with annoying boss attacks like Crownless. Whenever he goes into the air, and then you're just like, all right, get back down here, tune break the shit out of him. amazing. Then you wouldn't have to deal with his swing, swing, swing a bunch of attacks. Or let's say, for example, if Fleur-de-Lis during hologram she wants to do a bunch of weird attacks, you can just be like, all right, Tune Break, sit down. I'm just gonna use this as a DPS window and do all the DPS on Fleur-de-Lis without having to worry about being attacked. So this is why Tune Break is it's such a big thing to people who actually truly do understand Tune Break. And if they don't, it's just additional damage. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So-
anything else?
I guess we could say that newer characters don't make the game easier, even in holograms. Like there's no power creep in terms of making the game easier to play.
Oh, there is. You can just use Heimerth in hologram, nuke the shit out of them, and be like, all right. And then if your skill ceiling is even higher, for example, you know how to time your Heimerth Big Mac so that you can completely skip Vivacious second phase with all her 5 parry and stuff, which can happen at S0R1 as well. Then yeah, you completely skip the hologram when you even compare to say for example if you're using the version 2 plus resonators other than because can just fly above all the high vision attacks. But if we do like as a general comparison, Imus, they do release like resonators who can completely just nuke holograms. And if you can nuke holograms, you don't need to dodge, right? You don't need to care too much about the holograms itself. Like for example, if I were to try to use Jinxie S0R1 against let's say Husk, actually not Husk, Dreamless, and then versus S0R1 Imus, where she can kind of just a well-built Imus may just even two shot the boss. Jinxie, not really. Use I guess 3 dragon lasers if it's truly well built. So you still have to kind of do a bit of dodges here and there.
Well, there is power creep where Amy
Yeah.
does 3 times the damage of Jinchi.
Not really, because Jinshi still doesn't have a true teammate.
That's true as well.
There was never a premium team for Genshin. Never.
So Jinchi is just bad. Basically.
But I guess if we compare to like say Tian or Xiangliao, right, and you use their version 1 premium teams with Lin, or even if let's say you use Xiangliao, Moni and Lin, you still feel like you have to dodge the bosses by a bit because he won't be able to nuke enough to the point where you can totally ignore the boss mechanics. Meanwhile, Moni, Lin, Imus, every time you do their rotation, the boss vibration strength is already gone and you're on to the next rotation. So by the time the boss is already up, you're already almost breaking the entire vibration strength of the boss bar again.
Yep, true.
Well, newer characters make the game easier. It's like the bottom line. And
Yes.
why? Because more damage, or like, and then we can
More
just end it and go
damage
to the
or like
next.
certain mechanics that they have. Like for example, when Zenny was released, I was just like, holy shit, this is the best Resonator Kids holograms ever. You just press the parry button, parry the shit out of bosses. You have enough blaze to last through the entire parry spam. You just see the boss vibration strength minus. Okay, the boss is completely immobilized. Alright, easy game.
And the new characters get bonus to the tomb breaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, them have higher build up, right? So you
High,
do more
yes.
toon breaks, and toon
Yes,
breaks
yes.
basically disable bosses.
Yes.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So the new toon break mechanic makes it is kind of OP. Is basically the
OP,
consensus.
I would not
It's
call it
kinda-
OP, but it's just more damage and it's good.
And it's one of those hidden power creeps where you can't really cheat it out, like calculate it out that in terms of damage, but if it disables bosses more frequently, then it's kind of
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the fact that it's a lot easier for Lene and Moni to build up the tune break compared to like let's say we are using Luke, Verena, and Sanhua, you're gonna see a whole difference because Moni and Lene, by the time you get to Luke, the tune break is already ready. While if I'm using with Verena and Sanhua, I have to do the entirety of Luke's rotation and only get the tune break right as it's about to out. So that's the tune break boost difference as well.
Well, is that all we wanted to talk about the current meta?
I mean, maybe
Yep,
someone from
for
the
me.
chat wants to make a suggestion, but I feel like we should move on maybe.
Yeah. Does anybody else need us to talk about anything about the meta?
I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick, so I'll be right back.
So if there is any questions, Emmet? What about Emmet? We just talked about Emmet.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Poor Flo.
I mean, we were talking about floor and ceilings all the time, I guess.
Talk about how Emmet gameplay is bad. Depends on what person you are.
Yeah, I guess we could talk about the gameplay feeling. as well.
Animation cancelling, not just quick subs, improving 1 to 3 rotation with animation cancels. That's actually a good question. Even I do animation cancelling in, for example, my Changli rotation. So I think, animation cancelling is a good way to improve your gameplay. Absolutely, yeah. But
And for
yeah, go on.
Galbrena, it's kind of necessary
Oh,
for
yeah.
damage potential.
Yeah,
Yes.
exactly. Galbrena, you need to learn her animation cancelling so you can actually play her either with. I mean, I guess with the bamboo you don't need any animation cancelling except the kick. Sure, the kick you can animation cancel, but if you're playing Galbrena with Lupa, for example, so Shopkeeper Lupa or Mornai, it depends on what you pick. You need to learn the animation cancelling. Yes.
And it also speeds up the rotation in general.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely.
sometimes you need that 1 second extra rotation time.
Mm-hmm.
The closer you get to the 30 seconds, the harder it gets to do the 4 rotations in 2 minutes, which is our current matrix timer, 2 minutes. And that's why you want to add animation cancels and quick swaps to reach the
New
needed
characters
rotation time.
don't have that. Linnea does have animation cancels.
We can wait for Dwark, I guess.
Oh yeah, I mean sure we can wait for Dog, but let me see. Does Emmet have animation cancels?
You could say casting the skill early will cancel the basic animations, maybe.
Yeah,
And canceling the heavy attack damage with deliberation.
I guess Mornaye, I always kinda do a dash on her third hit, so it's actually she gets in the air faster, I guess. That's one of animation cancel, sure.
The Qinglong, the double chin, the Qinglong cancel. The OG animation cancel. I mean, even Jinji has some interesting cancels to get the puke out faster with dodge jumping.
Oh really? I
Yeah.
didn't even know that. I mean, she was already really fast, so I never bothered with Jinshi.
I mean, it becomes a question of energy generation as well, if you want to cancel or not, in my opinion. But yeah, there's some ways to improve the rotation time, which is sometimes needed and sometimes isn't. I mean, quick swap is also kind of a form of animation canceling. Yeah, animation canceling.
Canceling Zani Nightfall already did it. Already did it. It did
Yeah.
happen to me. Don't worry.
And for example, Showkeeper's basic chain canceling that efficiently will net you 1 second at least, which can really improve your rotation time.
True. I actually did learn that, then I forgot about it completely.
Okay,
So I never use it.
Okay.
Oh, welcome back, Dwark. We were just talking about a good question. One of your chatters actually asked, "What do you think about animation canceling and not quick stop, just improve 1 to 3 with animation cancel?"
Okay, animation cancelling is also another skill ceiling to talk about, right? For example, the difference between you being able to do a 5 liberation loop or 5 big Soliskin Sigrika cast will show the difference in points compared to you doing your normal 1, 2, 3 with the 4 liberation or 4 forte casts. But at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do, right? Because Keep in mind we have the shield buff now, especially for Sigrika. So let's say that you're doing 4 40 casts with the shield buff and you're getting 15k. Then with the 5 40 casts, perhaps you're getting like maybe 18k, 19k. But then when we take away the shield buff, the points are going to look a lot more quote unquote disappointing because the shield buff is no longer there. And that's why the skill ceiling is not as large as quick swap teams, for example.
Yeah. Because you need animation cancel sometimes to improve the rotation time, but you cannot improve the rotation time enough to make it matter. Even, yeah, basically.
Or Emmet.
Yeah, AMF has some optimizations where she can cast one more E.
I mean,
just by
is it
proper
only
swapping,
me
but-
who doesn't like Emmet gameplay?
I originally didn't like Ima's gameplay either because I felt it was like a 1, 2, 3 kind of until I actually understood when to animation cancel her, and I was just like, not animation cancel, but more like quick swap with her. And then I was just like, okay, you know what? This is actually not bad at all.
The
It's
quick
just
swap.
that it's more like Morny kind of breaks the whole entire quick swap feeling because after learning how to do all the quick swaps with Lining and Imers herself, I'm just like, all right, this is pretty good. Morny is just literally locked into her own self the whole entire thing, which makes it feel slow.
Well, any other questions about the current meta, or we should talk about anything? Talk about gameplay feeling. I'm gonna touch you, Darkness. What do you mean gameplay feeling? Do you want me to touch you or something?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the general smoothness or like how it flows playing characters and
That just comes from your understanding of the characters. The more you play the character, the smoother it will feels. So, like any character you just start playing today, it will feel clunky. Like, okay, the perfect example would be my relationship with Galbrena, right? I didn't like Galbrena for a long time. And then I was like, sure, let me learn her animation cancel, which is, good. We just talk about it. And now I'm actually enjoying Galbrena a lot. So it's all about how you feel like playing the character, I guess. If a character is quick swappable, animation you can animation cancel with a character. If you don't find any of this enjoying for you, then I say don't pull for the character. But if you get a character and you maybe don't like her her gameplay, but you see that she can be animation cancel, then you enjoy her gameplay. Then I guess that's that. I guess that's how I came to really like Galbrena, because she got different ways to play the game. One is on eco bonus, one is on the heavy bonus, right?
Same for me with Zani. The 4 Nightfalls made me fall for Zani at night.
For me, gameplay feeling is not exactly an issue because it's like in fact all of the resonators are fun to play. It only sucks when I get my attack animation interrupted every damn second, aka Chuyen, aka Sigrika,
Correct, yeah.
aka Cantrella at S0. I'm just like, oh my god, I fucking hate this. Other than that, I actually do quite enjoy most of their gameplay. Now so I guess the only true thing about gameplay feeling that I really hate is when I get interrupted during the attack animations, and I guess it's Galbrena's Hellstrider dodge. That's the one thing that I dislike because Galbrena's Hellstrider dodge to work, you need to dash into the attack. So if you're pressing on the movement keys a bit and you're trying to dash away, half the time Galbrena's gonna get hit because she's Hellstriding away, and then she just gets hit instead of doing the normal dash. On the normal dodge.
Can I say something about this? That's why I prefer playing Galbrena with Lupa, because you can animation cancel. It feels way smoother than the Quinjan. I really dislike Galbrena with Quinjan. I really dislike, but with Lupa feels like, I don't know. For me, it feels so good to play Galbrena, Lupa, and Bonaya, for example. Feels so good. So I guess it's all about, as we said, the gameplay feeling, I guess. Just bias? Of course it's bias. What do you mean? Yeah, this is of course this is bias. That's how you know like a character to
Gameplay
get the
feeling
yeah.
is always biased.
Yeah, exactly. It's always
What?
bias.
Let's measure the gameplay feeling.
From 1 to
The
10.
gameplay
Yeah.
feeling touches, yeah, it's great. So yeah, yes, that's good, right?
I mean,
I mean-
older characters had some gameplay issues that newer characters don't have,
I mean,
guess.
I got one more character
better.
that I actually hated for a long time. Cartetia. I hated playing Cartetia. Holy shit! I would like go bold. I would pull my hair playing Cartetia. I did not enjoy Cartetia. And then right here Hippo did show me, Chicona Chisa, quick swap, not quick swap, just between swapping and getting, Chicona ready, Chisa and something like that, and then, improving my Carte gameplay. And I actually do enjoy playing Cartetia somewhat, not on the level, of Galbreda or, I don't know, Changli, but it's more enjoyable than it was before. So actually learning animation castle kinda quick swaps in between can improve your gameplay feeling and how you play the game, I guess.
I mean, you probably would dislike Sigrika, because Sigrika kind of has the same issues,
I
in my
mean
opinion.
I would never pull Sigrika. The reason is simple. She's 15 and I can goon on her.
As a general feeling, is a no-go.
Yeah, I like my waifus.
Itachi, you heard that, yes? Okay.
I'm out of water. I can't drink anymore. Shit. Anyway, any other questions, or we can move to the story section of the podcast?
Opinion about the move from enemy to absurd, like Nameless Explorer, for example, mess up some rotations. That's just the devs trying to reach paid RCC. Nameless Explorer is basically the devs saying fuck you to all of us, simply because the nameless cancer loves to fly around. And you know what? Fun fact: I actually missed the tune break on the Nameless Explorer, just
Yeah,
because.
with Brand.
Yeah, Brent. I was using Monofusion against Nameless Explorer. We were flying all the way to the ceiling, and I'm just like, all right, you need to come down now.
Yeah.
Tune break. Nope. Tune break completely missed.
It happened to me
Like,
too, yeah.
What the fuck?
Like the Explorer and Brand just fly higher and higher and higher, and then you can't hit the tune break. Because you need to be on the ground, kinda. Yeah.
Stupid.
It's cooked.
It's actually stupid.
Oh, yeah, stalling enemies in a timer-based content is kinda annoying, really annoying. So many stalling mechanics.
Just to answer to this question, I know Sigrika is good and she's now the best DPS in the game. We all know that, but as I stated before, I pull for my waifus, basically.
I mean,
Gomen,
Sigrika might be strong because her floor is high, but that doesn't mean her gameplay feeling is good, kinda.
okay, then
If you're stuck in, yeah, you can go get your drink, I guess.
oh no,
And,
Hypatia is also annoying. Hypatia Phase 2. Hypatia Phase 1 is okay. Hypatia Phase 2, however, she always or just moves out of your reach. And then you're just like, alright, so how the hell am I going to hit you? Get closer so I can hit you, god damn it.
okay, we can now move to the story section.
Yep.
Yeah, let's start with Varg, I guess. He's a
Story?
story enjoyer, right?
Yes, sorry, enjoyer. I absolutely adore the cinematics of Wuwa. It's beautiful. And that's why I do the no HUD playthroughs, right? So I can get as many screenshots as I want for my wallpapers. The story itself is also pretty good. So and honestly, no complaints from the story. It's like after 1.0, basically 1.1 onwards, I've just been enjoying the story.
1.1.
Yeah, it's like where they introduce Mount Firmament.
And you don't have
Yeah, but-
any complaints about story or anything.
No, my only complaint is that they actually need to do real deaths, pretty much. So it's like, I guess the most notable moment for me is when Carthessia actually died. I was just like, oh my god, no way. And then after that, that fuck ass horse just like, oh no, I can revive Goddess. Yeah, okay, great. All that sad feeling just instantly vanished. It's just like, yeah, wow,
I mean,
cool.
we need to pull her, so of course we're gonna revive her.
Hey,
No,
Frolova technically did so-called die. I mean, she has a so-called plot
Nah.
armor
I mean,
that
she just got
that she can
stabbed.
come back from there.
She just got
The-
stabbed.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just a little stab.
I mean, when she reappeared in the story, it kind of negated all my feelings I felt in the
Yeah,
story.
true.
It kind of ruined it. I mean, they did the same with Amos, kinda. Like, maybe we should say spoiler. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler.
Probably discussing story up until the current story, right? Like 3
But
point.
honestly,
I mean-
did prefer the current story, right? Because when they actually, I feel it's much better to leave it on a cliffhanger rather than to spoil it right away. So what the problem with Kartetia was that they instantly spoiled it right away, saying that Kartetia can be revived. So I didn't have that the chance to process through my so-called low feelings for Kartetia because she died, and they are just like, all right, she's back. Don't worry about it. Unlike Imus one, which we actually did have a lot of time to process her feelings, and then in the second playthrough where it hit even harder because you're just like, oh god damn it, my precious daughter. Yeah.
I guess.
So rather than instantly spoiling the so-called death or like getting it back, yeah. Anyways.
I guess I can start. I mean, I actually did enjoy 1.0, unlike all other people. I enjoyed 1.1. I think 1.1 was the kind of really good, like in terms of how the story goes. And even 2.0, with from 1.0 to 2.0 was kind of really good for me, but that's just me personally. And then I feel like in 2.0 they kind of started to not actually, even 2.0 was good. I did enjoy 2.0. Yeah, it was fine. I don't know when they started to yap too much, like unimportant info, if that makes sense. Because I feel like everything that they were yapping in the previous story, it was always important to what was happening. And after some time, some of the characters, especially that the character was on the banner, they started yapping way too much, unnecessary, for some random bullshit I didn't ask nor did I care. So I feel like somewhere in 2.0, I think that was after the Kartetia or Lupa story. It kind of went, you going on a date with a character. I think that was in the Stepmom patch after the Lupa story. So after the Lupa story was concluded, I feel like you were going on a date. I mean, even a little bit with Lupa, I guess. Some unnecessary stuff happening. Some dating simulator, which me personally I don't care about. I kind of just wanna skip that part, and this is what I actually started to doing lately. If the characters started yapping about their feelings, blah blah blah, getting bullied in school, dude, I don't care. I'm just gonna skip you, right? Unimportant info for me. So I don't know. I feel like they kind of get to their true form again, Kuro, with 3.1, which was Emmet story. Like my jaw was dropped from the beginning to the end on the Emmet story. Like that was really good shit, right? But I really hope that they don't get off too much of the main story, like yapping characters, because at the end of the day we do have a companion story quest which they kind of neglected, and I feel like some of those characters should be in the companion story, not yapping in the main story, which is kind of taking time from the story, and you just need to listen to them yap about their feelings and about how they were bullied in school. Like the one full story that I actually skipped was Chisa. Holy shit, she was yapping so much, I kinda just skipped her. holy yapping session. But me personally, I like when the story gets on the point and not too much sidetracking. It is a story after all, and if there is too much yapping from the character that is usually on the banner, because you need to have some feelings for them and you need to pull them. You do that, and that's why I never connected with the. For example, if anybody remembers the For Lova story, I never connected to the For Lova because she was just thrown into the main story, like just thrown with no preparation or anything like beforehand. Me personally, I don't think they prepared For Lova, not even close, to throw her just in a story immediately. So I never actually connected with For Lova that much. So yeah, I don't know. For me personally, story is just a story. I'm playing Wuthering basically for the gameplay, not for the story. So I don't care that much. But I seen better stories, and what I can tell, Wuthering is just okay story. It's just okay. There is not much going on. It's just fine story.
I mean, they kind of shifted from doing companion quests to give more screen time in the main story quests, basically.
Yes.
And that's kind of
That
what
is true.
annoys you at this point.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I guess for me, it's also like the hunt for certain pictures, right? Like, I can, I'll send the most recent picture in Wuthering Wooden Pig Pics. Oh my god, I can't pronounce. It's like
Wuthering
this kind of.
Pigs.
You can
Like,
just show it on
the-
on your stream, Dvark, so we can
the
all see
good
it.
ones. I can show you on my stream. Absolutely. Okay. So hang on. So basically, in the most recent quest, this is fucking memeable quality right here. I'm like on the hunt for either good pictures to screenshots or like this kind of memeable pictures where Rover is just like, what the fuck? Male Rover is very expressive, so I guess that's the reason why I just enjoy the story, because honestly, some of these pictures are amazing. Let me show you my collection of wallpaper, which is actually mostly from the game itself.
Let's go.
Let's see, to minimize the whole thing. Yeah.
You play with a male rover?
Let's
On my
discuss
alt
this.
account.
Okay.
Oh,
My alt account is male rover. Main account is female rover.
Of course, of course.
Both. Gotta go both,
I was trying not. I actually got worried for a moment.
Okay. Look, so this is all the screenshots I have from within the game. Like, some are like, for example, during the Sigilum fight where many things were going on the screen, and I was just like, oh shit, these shots look pretty good. Like this one, for example, or like even the earlier ones where I started doing such things. Like, I guess even here.
Your collection looks very different than mine.
Same.
My collection is in game.
Too much male rover on the screen.
Yeah, let me find my.
The problem is, when I do the no HUD playthrough, it's male rover. So I'm just like, you know what, fuck it, I'm leaving male rover there.
I mean, you also record you playing the story and then cut it
Actually, let me.
for your archive, right?
Yeah, I record myself playing the no HUD story, and then I put it on DaVinci and just scrub through the entire thing and be like, all right, this scene, I remember this scene right here looks great. Gonna screenshot this and then move it to my wallpaper.
But yeah, your screenshot definitely look different than mine screenshots. I guess I'm more of a gooner.
Chat, look at this. Freaking Stone. Oh my god, Stone.
Look. Oh, Pantsu shot. Hey, look, I can
there.
explain. But yeah,
M18 stream right here.
Linear.
You see, it's 18 mature content. Exactly. True to its nature.
I mean my stream is 18 plus. I'm never gonna hide from this. I do enjoy my share of the waifus. Well, so Dvark, one more question. Do you think the story is going into the good direction, or do you feel like they need to change anything, or was there anything wrong? I mean, you said there was nothing wrong.
I mean,
so.
after 3.1, right, and 3.2, 3.2 was filler, right? So I didn't really have that much expectations. But with the way how they handled 3.3 and second anniversary looking lackluster as hell, I do expect a 3.3 to be very, very good. Though I do wish that they actually separated the companion quest from the main quest itself, because I think ever since Carlotta? Was it Carlotta?
Zani
There's
was
a
also
l-
the companion quest.
Zani.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
Chikona as
Like,
well, kinda.
Chikona was
like
the
ever
last
since
one.
they just merged the companion quest into it, it feels like the story is a lot more longer, and I have to sit through the story even longer, which inherently is not a bad thing. But then it's like, I guess like if I'm not in the mood for all the mushy things, I don't want to see the mushy hand holding, or the you're the only one that changed my world, some shit like that.
Yuno mentioned.
I'm just kind of like.
Okay, we got a question. Do you think getting more lore about factions and locations with the Wuwa world would be beneficial to the story? Beneficial, not beneficial.
That is
Beneficial.
for lore enjoyers, I guess. Like, if you really enjoy the lore, uh, then if you want to truly dig deep into it, yes. But if not, adding, I guess, just like briefly mentioning about, this is that faction and they're going to disappear one minute after, that doesn't really matter, right? For example, like the treasure holders in Huanglong, they don't play a part into the main story of Huanglong. Neither did they play any other part in version 2 or 3. So if we have like a lot of lore about the treasure hoarders, it's gonna be like, okay, what am I gonna do with this information?
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of scattered in the world, right? You need to kind of look for it.
Yeah.
So my question would be, what's your opinion on story presentation versus the story depth itself, like the writing? Like
Damn.
how
That's a question I don't think about because I turn my brain off for the story. I just enjoy it.
I don't like the story presentation, but this is just because I don't come from the gacha background. I think we got too much face-to-face conversation in the yapping session. The story needs to be progressed with the gameplay. Because, like, for example, you yap for 30 minutes with a character-to-character face, then you play the game for 10 minutes, and then you yap with the character face-to-face again for another 20 minutes. For me, that's just, I'm sorry, boring shit. I don't know. So, let me give you an example. 1.1, I think, had the best pace. 1.1. Or even Lupa, even Cartetia, I guess was kind of okayish. As long as there is, included gameplay and you progressing through, I don't know, a new map or something, there's not too much yapping. But yeah, I feel like there is too much face-to-face yapping. For example, 3.0 story. Holy shit, I was on the brink of falling asleep on stream, and then I actually skipped part of the story because I was so fucking bored. Like Lidaye yapping so much unnecessary, Mornaye yapping so much unnecessary. So I don't know. I guess is the pacing of the story presentation. Pacing is kind of issue for me in the Wuthering. I guess, as I said, presentation. I mean, besides the what we get the animations and stuff, that they look pretty good, right? They look pretty good. So no complaints there. I just think that this is more of a, as I said plenty of times before, it feels like a gacha game, I guess. Yeah, it's like a gacha game.
I mean, I have the feeling they prioritize emotions and like epicness over like the story making 100% sense, or like it being necessary.
That's my fault. I got no emotions left in myself.
So yeah, most stories, for example, Amos' story, they resonate because they are quite emotional, in my opinion, and they have these emotional moments, and that makes them like good stories, but not really the story itself. Kinda is my feeling currently with the stories. It's always like the emotion, the feelings, and like the logic of the story is kinda iffy sometimes. Like certain elements just appear there in the story to be epic without really making sense as part of the world building. But they are just there because they're needed to invoke an emotion or like make gameplay parts possible. Or like have epic explosions where Rover just rides the bike up a mecha arm for the epic moments, but it kind of feels sometimes, for me it feels sometimes forced just to make an epic gameplay experience.
Look, one question that I usually get in the comments is why I'm not reacting to any of this shit. Like, I did said plenty of times, I don't see nothing to react to. I don't know where these other content creators are getting their, reaction from Wuthering Waves. There is nothing to react in the story, Sure, something is good, but it's not like I'm gonna go crazy over a reaction or anything. But as I said, this is maybe just me problem or me just being a Slav, because we don't usually care that much, I guess, But yeah,
mean,
as
you were
people
kinda-
said, it's an emotional story. Sure, they want to get to your emotions, but at the end of the day, I just don't care that much.
You did kind of goon over female Rover after the AB story.
Oh,
So
true.
it
That's
did
actually
something
true.
with you.
That's actually true. I actually played like Rover for like 4 days after Emmet. I totally forgot about Emmet. Like she was not important. Like fuck Emmet. I don't care. I did actually feel sorry for the Rover. After 3.1, I actually did feel sorry for the Rover, I guess. And I still think that they made a Rover better, in the story, and gave Robert some justice. Then I mean, who cares about Emmett anyway, right?
I care.
Me too. I care.
I mean, Luke's story was also kind of cool.
Yeah,
Luke
I
is
guess.
kind of, I feel like an integral character maybe. But
I don't like
know.
Luke for one reason. He gives candies to Sigrika.
I mean, even Hyuki got the candy, if you remember.
That's fine. Hyuki is adult. Sigrika is not adult.
Luke is secretly setting up a drug business.
Yep.
Here, take
He
some
knows what's
candy.
good. But yeah, honestly, because I guess for me, the way how I enjoy story is just don't question too much, just enjoy it and turn my brain off.
That's actually a
I will-
correct approach.
Yeah, I think the story is designed around this kind of consumption.
But
I guess we can cut down the face to face, right? But I guess for me, I'm desensitized to it because I play a lot of Genshin since launch, and then I only stopped after what do they call it? The Netland release, and I didn't resonate with the whole of Netland at all.
Oh,
Because what
one
you
more
mean
guy.
is the nation of war, and then it's all colorful and everyone's dancing. Where's the war? Hello? So I just left.
Yeah,
I actually just left.
I left the Genshin at Natlan too, Dwarg, because I didn't like the story and and the war.
I see.
So
yeah, I
we
actually
are
really
the
do
same.
enjoy Fontaine.
Yeah, I don't know. As I said, I didn't have that much issue with the Wuthering story. It's okay. It's a story, but I read a lot of mangas and manhwas. I guess I just read better stories anyway. Like I don't know. And I played a lot of games that were story better in any sense. Wuthering is just okayish mid story, I would say. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it, and that's fine.
It's just the life service nature. There's a lot of padding and filler in between,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. But the lore is probably quite deep. Like there's a lot of lore, and
I mean,
you can dig deep, but it's not really always presented.
But again, even if the lore is deep, they always wanna sell you a new character, so they always gonna include a new character in this lore somewhat.
Yeah.
So that's kind of gonna kill it.
Okay, so have you noticed that in recent stories we see more than one character appearing in the story? I think ever
Which is
since
great.
3.0.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Which is actually great.
I'm actually, now that we're here, I actually love how they are preparing Lucilla. Like they prepared her backstory and shit. Not fully backstory, but a little bit bits.
You said love, right? Not loathe. You said love, right?
Love?
And not loathe. Loathe? Did you loathe or love?
Loved. Sorry.
Okay. Different meaning.
But yeah, I did like. I mean, even in this filler page, I actually did kind of. I kind of liked this story. Yeah, it was fine. See, Grika was a little bit, annoying, but that's just because I don't care about her. So I'm biased, right? I'm biased. That's true. But I did like the second part with Lucilla and Hyuki. It was pretty good. So yeah, I mean, it's fine. The story is just fine.
It comes to a point where I wondered if Mornia is actually a teacher or just a stalking rover.
Oh no.
Poor thing, skip Grika. Well, anything else do you wanna add to the story, or is there any questions that we forgot to talk about the story? Make sure to ask them in the chat.
I shall go grab my dinner, so I'll be right back again.
Yeah, my dinner
I haven't had
should
dinner.
be quick too. But yeah. No questions. Okay, Joker is just gooning. That's fine. If there is no questions, I will wait for like 20 more seconds, and then we will go to the anniversary topic. Or while Dvark is getting his dinner, I will go check if my dinner is ready, and I will grab more glass of water. And Hippo, you can entertain the audience. Be right back.
Pressure. Hello guys, hi. How are you today? Pillow Jean, hello. Oh, don't see it on Dwark stream, but on Stone stream we have Pillow Jean in the seat, like the arguably better streamer. But don't tell Stone, he might feel upset. But yeah, we are always happy when Jean blesses us with her appearance, and that's like the highlights of the stream most of the time. Just some random trivia. Unarguably, yes, Tyro, yep.
Alright, I returned. Don't mind me, I'll be eating on the side.
Stone is currently away for a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, his fill-in Gene is there for us.
Is what now?
His fill-in Gene, the Gene pillow.
Oh,
yeah.
it's evolved into Gene Pillow.
Yes. As I said earlier, it's like the highlights of the stream. But for some reason, she evolves back to Stone every now and then. But yeah. Do you want to go more into story or just continue on?
I guess for me, it's just story. I just enjoy it as it is, right? Because I don't think I'll be the best person to go to story for. Why? Because I can tell you my standards for story is so low that I do enjoy slop when I have nothing to read. Yeah. So recently, I was reading some MTL translated slop, and I'm just like, all right, good enough. I enjoy it.
MTL means machine translation, by the way.
Yep,
I'm
machine
back.
translation, correct.
Oh, he's back.
Godzilla woke up. Holy
Hallo,
shit!
Basila.
He's late 3 hours to the podcast.
Nice.
Go, he's finally here.
I guess I have one last question to the story.
Go on.
Would you say that mobile players can enjoy the story just as much as PC players, or is it like maybe a real discrepancy and they are missing out, like pay to win kind
No,
of?
they can enjoy it. Absolutely.
Nah, it's pay to win.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Actually depends, right, on how Kuro renders the scenes now. If Kuro's rendering them in real time, then mobile players gonna face lag whenever they try to render in the scenes. But if it's like pre-rendered and like cinematic, or like played in MP4, then they should be able to. Because the problem with Wuwa now is like if you bring a mobile phone into like Roy or Septimon and you try playing a real-time cutscene there, I'm pretty sure they are gonna fry their phones,
Yeah.
especially on the low-end ones.
So I guess we can talk about optimization and performance issues.
I actually put the performance last. We're gonna talk about the performance last after we do the rest. Bon appetit, by the way, Dwarg.
Thank you.
I forgot to ask you. Shit, how could I forgot this question in the beginning? If I was Dwarg, would you goon?
What the fuck? I wouldn't go to myself. Hell no.
Okay. Any other questions about the story that anybody got, or we can just go to the hot topic, which is the anniversary.
Sure.
More immersive on the big screen? Yeah, absolutely more immersive. But I don't know. I do tend to watch even anime on the phone when my son is sleeping. I don't have any issues with the phone.
JW getting only 5 FPS and lag high, Roy. GG, even with minimum settings. Alright.
Damn.
Okay.
How do you play the game?
It's because I like stalling and adding more questions or topics.
Badzilla not joining. I don't know. Do we want Badzilla mid podcast? Up to you guys.
You can only lose with this question. How do you like the music, I guess, and the audio, the sound?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's really important to talk about.
Oh, I love Wuthering music. Holy shit, I love Wuthering music. Like, I pretty much
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I listen to Wuthering music every single day. Even when I go to the to work, I put my phones in my headphones in my ears, and I listen to Wuthering music like every 2 days probably, then listen to something else. But I listen a lot of Wuthering music, like a lot of Wuthering music. So I think they're doing a phenomenal job with the music, especially. I mean, even before, but 3.0, holy shit, that was on another level of spectacle of the music. Like the 3.0, they fucking killed it. They legit killed it. Like holy fits. I don't know. Viewdvark.
For me, I actually really started enjoying Wuwa music 1.1 onwards. When I heard the Mount Firmament music, I was just like, alright, I like it. But then the real turning point was that when they actually started adding in vocals to their music, and I'm just like, holy shit, this is the best thing ever. And I really started enjoying from the Cartetia vocals, right? From there on, it was just freaking amazing. Freaking amazing.
For me, still the best song in the game, and when I actually started really appreciating the Wuthering music was the Black Shores.
Black Shores is great.
The soul music. It's got that near vibe, right? Like I listen. The anima, the soul. I think the anima. I think it's the correct name. I forgot, but like that shit was really peak. So yeah, your Porsche arrives. That's a good one too.
My Porsche arrives. My fate is bent.
Yep. So yeah, Wuthering. It's really. I mean, I will just say it. Wuthering got better music than Genshin, because Genshin had really good music too. But for me, Wuthering just kills it like it's easily better music. Hippo
And now
for
my
you.
latest obsession is IMF music. The what do you call it? A Small Miracle. That's the song title.
That's really good. Yeah, I like that one better than the other one she has.
What makes the music special for me is the connection with the story. Like the standalone music, I probably wouldn't care, but because the music is played in parts of the story, which, as we established earlier, make you emotional or like are meant to be emotional. Yeah, that makes the music special for me. Like the emotions of the story and then the music.
But that's the
Basically.
thing. Usually, when I'm listening to music and there is a good song happening, I usually get back to that moment when the shit was happening or something important. So I do when I'm listening to the music, I'm in my head. I'm pretty much repeating what was happening in the game, or if that music was happening when it was doing some gameplay. Like I don't know. Every time I listen to the what was the Lupa song, the boss fight between Mia and Lupa, like that shit was so big. Every time I listen to that, what was the name of the song? Ode to the Nameless? No, not Nameless.
Yeah, kind of ode to the nameless or ode to something like that.
Something
Yeah.
like that.
Oh,
Like
that's the Nameless Martyr, right? Oh, the Nameless Martyr.
yeah,
And then there's the
there we
Flash
go.
of Water and Fire.
Yeah, like
And
that's
for me,
yeah.
like when the music played and Lupa was always screaming "with me to victory," that was so epic.
Yeah, exactly.
I played it in English. Yeah,
So
that kind of fit the music really well.
So yeah, every time I listen to for example that song, actually that is my most played song on my YouTube with the Lupa and Mia. So I do like enjoying that song a lot. But yeah,
Yeah, that makes the music special for me. The connection with the story. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't care that much.
For me, that music actually felt like I was back in Risk of Rain 2 playing the Clash of Water and Fire, the Lupa Mia song. I was just like, yeah, this is epic. I'm
But
ready for combat.
even the fight was really epic between the Lupa and Mia.
Yeah.
Did
as
you
well.
ever check my solo run with Mia and Lupa on the hologram?
Oh, I did not.
Oh, Dvark did not Dvark. Flav did edit that perfectly. If you ever get
Ooh.
the chance, so I was doing my run solo run, and he then Flav put the cutscenes from the boss fight with this song. It actually turned out really fucking good.
W Flaw.
Mhm.
W Flaw.
Flav is an amazing person.
Flaw.
Flav, thank
W
you
Flaw, let's go.
once again for being with me, Flav.
But where's Flaw? Flaw has been
He's
gone for
probably
long.
eating. Don't worry, he's probably eating as usual.
He's eating. He said that he's eating lunch a long while ago. He's still eating them.
He's always eating.
Pre-lunch, the main lunch, and then the after lunch. Yes.
Man.
Okay. Can we now go to the anniversary, or there is any other story related questions?
I have none.
None. Hippo.
Let's go. Let's go
Okay.
to
Anniversary. You don't want to hear my opinion, so let's start with Vark first, because I'm always negative guy.
First anniversary, absolutely amazing. Second anniversary, what the fuck are they doing? No, seriously, what the fuck are they doing? Like, okay, I understand. People don't like didn't like the first anniversary, I guess, because there's no main story. But still, the first anniversary had some form of story, right? But no, this time around, second anniversary doesn't feel like an anniversary at all. It's just 3 mini games and 1 login event. Excuse me, I'm burping. But yeah, it literally feels like, alright, it's just another patch with extra mini games, and that's all you're getting. So that's why for me, I'm really expecting a lot out of the 3.3 stories from the segues and the 3.3 main story itself. Otherwise, I'm going to riot. Like, what the hell, man? Hell no. No reruns too. Rerun would have been great. I feel that they didn't do any form of rerun this time around. was because the 10 rerun banners was complete to be predatory. However, I think they missed the key point, right? 10 rerun banner feels predatory when you frame it in such a way, basically in first anniversary, they frame it in such a way, oh, first anniversary, here's our reward to you. 10 rerun banner. No, that is not a reward. That is you just putting 10 banners together and calling it an anniversary banner. That's not how it works. If you want to make an anniversary banner feel special, at least do something different, right? Maybe even if you don't want to give us 100% guarantee for the first pool, then I guess maybe just make the pity system like lower so that it feels something different, just something different. I'm not asking to have a free 5-star selector across all 10 resonators. I'm not asking you to give me a guaranteed 100%. No. Just do something different to the banner. And I think that's the key point they're missing in this banner 10 banner rerun.
They also had the pull event, right? There was
Yeah.
rewards for pulls for pulling.
Yeah.
A pull
They did.
event with more banners and no additional pulls, kinda. Or like it didn't feel like special pulls or like we're getting free pulls, but we got
Yep.
more banners and a pull event basically.
Yep.
And now we get more pulls, but no pull event and no banners.
Like, what the shit?
I guess it's my turn. I actually didn't like the first one, nor will I like the second one. The it's pretty simple answer. Just doesn't feel like anniversary. For example, like I played Girls Frontline 2, right? And when the anniversary was happening there, we had like 200 and something free pulls. So basically, they were like, okay, this anniversary, we should celebrate with you guys, with the player base. Here is some extra pulls. We're gonna give you some banners. So they gave us extra pulls. They gave us a free character, a free weapon, a free skin. Bunch of shit celebrating the anniversary with player base. I know, it's a niche game for way lower player base, but I don't feel that love with Wuthering. I just feel like, here is something, enjoying some extra few pulls, like 30 extra pulls we got, right? I don't actually even care that much about the, anniversary banners, because at the end of the day, like, even if you give us a lot of banners, with what I'm gonna pull with. And, the percentage, that's one more thing. Like, for example, Girls Frontline, they give you anniversary banner, and they give you 100% chance to get that character on the first 80 pulls, right? So even if they give us that banners, we will not have 100% chance to get that character because we will lose 50-50. So I don't see a point in that anyway. So I guess it's good for people who are ready to spend money on the game. That's understandable. You should spend money. It's still a good game, right? But yeah, anniversary doesn't feel like anything special, basically. That's how it is for me. The last anniversary, I actually, I did enjoy a little bit of that co-op cube event. Still, I find it really cringe. But yeah, it was pretty dry, the last anniversary patch, like really dry. This time around, I guess we're getting the new map story, so maybe it will be a little bit better. So yeah, I guess that's
it seems to be a general trend in these big gacha games that the anniversary events never give tons of free stuff. While in every other niche gacha game, you get like a free unit, 70 pulls, sometimes pull events with special pity and tons of pulls and stuff.
We got a good question here. Do you think getting 1.x character selector for free and same free weapon selector would fix the anniversary? No. Because still it doesn't feel like they're gonna celebrate the anniversary with us. It feels like they just don't care. Like they only care about how much money they make. They don't care about the player base. Dvarg, you?
For me, I also do think the same, where having a free character selector of free weapon selector wouldn't fix the anniversary because it's like the damage is already done, right? And then just putting it as an apology, you get a free 1.x character selector or weapon. That's just trying to put a band-aid over the solution, which they essentially have shown that it's like, all right, this is all you're getting for the anniversary. Don't expect too much from it. The sentiment is already there.
Do you think the players, us, are entitled for anniversary rewards? Or is it like just crying? Because that's a like difference in
I
perspective.
feel like anniversary rewards is great already. We're getting more pools. No, the problem is not the anniversary rewards, it's the way how they are carrying it out. Like for me, it doesn't feel anniversary enough. It's it's not festive enough, right? Like even though I guess Stone feels that QB's cringe, at least there was some effort to put into the anniversary, I guess. I mean for me I really did enjoy the QB event, right? Because it was co-op and there's actually some attempt at making it an anniversary. This time around is just 3.3 story. So it doesn't have that festive anniversary like atmosphere. Like for example, if they actually did something like, let's put our focus on the Depths of Elusive Realm rerun as the focus of anniversary itself. I think that would have been phenomenal because every veteran player who was like clamoring for the return of Depths of Elusive Realm, it's gonna be like, holy shit, this is the best thing ever, and make it a permanent game mode. Holy shit, there we go. And maybe just give some bit of event story over there. Maybe link it to first anniversary with the evil Abbey that's sitting somewhere in that stage and never, or what do you call it? Never what do you call it? Expounded or like explained about, because we still have we're still clueless on who the hell is evil Abbey in the first anniversary, and now it's just still an entire question of what the fuck is he doing there.
They should have continued the story from last year, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should have. Even if let's say we brought it to the Elusive Realm and you could just make some janky as connection, be like, oh, because this time around is in the depths of Elusive Realm, so the laws of Somnor kind of changed the second coming of Solaris 3 physics a bit as well, you know, because Somnor actually does this kind of weird stuff. And I would have just be like, alright, sure, sign me up.
Do you think there's a chance that they do it and they just didn't announce it? Or is there like no hope?
There's no hope. It's too late. This is what you're getting for anniversary, really.
What if they bury the lore from Bowser in the new pinball event?
That's very hopeful. Unless the pinball event is the same level as QB, otherwise, not really. Because it's going to feel more like what do you call that? This thing called the pinball event feels more like a Phantasma Dreamland event to me, where you're just going in, maybe like enter the Dreamland and just yay! Just put a bunch of things there and then play the game a bit and be like, okay, this is the highest point I can get. This is the blessing, aka the resonator that I'm using, and then complete this shit as much as I can. And then just flex it for score, that's it.
Maybe they have an infinite mode in pinball, but yeah, it wouldn't be the same.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the same. It's because they've released so many of these kind of mini game events that it just feels like it's another event. That's the problem. The expectations are also very high because of the way they've been doing all these.
So all they had to do was return the Cubes event, and even that they didn't do. So
yeah, they did not.
Yeah, I guess I would agree. I don't know about Stone. Stone didn't like the Cube event, so I guess he just doesn't.
The cop was fine. I just can't swallow those chibi shit head characters.
But Phoebe
Okay,
Chupi.
wait. Most important question, yes, correct. Is Phoebe Chupi?
Yeah, she
Phoebe
is.
Chupi?
Okay,
I mean, it's. I'm just basically that this is just bias take. I just don't like chibis at all. You know, it's fine.
It's fine. It's like everyone has their own aesthetic they enjoy, right? Some people
Exactly.
enjoy the QB, some don't. Some enjoy chibi, some don't. That's no problem.
I didn't enjoy
The problem is the way how they carried out.
Yeah, nor the cubes nor the chibis. But at least there was some co-op there, so that was actually really great. So still not a
It was
bad
unique.
event.
It was a unique experience, I would say, yes.
Yeah, a unique experience.
Well,
Anniversary is still a great patch. Do I think it's possible to have a good anniversary without freebies? As long as they do the anniversary in a way that it makes us players feel value, right? Instead of just be like, oh, we're just gonna throw you a bunch of what do you call that? Throw you a bunch of rewards and call it an anniversary. That's not how you do an anniversary, right? That's like, for example, when I guess, for example, if you were to celebrate a friendship anniversary of maybe 5 years, you don't just go up to your friend of 5 years and say, "Oh, we are 5 year friends now. Okay, here's some money." I was like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? At least like you gotta, I don't know, like if the band, even if the band maybe like call them, ask for a meetup, or like I don't know, give them some gifts instead of just be like, oh, our friendship of 5 year anniversary. Let's just do our usual of gaming. I mean, unless your friendship is already like so good to the point you're just like, all right, gaming works just fine for us. But this is a customer consumer relationship that doesn't
Yeah.
work.
And then the friend comes with a happy 50th anniversary. Do you want to buy some of our new items from the store? We have this new collab, new bike skins.
Yeah, wow. Absolutely.
By the way, you can buy merch and a figurine. to celebrate you, the players, we give you a special offering of our products to buy our products. Basically, yeah.
Next collab is Genshin and Wuthering, but we're just gonna get collab on the skin bike.
Yeah, pretty much.
If your friend gave you money, you would worship them. You're poor from Wuwa. Yeah, let's just give you, I don't know, some $5 equivalent. What's that gonna buy you in Wuwa? In this economy, probably $5 worth of food is barely
It's a
enough to
monthly.
sustain 2 days.
Well, was that all you want to
Fetching
say
it.
about the anniversary?
I mean, in the end, I don't really care.
Yeah, honestly, I don't care too much about this anniversary. I'm just actually more excited about the depths of Elusive Realm and the story
Hyuki.
itself rather than the anniversary.
Yeah, more excited about
Exactly,
Hyuki.
Dania. Yes, you're right, Dania. Yes.
I mean, I kind of agree with both of you. It's fine. I don't care that much. It would be good if they gave us, more free shit and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I keep repeating this plenty of times. Kuro is just another company. They need to earn money, right? Anyway, then we're gonna jump into the second topic, right? Which is beginner and endgame experience. So, yeah, beginner and
Any
endgame.
beginners?
Beginners? My alt account. Does that count?
Yeah. So, what is the experience from the beginners and the endgame experience?
Not gonna lie, I can say that for a beginner it would feel overwhelming because of the amount of things the beginner can do. And if you're new to the game, especially, you're gonna be like, okay, I'm lost. What the hell do I do? But for me, because I already have prior knowledge to the game, so I'm just like, all right, beginner experience. I'm gonna speedrun this shit and get the relevant things I need for my account, and be smooth sailing from there on with my challenge account to hit all the asteroids that I need. But the beginner experience is mostly a lot of exploration to do because everything's 0%. You're gonna be running through everything here, and then after that you'll be building your echoes, trying to get to the gold ones. You get to experience raid elites, the way I guess it's meant to be experienced. Either whether you just get in your OP friend to delete all of them, or you actually try it out yourself. Regardless, it's still an experience. So that's at least still great. Now endgame, raid elites absolutely easy. Just cheese the shit out of them. It's just another combat. Nothing too special to look forward to. And the exploration, once you're done, it's done. If you need to farm, you're just going into the data bank and then just be like, okay, today I need to farm this certain echo from this certain set, and after that, just call it a day. Endgame login simulator.
Yeah, spending the stamina is like most of the gacha games.
Most of the
I would say.
gacha games, almost, I guess. Like for me, Genshin had something else to do, right? Even in the end game, because there was the liar. So there was a side activity for me to do. In in Wuwa, there's absolutely nothing.
I mean, my side activity is running Matrix, so
Yeah, like how you see
it's not
me
nothing.
running around the bike right now while talking in the like doing the podcast, and I'm not like actively going to the matrix, going be like, oh, let's get more points here. I want to see how many scores I want to do. No, I'm not doing against these kind of cancerous enemies. I've had enough of, I have enough of them. Fuck that shit.
GN 50 points says it all.
Yep, exactly.
Bricked.
Well,
See, I guess the most fun part for me in this matrix was getting the 55555 points with a Ziyan that's close to that points. The most fun part was just trying to break the score.
well, I
You
don't
did
know.
it.
Let me see. I think the beginner experience should really be good because there is a lot of content they can do in the game. So I think it's actually the experience between beginner and the veterans actually is better for the beginners. I actually do think that because for us veteran there is always gonna be nothing to do eventually. Even if this patch comes, you will eventually do it. But for a beginner, they just need to always to catch up with us, and they got tons and tons of content. They feel like they're never gonna be done with the amount of content they got in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, and even them doing an end game, some people takes like usually 1 month, 2 months for the end game. I would say, just no normal players, casuals probably like 8 months. They can do their end game. But yeah, I think it's fine. They do get a beginner banner too, beginners. So overall, I think the beginner experience should be okayish. There is a good story. There is a really good combat, and
They get a special banner for Shorekeeper, for example.
yeah,
They can now trial characters, and they can collect enough pulls to get the characters they start the
yes,
game for.
yeah, exactly. Just by exploring and doing all these events and stuff. Yes.
The only disadvantage they may have is the wave plates difference
yeah,
between
definitely.
veteran players.
Definitely.
Yeah. But otherwise, it's probably pretty good to start the game whenever you want to start the game.
Yes, exactly. You will have a lot of fun in the game basically if you start now. I can personally guarantee you that if you start the game right now, you'll have a lot of fun. There is a lot of stuff to do.
Not much content was time limited, so you don't even miss much
Yes.
content. I don't even know if there's content.
Yeah, the big events that actually mattered, I guess you can all do them even now, so they're not limited. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anything else on this topic?
I mean, I guess the endgame loop.
Endgame loop.
Log in, spend wave plates, log out. When there's a patch, play patch, spend wave plates, log out. If there's a new character, pull new character, build new character, spend wave plates, log out.
That's basically for us veterans, like that.
Yeah, but with like is TOA and Wuwa and Matrix like good enough content where you would say it's enough. I mean, I know Dwark wants like a liar to play, but like from an endgame content perspective,
Endgame content perspective, I say Matrix does give a bit more to endgame veteran players or players who just in general really love the combat, right? But it's not all the players. So this one is this one caters more to a specific group of people per se.
stop hurting the penguins.
No, I'm trying to
Yeah, the Endmans.
long
No.
live the king. Yeah, long live the king.
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. Continue.
Wait, where the hell was I now? Oh, God.
Matrix, not for
Matrix, yeah.
everyone.
So Matrix, it's like because it's like some people like they're just doing the end game for I guess just doing the end game for the asteroids and stuff, right? So after their so-called Matrix asteroid resets, there's literally nothing to do on the end game. No co-op for co-op enjoyers, no side activities for other side activity enjoyers, and goodbye look.
Okay. Okay. Wait for it. That.
And basically it just makes you want to go find another game to play, pretty much.
But isn't that fine? Like, isn't it good that the game is that way? Because I heard other content creators argue that a game kind of needs to not demand too much playtime because players want to play different games. So it's actually good.
Yeah,
that,
a
the
game
content
doesn't
is
need to
strict.
demand too much playtime. But problem is right now the game is literally is not demand. It's more like there is no options for people who really enjoy Wuwa to continuously play Wuwa because you just have literally nothing to do. Which is why you see me resorting to this kind of boredom, no way play behavior right here because there's nothing to do.
Yep.
It's like the only thing for endgame players is literally go to tower, maybe try to get the try to achieve the 16 seconds card that they are quick swap gameplay, go into Matrix, get higher scores, which the only achievement I have left on Matrix is just the 20k points in a single team, which realistically S0R1 I guess only the IMO team can do. Everything else is not exactly that possible. And then Whimpering Ways, I have my fair share of molding from Whimpering Ways already. Every time the enemy spawn and there's always like one guy left on the side that's alive, and I'm just like, you know what, I'm done with Whimpering Ways. I'm at that point where I'm not even aiming for 10k anymore. I'm just like, alright, you know what, 7.5k good enough. Fuck the shit.
I've never seen someone say Weaver is good.
No, Rewind is indeed not good. It's annoying. And which is also the reason why the other time I was saying whoever designed whoever put all those three costs in Whimpering Ways as well as the fake ignite. Okay, I can list to you each problem, right? For the three costs. Chop chop, they spin away. Glacier Wolves, when they howl, they interrupt the shit out of you. Chasm Guardians, they spawn in, they start punching, also interrupt the shit out of you. The Heron, if you leave them long enough, they're gonna zip zap you away, and your whole rotations break because you can kill them in time, and now you have to chase them all the way to the other end. And what's the last three costs? Is there any last three costs? Yes, we do. I guess the only one that is I'm so called fine with is the Invocators, like those Visalia 3 costs. Those are the ones that are quite tame compared to all the other 3 costs out there. And then
But
for the
even-
1 cost, yeah,
The one cost. Even they don't
Yeah,
dash away. Like every 3 cost kind of first move is great distance between the player and themselves.
Yep. But at least they when they create distance and then they try to attack you, if you're in the so-called correct position, they attack your current position, and then you just nuke all of them. Also, hello Coronarisa, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome to the podcast. We are currently talking about the current end game state of Wuwa. So sit in, listen, and enjoy. So yeah, I was saying like the one cost itself. You know what the biggest one cost that I hate is the Fey Igni. Fey Igni has so many times bricked my run simply because they are spawning in and then they somehow have iframes for whatever godforsaken reason. So I'm using like Augusta's outslash, right? Shing, 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 shing. And then suddenly you see one Fey Igni. There's kind of mid spawning animation that doesn't take any form of damage at all. And you're just like, alright, GG, run is bricked.
Isn't that the mob
Can I-
that explodes?
Can
after
Yeah,
I,
you
there's
kill
a mob
them?
that actually explodes after they
Can
die.
I add to something about the whimpering?
Sure.
Because yeah, I mean, even if the chops are annoying and all the fucking 3-cost enemy elite, right? The little ones, I fucking hate them too. Like, imagine playing on S0 account, which doesn't do that much damage, right? Especially if it's not, built enough. And when you hit them with an echo or with, a specific attack, those little mobs, they scatter all around. I fucking hate that shit. Like, one goes left, one goes to Brazil, other ones is back in Japan, then one goes to USA to order McDonald's, and you're like, okay, should I first go to Brazil to kill that guy, or first should you go to the Japan? That's how I feel. Those little shits on the VR, fucking annoying.
Yeah, at that point, that's where I hit the restart button, right? For 10 times straight in a row.
Yeah, or like when characters jump over Hocus Pocus.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Echoes.
Freaking-
They
They
grab
try to
one.
climb on those small ones for
Yeah.
whatever reason.
It's quite annoying. Yeah, the spawn delays is annoying.
Mhm.
Like mobile players with higher ping also have like a disadvantage because the enemies don't spawn in fast enough.
Rage against the statue is actually quite okay. Rage against the statue is I guess they are just a little bit annoying to deal with. Because Rage against the statue, they don't do their parry moveset in the Whimpering Ways. In Tower, they do. So if you just so happen to time your ult with the Rage against the statue parry, your ult can actually get parried and they negate the ult damage. Which happened to me once when I used my Rover ult. One of the Rage against the statue actually parried Rover's ult and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Can you show the enemy you're talking about? Because I don't know right now. Can you show the echo?
Rage against the I can show you Rage against the statue. It's one of Zani's echo. This guy. Can I wait? I guess the gallery. Gallery.
Oh, this
Stone
one.
Golem. Okay, Stone Golem.
Yeah, Stone Golem.
I actually never know they parry.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
this
they
guy
do.
can parry.
Hmm.
They just explode.
I mean, on your account, they do.
I guess that I could ask. The question I would have now is: do you like mob floors in TOA more? Like, would you rather have more mob floors in TOA and no Wuwa, or is like Wuwa a great addition for AOE type content? And would you maybe want to get rid of Wuwa entirely? That's probably like
Weaver, I detest Weaver. I detest it. Honestly, there's some semblance of Weaver in these kind of tower floors, right? Because of the groups of enemies that spawn in. Let me see. Tower. It's resetting soon.
nice. Oh, Basila
The wave
says
delay is an
Wuwa's
issue as
fine.
well.
Just a bit of rework, GG.
Like, I guess not this time round, but at a certain point in time, Weaver actually had enemy groups spawning in, like the small ones actually. So there was a bit of quote unquote mini Whimpering Ways ongoing. I guess
Yeah.
like now it's not as bad because it's just 2 Chasm Guardians, 1 Nocturnus Knight. But imagine like perhaps you have 5 enemies spawning in and they get scattered because of your attacks. Yeah, that gets a little bit annoying, but it's not as bad as we were, right? Because you have to take note of that every rotation.
I mean, I would like it more if they just do 2 floors AoE and like 5 waves of enemies maybe, and
That
then the
sounds
other
great
2
too.
is bosses, and then remove Wuwa. Kinda.
And I think it's also criminal that they remove the instant spawning for between the waves. Like what is that even? Why did you do that? For what? This is so annoying.
You mean the gadget wheel trick, or like in general?
In general, before the wheel trick or even then, I do believe that the wave spawn was just instant between wave 1, 2, and 3. Now the wave spawn is only instant in between every 3 waves. So wave 3 to 4, that's an instant spawn. And then wave 6 to 7, that's another instant spawn. In between all that, it's like 1 to 2 or 2 to 3, there's no instant spawn. So if your character builds are just nice, that always misses their big lingering hitboxes, your rewards kind of bricked as well.
I think I would disagree from experience, because I remember when abusing the gadget wheel, it was still only possible to nuke like 1 wave at a time. And between the waves there was always a spawn delay, where even the gadget wheel wouldn't.
No, not the gadget wheel. It was way before the gadget wheel. When they first released Whimpering Base itself,
Okay.
there was actually no spawn delay, if I remember correctly.
Also, they
And
restructured the
Zani
way
and her
or
Prime.
remade the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
and Zani
I
and
don't
her Prime
remember.
could easily get a lot of points, even at S0R1.
Interesting. Yeah, but even the Night Menace now, the newer Night Menace, they also allow for lingering hitboxes, which the older Night Menace didn't. So I guess they just randomly decide if they want mobs to insta-spawn in or not.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's more like trying to limit the points, right? Because they don't want, or they want to make players feel a lot more shit about themselves in whimpering ways. No, like, because you see, right, it doesn't make sense, right? If like this so-called quote unquote nerf, it only matters to players who actually have really good builds or are already playing the game to a very high capacity, like in whimpering ways, and they are like they're just like, okay, I want a lot more points so I can just make my account look good. It doesn't really matter to the lower level ones, because let's be real, the lower level ones who are like not exactly having good what do you call it, good builds or sequences, they wouldn't really care too much. They are just like, I get my strikes, I'm good. And then the damage they would be doing is just like, okay, I guess enough to just get 2.5k, or maybe even just like 2.5k and 2k, and that's enough. Meanwhile, for players who actually do have S6s or just good builds in general, that's where we do want to see our 10k, right? Because it feels good. It's just actually just getting a lot harder to reach even 8k to 9k now.
But that's more so because of HP inflation, no? It's just
HP
more
inflation
tanky.
plus the wave spawning. Plus, I guess, the Echo Shield buff as well.
Yeah. Can
Okay.
I say something now?
Of course.
Sure, just edit anytime you want.
I don't know. I'm a patient man. From my perspective, I don't even view Tober or Whimpering as an endgame anymore. It's basically, for me, it's a chore I need to do. If that makes any sense. I guess for now, I guess I see like Matrix like a real end game where you need to build a strategy, need to have enough build characters, and of course holograms. For me, holograms is still the best end game experience, but that's just me, my biased take. But yeah, Tover, I don't know, chore. Just, I just go there, do it, chore. I don't care that much about it anymore. Whimpering was always annoying, chore. Just go there, do it. I don't try to chase higher score. One more thing, I don't like resetting stages, you know, if I don't get a good score. Because when I was watching your stream, Dvarg, you press restart button more than I press, I don't know, my skill on my Changli. That's not my gameplay. I'm gonna do it maybe once, maybe twice. Like third is, we're cutting it close. So
It's not my favorite thing to do either, and that's exactly why I love account with good builds, because I don't need to do that. But
Exactly.
account with bad builds, I need to make sure everything is perfect.
Exactly. I know that's the pain when you're clearing the end game content for other people. Because I mean, when I was clearing end game content for other people, they do actually have issues with the with clearing, even if they're veterans or whatnot, which I will never understand. Because from my point of view, you need to build your account basically. I don't know, good build account is not only you build one character and that's it. You need to build your whole account to to clear the end game. But as I said,
Mobile players.
yeah, I mean, you can be a mobile player. It doesn't matter as long as you build your account. Like a lot of people, they just don't. They just go some mediocre builds and shit, and then they ask for help. Like not even God can help you anymore.
The kept wave blades. Always kept wave blades.
But yeah, I guess that's how I view the end game. Tower and Whimpering for me are no longer end games. They're just activities you need to repeat a chore every month, and that's basically it. Just free asteroids, in my opinion, free asteroids. That's how I view it.
Yeah, and then the
guess-
weekly content as well.
Yeah.
For me, I feel that Tower is still more of like a much more enjoyable end game compared to Whimpering Wave
Oh, yeah,
and
of course.
current end state Matrix. And
Whimpering
also
sucks.
the weekly.
Oh, and no, I love Matrix. I don't know. I really love Matrix. I mean, on my account, I love Matrix. I don't care about other people's accounts.
I hate Matrix because of the bosses. I love Matrix because of the point, but I hate Matrix because of the bosses. There's the difference. The bosses make Matrix feel bad. Like the amount of times I have to restart because Sigillum breaks some attacks, or because of my Secret and Chuyen. God damn it. Or how Nameless just flies off someone's attack, and I'm just like, okay, bro, okay, alright.
So basically, you don't like Matrix because of the bosses.
Correct, pretty much.
So if you were fighting mobs, would be better.
Yes, correct, exactly. Just give me all five chests, I'll be very happy.
Only mimic.
Okay, only mimic.
Only mimics.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't mind like the easier to hit bosses, right? But putting Explorer in there, putting Hypatia Phase 2 in there, oh my, actually gross.
I would agree. As someone who tries for optimal rotation over playing enemy mechanics, it's really annoying.
Like hologram is where enemy mechanics matter more, right? And that's why I feel it's very well placed, because it's like, okay, I have to really learn the enemy mechanics, and I do enjoy it, but I don't like seeing it in a 2-minute time gated point scoring game mode where I have to, alright, I have to read the enemy mechanics, and if it's something that I cannot control, like the Nameless Explorer flying out of my bloody damn reach every time, that gets annoying.
There is one enemy that I hate, one boss that I hate above all. Sentry.
Which one? Sentry.
Sentry.
Oh.
He is like easy to burst down and shit, but holy shit, I hate Sentry and his shielding mechanics and his flying and his everything. I hate Sentry. I would rather fight the Nameless Explorer than the Sentry, not gonna lie. Fuck Sentry. Fuck Sentry. Like, fuck Sentry. How many times did that dude break my run because he entered a shield mode and you do like your rotation, like, I'm gonna do my rotation. He's like, nope, shield bitch, and you do 0 damage. So yeah.
I would put Sentry and Nameless on the same level. And Hypevisher Phase 2 as well.
And Sigilum and the only
Sigilum
good
is slightly lower.
Imagine, you guys don't know pain yet. Imagine Dragon of Dirge on the second stage. If you never had it, imagine the pain.
Oh no.
Imagine he was just blink left, right, blinking, doing his shitty attacks, like, oh Mereski, please. Yeah, that's what a casual would feel like. Oh my god, he's teleporting. I can't beat this shit, please. Yeah, that would be the casual experience. Dragon of Dirge. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they should have stick with the 1.0 bosses first.
They're
Or the
easier,
first
right? They're easier.
And Hecate would be pretty annoying as well.
Imagine Fleur de Lis, second stage, with the whole room full of lasers. Like, imagine.
No.
Like,
That is where Zani
they are doing
enjoys
it easy. No. I'm telling you.
Zani enjoys will enjoy.
No. From my perspective,
Carry.
from the hologram enjoyer perspective, I think Matrix is pretty easy. Not gonna lie. Just imagine all of those bosses. Holy brickers.
But that's exactly why I really love the co-op hologram, right? Because you get to experience hologram bosses with actual co-op people, and that was a fresh new experience. Where the fuck did that go?
Yep, the co-op
Stay with
topic
Husk
again.
for
Yeah.
3 minutes. Holy shit. Stay with Husk for 3 minutes on second stage. Bro, I would go bald.
Or like, what about Dreamless, where Dreamless just flies?
Oh,
And the,
Iono. There we go, Iono.
Yes.
Iono.
As
But
long
yeah.
as it's not Nameless Explorer,
Yeah, we really need co-op holograms back in an event.
That was fun. The co-op, holograms was really fun. Yeah, that was actually the first co-op event, right?
I do think so, yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that was fun.
Yeah. In 1.4, maybe.
No, it was sooner. It was on.
I remember it on
Shopkeeper banner. Shopkeeper was released on that event. How
that was when I was using Shishya.
how do I know? Ask me.
How do you know?
I was flexing my Shopkeeper S2. I played on the
see.
Shopkeeper.
Nice. Yeah, I played my free-to-play units and was like 98% of team damage in the latest one.
But overall, I think the end game of Wuthering it's really good. Overall, that's the thing I'm actually enjoying. End game experience of the Wuthering, and personally, I like it personally. But as I said, I don't consider TOA and Viva endgame anymore. Just new holograms, new Matrix. That's the endgame experience for me.
I really enjoy Matrix, but yeah, Dwark sees it differently, which is fine as well.
Me, I've my fair share, or I have enough of my fair share of restarting in Matrix. I enjoy Matrix points. I do not enjoy the Matrix boss. Give me the 1 point something or the version 1 bosses, and I might just enjoy Matrix entirely.
Oh, Dwark, you should join us after party one of my streams. Then you will see how restart button works. Like holy Zani mains. Like they spend more times pressing the restart button than actually playing the boss.
Yeah.
I'm not in love with the restart button. I'm not.
We start 11 p.m. and at 4 a.m. we call it quits.
Yeah, call it quits. I can't restart anymore with this Zani. It's been enough. Like every single mistake, restart. You get hit, restart. Like
Pretty much, yeah.
just restart on everything.
Yeah, you have to kinda, because the rotation is just so tight, basically,
Yes.
that you have to restart with every mistake. That's why having to fight enemy mechanics.
You
is
know
just annoying.
what else is tight? Phoebe.
Exiles, but okay.
Oh, Excelbot. Okay. How did you know? How did you know?
Moving on, event.
Yeah, moving on events. Actually, do we have anything else to say about the endgame experience? We didn't talk about the leveling characters and building them, like tuners and shit. So I do want to touch that
Right.
topic.
It's
yeah.
garbage.
Garbage?
Yeah, the whole transducer thing is just a huge slap in the face, in my opinion.
Okay,
to players.
transducers. Yeah.
They basically acknowledge that there's an issue and that people are willing to pay for manipulating the odds. And that's why they added the transducers, in my opinion. Like, they know it's an issue and they try to sell a solution and make money from it.
Do you want me to repeat myself again?
Yeah, but because let's
It's
see
a,
Dwark's opinion.
it's
It
a
doesn't matter.
company. It's a company.
Yep, yep.
What about the tuners, Hippo?
Too little. But yeah.
So how do you feel building the character from zero to hero?
From zero to hero key. I'm at the point, have always been, where I decide if I pull characters or not, depending on how much of a pain it is to build them. If I have like 3 characters back to back, I kinda need to skip at some point because I just run out of tuners. It's just an uphill battle basically for me. As someone who is not really restrained on pulls. Yeah. It's my main frustration.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a minority pretty much.
Dwark?
Well, for me, tuners is always an issue, and that's exactly why you see my builds are so min-max to the point where I'm just like, do I need this? Do I need that? Just like you see Moni without her stat bonuses, and me not building looks level 8 here because I never got to it. And then like all these intro skills all left at level 6 because I always know that I need all the tuners. As we have seen earlier, I can't roll for shit except for that 145 at the start of the stream.
Wait, let me ask you a question. You had every character in the game, right?
Almost. The only one I don't have are
Jian.
no. Rokoko and Yinlim.
You ever gonna get them? Just to
Probably
fit-
never.
Uh-huh. Okay. So
Probably never.
what you are saying that you actually can't build every character in the game since you have this many. Is that what you are saying?
If you only care about going from 0 to mid, you can. If you care about going from 0 to hero, impossible.
Okay,
It's like how my
let's
dungeons-
talk realistically. 3 out of 5. That's realistic.
3 out of 5. Realistically, if we don't care about if it's the brick kind of 3 out of 5, yes. If you're talking about double crits, 3 out of 5 might be a bit difficult.
Because
agree.
I don't agree with you. Because I see an account that okay, they don't have male characters, but they build the other characters. I don't think it's impossible. Even min-max certain characters. I think the issue is just you having skill issue in rolling.
Yeah, RNG issue. But we did have an account review on Dwark's channel recently with some account who has every character built, and they spent money to get tuners and refreshes, and they still only had 3 out of 5
They got skill issue.
builds mostly.
Yeah, they got skill issue.
Lucky issue, you mean? Basically?
Skill issue, yeah. I mean, luck skill, it's the same thing.
Yeah, kinda. But yeah, it really depends on luck, I guess. And
Yeah, it does.
in the end, there's no pity system, pretty
I
much.
don't know.
and no-
I actually don't agree with
determinism.
this. I don't know. As I said before, give me 2k tuners for each character. I will make them good.
Yeah, but you don't get 2k tuners for each character.
Imagine if you did get 2k tuners for each character.
Yeah, but that's the issue. We don't get
realistic.
tuners for each
No,
character.
you do. You get around 5k tuners per
No, even if
per
you get
patch.
2k, you know how much the Linne takes.
You get
2K.
5k tuners per patch for sure, or even more. Come on, guys. There is
Linne, I
events.
spent 2k tuners on her, and this is all she can manage. Freaking brick dash. Frick, that's one cost. The same as
But you have a 5 out of
Look.
5. It's 5 out of 5
Yeah,
though.
but
At
it's
least one.
the same as Look.
I
Both of them.
I don't know, guys. I
Quite
I don't
depressing,
know.
yeah.
Both of them just refuse to roll crit damage on their one cost.
Vark, what I would recommend you to check the account review when I was doing of Bazilla. He is missing male characters and one female. That's it. But look at the rest of his characters, and keep in mind that he's not refreshing for stamina. So
But he
it
has
is possible.
transducers, kinda sus. He has the Dukas though. How did
Dukas.
he get the Dukas?
So
Yeah.
in the end, it's
What
about
else?
having the power of skill, aka luck, on your side. If you're lucky, no, like it's like the same thing, right? If you're really lucky in pulls, you pull the resonators you want in 10, you have 70 left over for the next patch to pull for whoever you want. But if someone is so unlucky, they pull 70, they lose the 50-50 and have none, then they're bricked.
I would say most players experience the bad luck situation.
Correct. Most players experience the bad luck situation, and we are the most players. I guess
Then-
Stone and Bezilla would
Yeah,
be
but
the luckier ones.
how do I then find a good build every time I build a character? If
I don't
there is
know, you ask-
so much unluck, injustice, I don't understand. Every time
You
I go
ask
and
Kuro.
build a character, I fucking build it. End of story. I'm just building until I'm done with the character.
Yeah, but then there's a new character coming every 2 weeks, so you kind of need to move on, and that's why you have the broken builds on every character at some point,
Mhm.
because there's not enough tuna income.
Well, just don't pull every character.
Yeah, I mean that's a good solution.
Yeah, that's a good solution for those who can, or those who are not too keen on building every character. I'm building every character because that's literally my content.
I'm not. I actually asked them my chat the question, should I be pulling every character? The answer was simple from them. Just enjoy the game. And this is how I'm enjoying
Correct, just enjoy the game.
this is how I'm enjoying the game. I mean, eventually, if I do need to test a character, I will just borrow an account. It's fine, right? Yeah, and I'm just enjoying the game with my account, however I wanna build it. But I
You
don't
can
know.
get a build to an acceptable level,
But,
but you will never like be happy. That's the issue.
Let me talk about now endgame of Genshin building, right? But you know, till the I was playing Genshin from day one until Natlan, right? I was a veteran there. Like I was building, for example, Raiden Shogun for fucking 3 years. I was building Raiden Shogun there, and she was still never done completely. I don't know. In Woodring, I feel like it's actually easy to min-max character pretty easily, even in 1 month.
That's
Yeah, but
true.
Because you ignore high rolls versus low rolls as well. Like if you ignore the low rolls, then yes, you may get 4 stats easily.
So you are saying that I need to focus on the high rolls.
It's
I don't
just a perspective, like
Perspective.
a standard, a different
I
standard.
still
if
feel
you-
like it's easier to get a good build in the Woodring than Genshin, for example. Like way easier.
No,
Yeah,
it
like
is because
acceptable.
Genshin is like, I feel like Genshin, there's so you get the artifact set stats itself, and then after that, with each enhancement, it will plus to a certain stat that you might or might not need. As for Wuwa, you just roll and tune it, and it's a one and done thing. Like if you get 12.6, then it is 12.6. Just
Yeah.
If you want that echo, great. If you don't want that echo, move on.
It would be
So that's
nice
why I
if they add a form of currency to max out stats on echoes. But yeah,
Mm.
Korean games would probably do that. Well, we need more tunas.
Yeah,
I
basically
need more tunas.
I need more tuners too.
that is true. Didn't we ask for a tuner only stamina domain since 1.0, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Where is those people saying devs listen? Where are
Kuro
they?
knows. Kuro knows, and they make it on purpose, or they do it on purpose like this, because it's a reason for players to log in daily. So it's all calculated. It's my
Yeah,
my
probably.
opinion.
Probably. Well, any other opinion about the endgame? Do we have any questions in the chat, both from the streams, about the endgame experience? You know, characters building and shit.
Wait, so what do you mean by why can't you join Stone's server?
Oh.
Someone can't join your server? Nani?
Skill issue.
By the way, today I saw a really wailed out Amos build on
It was
Wuwa build.
banned.
It's banned.
Ben,
I don't know. Where Flav? He was last seen 2 hours ago. He's still eating. Sorry, Hippo, what did you say? Ahmed build?
On Wuwa builds, there's a new Amos, completely wailed out min-maxed 5 out of 5 high rolls Amos. It's kind of crazy seeing those echoes. And you know, this guy spent deucers, all the 99 deucers from the shop to get these echoes.
Holy briccaroni.
Like it's 10% higher than the second one.
People are
damage.
actually wailing to get
Yeah,
good
of course.
stats. Holy shit.
Of course.
Kuro.
And they have like high rolls on every stat, 5 out of 5 high rolled echoes.
holy, crazy.
Yeah, that's the difference between the Giga Whales and everyone else.
Giga whale, there's a blue Giga whale already.
What was the calculation on the corals? I think it was like a few thousand corals to buy out the deucers, and to get a few thousand corals, you need how many pulls? It's kind of crazy. Wait, it was 6,000 corals, yeah, 6,000 corals for the deucers roughly.
Like 6,000.
Yeah, how much do you need to pull
6,000
for
for
6,000?
101.
Yeah, how much you need to pull for that? That's crazy. But yeah, there are people who do this, who do this, and that's why I kind of don't like that Kuro added this to the shop. It's like
in my
whaling.
opinion, Dukar should have been in the endgame mode. Only there, obtainable. I don't see this. This is pretty. I mean, from my eyes, this is pretty greedy and shitty from Kuro. But I'm not gonna repeat myself always saying what Kuro is. But yeah, pretty shitty. They should just give us from the end game.
There's certain degrees of greediness, and I think Kuro recently has been a bit too much.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep, they are. Do you think they're getting pushed by their what was the word, place holders? Was no, not placeholder. What was the word from the corporation?
Shareholders?
Shareholders. There we go. Shareholders.
Our shareholders.
Yeah. Do you think they are getting pushed by them to implement more greedy stuff so they can make more money?
Maybe.
Because I'm pretty sure the shift happened with the Rinasita. Kuro was not like that in the 1.0. Shift happened, them getting really greedy and this stupid shit from Rinasita.
But you also have to take into account that Rinasita was probably the start of the development cycle after the game released, and everything before Rinasita was pre-release. So
yeah, true.
Yeah.
So
it's like 1 year delayed, basically. So they were always from the start.
Yeah, I mean, from developer standpoint, they're 1 year ahead. So right now, they already made, for example, I don't know, the new region called Bagel Town, right? They already made it, right? So they're always, even the characters are 1 year in advance prepared and shit. They just need a little bit polishing and stuff. That's how the development works. So yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
Lahairoi was pretty much made on Arena Sita patches, right?
I
Prepared at
feel
least.
like the
I was
thing like
buffed.
transducers is probably more of a recent thing
Yeah.
because like the I get that game development takes long, right? But for it's usually like the maps, the enemy design, and the art itself. If you are talking about like those kind of in-app purchases, like adding the transducer in, this thing is probably just like maybe 3 months, just mostly heavy on the coding because you want to change something on the echo, and then after that just get an art asset and then you're done. Like same with the
Yeah.
modifiers.
Yeah, I would agree. Definitely makes sense. These kind of changes are closer to the release dates.
Yeah.
Well, then did we say all about endgame experience?
I would say so.
At least not any other thing I can think of for now.
Well, then let's go to the events. I mean, I will start first. I just wanna be short here. Event sucks. I hate them all. They can all burn in hell, and whoever made them can burn in hell too. That's
Wait, which one?
that's from me. Every event.
Every event.
Yep.
Even the combat ones.
Yep. Since 1.0, there is no good events. Since 1.0.
I see. Not even depths of elusive.
Least war. Fix
For me, wait, what?
fix this bad take.
For
Oh,
me, Elusive Realm is goated. Co-op hologram is goated. I really, really enjoyed those. The other minigame events are I would see it more of as like a change in pace, so I do enjoy it. But I do hope to see more combat events because I think ever since Rina Sita is mostly minigame heavy, which I'm just like, isn't the main purpose of Wuwa's combat? Sure, there is only combat events in like version 1, but that doesn't but the feedback wasn't to completely remove all combat events. It was to give the events a little bit more variety. Still rerun the combat events because it's the main it's the main or like the core game loop at the end of the day. So like whatever happened to rerunning all those combat events, man? Hell, I would even take the virtual crisis back, even if that means I have to do a 48-minute run on my alt account. Which, by the way, I had to do a 48-minute run on my alt account during the very last virtual crisis they did because I didn't have my spectral rover was on level 80. I only had Verena, and then I had to use a trial Yoo-Hoo. So it was a 48-minute run against the Virtual Crisis Fleur-de-Lis.
what the hell?
I'm not kidding. 48-minute run.
I would never.
All that for 20 shell credits. For 20k
Yep, all
shell
that for
credits.
20 shell credits, but hey, at least I got the Virtual Vanquisher or Virtual Trailblazer, whichever one it was.
Yeah, for me, I don't like the minigame events. The other events are fine. Yeah, that's all.
That's long. Yes, very very long. 48 minutes. I think Winters and JW was there with me on the stream, and they saw the whole thing. It's just literally me molding again and again, trying to get that Fleur-de-Lis clear. And whenever she hits me, I'll go, oh my god, what the fuck, man? This fuck ass attack and her shield is back. But
Stone, can you
at least it
maybe
was combat.
elaborate why you don't like all events or like why you
Casuals.
dislike all of them?
No, I said from 1.0 onwards. I mean, after 1.0. So 2.0 onwards, all the events are shit. That's what I said. And I'm gonna stand by it. It's pretty casual, it's pretty shit, and I don't like playing mobile games. I play on the PC Master Race. My PC costs 4k euros, and I wanna play a Wuthering Waves gameplay. I don't wanna play those shit as casual events that was taken from the Facebook game market or what. No, I don't care about them. I wanna play Wuthering Waves. Basically, they're shit. Yeah, the events are just shit. I don't know what else to say. I don't like them. I find them pretty tedious to do. Like this new song event, I fucking hate it. People are, oh, it's a song event, it's good, brother. I don't care. If I wanna listen to a song, I will go to the YouTube and I will type in the song I wanna listen to. So yeah, I don't know. I just find it
Talk about the
really.
1.0 event they are bringing back. We only hear good things about it because it was great. Okay,
Yeah.
imagine the Dreaming Deep event, right? Where the good parts of it basically where you can enhance your resonator skills to be even stronger, even wackier, and do all kind of special shit. That's inside the depths of Elusive Realm, and then you can choose a few other things, kind of similar to current fantasies, but it's a lot more fast paced. And then you have the uh your own kind of roguelike upgrade screen as well, where you can just get stronger each run. And that made Death of Elusive Run literally just a great game mode to have.
And they
And
had
it's
to
only
remove
one.
it for some reason.
I don't know why they removed it for whatever reason. It was just amazing.
Oh well, I think honestly, I think they're taking feedback too much from the casuals side. It feels like the people who actually play the game, like you and me, Dwark, every day, and even Hippo, we play every day, and not
Hello.
only just log in and do log out after 5 minutes. We actually play the game, right? We farm for recos, we do this, we min-max the characters. I feel like they don't actually listen to us. They just listen to the majority, and
And that's
majority
the
is
thing, right?
is
Because
casuals.
yeah, correct. And that's the thing because they're trying to cater to majority.
Yes, exactly.
What the fuck, friend? How
But
did you get?
they
Dwark mentioned earlier that mobile players kind of have a rough time with the combat, and so the events kind of need to maybe cater towards mobile players.
oh, that's
more.
easy to fix. Just remove the game from the mobile. Easy.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's probably one of the reasons is events for mobile. These events are better for mobile players than
I don't
the
care
combat
about the
stuff.
mobile players. Basically, I don't care. It's not my fault they're playing on a mobile.
But then, as Stone's favorite words is, at the end of the day, they are a company. They're trying to cater to bigger audiences.
Yes,
Yep.
yes. So they're gonna listen
And
to
that's
the
why,
casuals. Yes.
yep.
Just get a better phone. Just get a better phone.
Mhm. Yep.
Well, I don't know. That's how I see it. I mean, I did like the 1.0 events. Like you remember that event when you had to rush bosses, you had to dodge, not get hit, to style, then kill the boss for points.
That one was kind of okay to me.
Yeah,
It didn't feel as special as
yeah,
Steps.
but I see. I still remember it to this day because I liked it. Not it was nothing special, but a lot of people couldn't do it. For example, because dodging is hard. But yeah, they would rather do sit here with those beep bop song event and just casually press.
I actually did remember they had to nerf that event because a lot of people couldn't do it.
No,
That's just
that
like,
was the issue because they were getting hit. Or if you didn't style the boss like dodging, you will get reduced points too. So you actually had to dodge a boss and kill it, not only kill the boss immediately. People just didn't understand the objective of the event. But yeah, they did nerfed it. You wanna know why?
Why?
Because Saint Tontas was making drama out of it.
Nah.
Yes. He was going on and on about this event for like
Yeah.
three fucking streams. He was crying. I mean, he couldn't do it. Of course, he couldn't do it. He got his skill issue, but he was
Yeah,
crying.
but there's no way that Kuro designs or like takes feedback from the Western side in this cases. It's probably
Keep in mind, at that time, Sentotas was voted as the best Wuthering creator, so he had a lot of eyes on him.
yeah, but there
Best?
probably was this issue in China as well.
Yes,
That's why.
if
they changed
anybody
it.
remembers, there was a content for the best Wuthering creators, Sentotas won.
Damn. I have
Yeah.
no such recollection of this.
Yes, and he had a lot of eyes on him at that time. He was not yet known as a drama farmer back then. He was not yet known.
But can he do for Nightfall though?
Good questions. Shall we ask him? But yeah, I mean, pretty much that's my share on the events. Hippo, you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like mini game events, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah,
Not much to
so
say.
yeah, I see. Well, then we can. Do we have any questions about the events, or we can go to the next topic? We got two more topics to cover, and it's been already 4 hours. Holy shit! Holy epic!
Well, off topic, but did you see my Echo Rolls? +5, both resident skill. Yeah, Brent can totally use that shit. You see how shit this is.
Yeah, Stone was lying to you, by the way. I'm pretty sure
About what?
about the +5 strat.
Oh
But
no!
this
I'm
was
always
once.
using +5 strat. I'm never using +10. Always +5 strat.
Always +25 is my suggestion.
Shut up! Don't
Yeah,
twist
yeah.
my words. Don't
Yeah,
twist my
right.
words. Okay.
Can you play
Would-
some events without early access to the new regions? Some maybe, but
On which
unlikely
event,
so.
Joker?
Because,
Hyuki event? Makes no sense.
I mean, some events, yes. For
Oh.
example, the story event was also.
Oh,
with early access.
you mean get a full access to the event, like you don't need to wait days. I mean that there is a simple reason why they do that, Joker. So you come back tomorrow, only because of that. They just want you to come back tomorrow and play the game again. There is no other reason why they time gate you on the events. They just want you come tomorrow and play the game again. Yes.
Mhm.
That's the point of wave plates and
Yeah.
stamina, and yeah.
Yep. If you don't have time,
Like, it's time today, but
tomorrow,
not
then
tomorrow.
you come back the other day. What do you mean? Just come the other day.
They have some leeway that you can work with. You don't have to instantly do it today.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. You still got
Unless
40
you're
days.
the type of person to leave it to the last day, then well, that's on you.
Okay. Yeah, true. They would just clear the whole patch in one sitting. Oh, Aisha is here. Good morning, sleepyhead. We only yapped for 4 hours in the podcast. It's not like you missed it or anything. Aisha, good morning, though. How are you? Bro was
I
like,
think-
oh, today was the
Early access
podcast.
thing is shit for region, shit for new players, but I guess that's just how it is, right? It's like if you want, like some certain events are locked behind newer regions, and you just have no choice but to like either you do the either you early access the new region so that you can get to the event, or you just lose it, and that's the I guess the problem that gacha games that have been running for over a year or two face even, because like open world gacha pretty much you're always in constant need for new content, and new content comes in forms of newer regions, and you can't always have like regions back in Huanglong.
Good, but they don't do it. Pretty much.
Okay.
You can just give us union level requirement for access. Why disrupt the story experience of new people? They technically do, right? It's just that union level can only go up so much. Like I've been playing the game for quite a while, and the highest you can go is 80. So if let's say you're a veteran tourist, not player, but veteran quote unquote with the tourist tag on it, and you have enough UL, but you just don't or you don't have enough UL, but you just want to get to the events, and you just play only the story. That's it. So that means you only play the main story. You don't care about your dailies. You don't care about literally everything else. Then for those events that you want to do, you can't do, and I think that's what they're trying to avoid.
Well, is that all about the?
People who play only for story, do they actually exist? Yeah,
Wait.
they do.
There is a new streamer that joined the game, and he literally could not do most of the events because it's in a high ROI and didn't want to be spoiled.
Then they'll have to miss, which is the unfortunate way how the Kuro designed it.
Yes, but that's not only Wuthering problem. I seen this problem even in back in Genshin days. This is
Yeah,
not
it does.
it's not only Wuthering problem. It's just that the new events cater to the new region. Yeah.
It started 5 days ago, bosses are slow. Oh, don't worry. Huanglong bosses are slow. You'll enjoy the Sentry, you'll enjoy Hyvatia, you will enjoy Sigillum, and you will enjoy Nameless Explorer.
Are you a masochist?
Okay.
I don't know.
Next
Someone's saying that the
topic
bosses are slow.
is skins. What do you think about skins, Dwarg?
What do you mean about like the
Just do you like
of
the
skins?
Yeah, do you like the Wuthering skins? Do you think we need to get them more?
I do like the Jinsei skin. I do like the Mornier skin, and I do like the Zenny skin. The swimsuits feel a little bit out of place, which is the reason why I never got them.
Not
pretty
good
much it.
enough.
No. It's not about the Guna, but more like they released it during winter, right? And it's not exactly like festive. It's like, why are you releasing beach skins on in winter? Should have been a summer skin. Then I'll be like, all right, you know what? That makes sense. I might have been more inclined to get it in
Show
the summer.
me your Changli real fast.
So, what?
Did you get Changli skin?
No, I did not. I also didn't get
my
Carlotta
stream.
skin.
Get off my stream. Get up.
Was a nice podcast.
Yeah, GG. See you next time, guys. With the
Okay,
with the new streamer. With the new streamer. He didn't get Changli skin. Go to unfollow. There we go. Unfollow Dwarg. No Changli skin. Remember to uncomment, unsubscribe, unfollow, unview,
Unwatch.
unwatch.
Yeah.
Okay, anything
So,
else, Dwarg? Oh, Hippo, you wanna go?
Yeah, quality, price, and quantity. These 3 points, Clark.
Quality, price, and quantity. I think for the pricing wise, I do think that.
Oh wait, Dwarg. I actually got a good question from a viewer for you.
Oh,
So what? You're not getting more nice skin because it's not winter.
no, Monier's skin is because that one's cute enough for me to be like, all right, you know what, I'll get it. The swimsuit skins.
Okay.
Just didn't feel right to me.
Sorry to interrupt. You can continue.
Okay, so I was saying like the skin, freaking Sentry. Okay, so I was saying for the skins, right? Like the quality, I feel like Jinsei really is the one that really is like, yeah, the quality makes sense and it's great. So, I will definitely buy it again if I went back in time and if someone was to like ask me, oh, do you regret spending on Jinsei skin? Absolutely not. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Zenny skin is quite okay. Like for me, I actually did consider getting Changli's skin, right? Because it actually, like, Changli herself has inbuilt quote unquote shirt or like effect
Dressing.
changes. Yeah,
Okay.
dressing. and so that made Changli a lot more worthwhile to consider compared to Carlotta. Same for Zani. Moni is just like, yeah, she's cute. So yeah, you know what? I'll get it. Carlotta is the only one I'm really against.
And the price tag?
The price tag for I guess the price tag for Carlotta feels unjustified. For Changli, for Zani, yeah. For Moni, it feels like there's a lot more ongoing for Moni, so probably yes. For Carlotta, it just feels like you're removing all the clothing on her and selling it as a skin, pretty much.
But skin textures are also expensive. Not only clothing
Yeah.
textures.
Skin texture, what skin texture do we have to talk about for Carlotta? Oh, look at those exposed legs and the way how she pulls out the gun from her ass or some shit. Like when we compare, let me.
You probably do have some experience in this field, right? Some cost to production cost perspective, maybe, or like some
For
deeper
me,
perspectives.
I only managed to intern in a game company, right? And then after that, the game company didn't do so well in terms of its so-called like product selling. So the parent company was just like, all right, change the game and fired everyone. So I was supposed to sign up in that company, but then because they fired everyone, so I didn't manage to sign up in that company, and this is why I'm here where I'm now. What a weird twist of events. But yeah, so if we like look at Carlotta's skin itself and we compare to like the I don't know Zani's one, which has a total change in when she enters celebration, or like Changli's one where her skin in fact also changes. Carlotta just feels very very bland, like very very bland.
So Monye would be the same kind of, right? Like Carlotta.
Monier would be somewhat better because Monier has more things ongoing for her. I feel for now at least that's what I believe. But we need to see on release, because if on release and I'm looking at the skin, I'm just like, and I'm just like, is it worth? If I feel it's worth, then yes. If I don't feel it's not worth, then that's why I'm just like, all right, whatever. It's just like how when I first saw the iMyth vehicle skin, I'm just like, okay, I guess it's just a cool motorbike skin. But after doing her story quest, I'm just like, all right, I'm getting this for iMyth, which I
Okay.
usually would not. So in my main account, I actually don't have this as well because I don't exactly see a value in getting this. It's just like, okay, sure, I look cool. That's it. There must be either an emotional value to it or just looks good enough that or it feels seasonal enough for me to consider, yes, I want to buy it. And Jinxie, I guess, was that exactly just nice on that season itself.
What about the pricing?
Pricing.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Isn't
It's
it like $20?
2.4 is roughly around somewhere in between like this. 20, more like 30 Sing dollars or so. And this is why I feel like this is even all the more not worth when we compare to like this or Zani or maybe even Changli. But
Would
then
you
at the end of the day, right, for me, I would support the game. So I still feel it's more worth it. At the end of the day, it's not like you F2Ps won't be buying the skins, right? So it's more of they should design it enough for me to feel it's worth it. And so far, Zani, worth it. Jinxie, absolutely gorgeous, absolutely worth. Carlotta, no. Changli, maybe. Sanhua, yes. Sanhua's free anyways.
Not anymore though. Good.
Not anymore. Yeah, so for now, Sanhua still looks good, but I mean 1.6 is actually a lot cheaper, right? 1.6. How much is 1.6?
So
I
kind of
guess like
expensive.
still kind of expensive, so maybe no.
Would you want more skins released?
Absolutely.
Do you
Why? What more skin releases?
do you agree with people that say they should just release more skins because I want to buy them? Like
Oh
this
hell yeah!
notion
I mean,
of as the
I mean
main
like
monetization.
skins as monetization is great, right? Because for people who do actually love the skin, it's going to fund the skin. Not as like a form of main monetization, but it's like it can be one of the many ways to monetize, right? They already have their battle passes, they have their monthly passes. Whatever happened to the weekly bundles could have been a way to monetize as well. Uh this putting this right here is very predatory, I feel, but I mean it's like catering to the giga whales, so whatever. You have a choice to not buy them. So for this one, I'll be like, all right, sure, just do what you want.
But aren't the skins like always heavily discounted when they release? So there's kind of a FOMO part when they release new skins.
Yes, but this is business, right? So at the end of the day, they are going to play on the FOMO part, so that you want to buy the skins on release rather than after the release.
And why do you think they don't release more skins?
Good question. I have no idea.
Maybe you, Stone,
Uh,
have an idea why they don't?
Wait. I still wanna ask. I mean, why they don't release more skins? No clue. No
no
clue.
clue. Yeah,
It's easy
no
money for
clue.
them, but I wanted to ask about Dvarg. What do you think of bike skins and why they are
Bike
shit?
skins.
And why are they
I
shit?
I honestly don't care about bike skins. Like, yeah, okay, cool. You keep giving bike skins and that's cool and all, but if I can't use my bike skin outside of Lahai Roy, I wouldn't really care too much about the bike skin at the end of the day. Like how I don't really care too much about the glider, even though we can use glider everywhere, and I don't care too much about the wing. The only exception is Aimer's skin, is because Aimer, daughter, worth it. That's it.
I mean, if
Like
this
Hiyuki's bike skin, I'm not really going to bother too much.
if this skin was on Changli, I would buy it, but it's Aimer.
Yeah, so
So
see,
kinda
that's the
ugly.
emotional value.
Yeah.
But they didn't have Changli.
My assumption would be that skins take away from the main selling point, which is the new character, and new characters have more potential for revenue than skins. So it's not
Then
worth
why
it
not release
competing
the
against
skin?
themselves.
Eh? That's
Oh my
crazy
God.
though.
Wait,
No,
hydration.
that's crazy. Because I was playing a lot of Snowbreak back in the day. That's crazy. Both new character and a good skin can sell.
Yeah, well, just an idea.
No,
And another point. Well, I guess it does matter. We should move on. No point.
but I mean, I didn't give my 2 cents, I guess, on the skin. I honestly think that the skins are not that much worth it anyway. They're not that much of a quality because even Jinshi, like it is the highest paid skin, right? But it doesn't change that much. She gets new dress, new weapon, pink dragon. I mean, sure, it's pretty, but I don't know. Maybe they need more work, because Jinshi skin is like what, 30 euros. Here, I think I can be sure. I think it's like 30 euros. That's a lot for a skin. So I don't know, but they should definitely make more skins. And bikini skins. Yeah, bikini skins. I think they are really
Yes.
popular.
We need more bikini. Yeah, I mean, for some companies and for some workflows, creating skins almost costs the same as creating a new character. That's probably also a reason why they don't do it.
Really?
Just the cost.
But
I mean, not
doesn't
exactly,
PGR
but
like give a lot of or not give a lot, but has a lot of skins?
yeah, that's the
So
question,
unless
right?
the workflow is different, right? So for example, like, oh, there's a lot more animation rigging per character, and they want to completely design the skin totally different from the resonators themselves. Like if you've seen how the artists break down the character rig, and you see how, for example, Sigrika's each of her hair itself has a bone in it, which means a lot more animation or some shit. Not hair, but the braid.
Yeah, like Chisa, for example, as well.
Yeah.
Somebody said in the chat 12 plus 16 is less money. I don't agree with that. Like, it's not like the kid's gonna spend any meaningful money anyway. What, he can ask his mom to buy him a battle pass or what?
No, there was a documentary how children spend their money in Genshin, for example.
Oh,
Like
really?
50 euros a month. Yeah. They use
From
the parents' money or like their own money they get from the parents and spend it all in gacha games.
But how can they transfer that money? Like, how? No, like, wait, because to proceed with a payment in Genshin, you need to have a credit card.
No,
You can just get money.
you can just buy Apple gift cards and Play Store
Okay,
gift cards
how do you buy Apple gift cards?
in a supermarket.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can.
Holy shit! I mean, I never used that, so I wouldn't know. So actually, then the parents can actually keep on track what their kid is doing.
Before they had the option of pay safe cards, but I think they are kind of restricted now. But yeah, there was always a way. And yeah, the many young people get addicted from the gacha games, and then they spend all the money in it. Yes,
Holy,
which is an issue.
That's a really serious topic that should be we should have been discussing sometime. I never liked the gambling, and I think that Wuthering Genshin, like any gacha game, should be banned until you are 18 plus. That was always my opinion on these games. If you're not legally adult, you should not be playing gacha games. This is form of a gambling anyway. You should not be able to play this.
I mean, there are some efforts in Europe, for example, in some European countries like Belgium, to kind of restrict these kind of games. Yeah, I think France as well.
Yeah, and that shit should happen. If you are a minor, you can play gacha games. Yes, because gambling is a serious problem, guys. It is a serious problem. Like, lives were ruined because of the gambling, and Wuthering Waves is still gambling then. Anyway,
Pretty
we
much,
kinda went off the skins topic. Was there anything else to say on the skins? Just make more and make them bikini and be good, right?
Make more skins with less clothing.
Yeah. Oh, I actually got a good question. You think they will ever make a male skin?
Yeah,
Like-
Maybe
possibly.
like never.
Like Brand,
No, I can feel it.
Brand in tongs?
They did it for Diluc and stuff.
Huh? Who cares about
They
the look, bro? We are
Just saying, it was one of the most expensive skins as well.
yeah, but we are
But
in
they
Wuthering.
look only appear like once, and then did they even make any other skin after that?
I don't know, but I think Luke is probably the best target for skin once
No,
he gets this
Brand.
part in the story.
Nah, Brand.
No, I think Brand is expired basically. It doesn't matter anymore.
What
But,
about Gian?
but we have a chatter
Who?
in
Who?
this is brand.
Holy
I
shit,
feel
I
like
was shocked.
Luke is the closest character to getting a skin because I think he may get relevant again in the story at some point. Maybe.
Nah. I can bet my ass that Kuro will never make a male character skin. Because come on, what they gonna make a Luke skin for all 5 players of Luke?
There are at least 6.
6? Okay.
No, I don't know.
At least 6 players. Okay. Well,
Especially, yeah, I mean, I think Luke is pretty popular, I would say. I don't know. But
Unless they make for Julian instead, because China, Bamboo Man. I feel like many things are catered towards the mainland, right? For the game.
Chuyan feels pretty Chinese to me. Like, he's like the peak, what's it called? The genre, the Chinese genre.
The what?
Yeah.
Forgot the
The
name.
the big Chinese genre for wuxia.
Buxia, yeah, Buxia, yeah. That's Chuyan.
No
So
clue.
he might get a
What's
skin.
that?
Muram, yes, yes, Muram.
Murem. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Oh my god.
Well, since we are not talking with the skins, do we have any questions about the skins in the chat?
We feel like Lahira is more Chinese than Western. I think Lahira is more like a mixed bag. Like everyone from around the world.
Old up Changli Wen. Holy brickers. I said that was my goal. I think it was 2,000 euro donation. Then I will do a Changli old up stream. Yes. A Chisabonai skin? Okay, then we can pretty much move on. Okay, only question is why is Kuro fumbling on skins so much? No clue. They're
Yeah,
adding
no clue.
accessories? Yes, they're adding accessories. That's true, I guess.
Yeah, they are. But accessories are accessories, right? Still not skin. It's another way of adding skins, but it's more like a low cost way of adding skins because you're just adding something on top of on top of the current existing resonators that they have. So it's not it's more cost effective compared to making a whole entire skin.
So
I
it's
guess.
it's only gonna be for Denya Hyukin rover, right?
Man, I guess in the end, it's probably just opportunity cost, and that's why we don't get skins.
Yeah,
Like they're
maybe.
probably completely maxed out on capacity and have no capacities for skins. So
Okay, and the last topic we have is Holy Brickers. Holy Brickers again. Performance.
holy brickers again.
Performance. Well, Dwark, you can start.
Performance. I mean, I play on a pretty high end PC, so if I lag and I get FPS drops, which I sometimes do in Septimon, it really says something.
What about the new snowy region?
The Lahairoi?
Yeah.
Lahairoi, I didn't feel as much of a lag actually.
Oh, actually,
Yeah, so the worst optimized place was actually Septimon.
yeah, for me, actually, it was Lahairoi. For me, and I do have a occasionally high-end PC.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, same. Septimont, like the Augusta region was the first, like the battle region, right? And Septimont was the first time I had like below 80 FPS consistently, which was kind of crazy.
Yeah, you can continue, by the way, Mark. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think it's more for the lower end devices that will really feel a lot more. How do I even put it? A lot more of the optimization issues because for us who play on pretty good PCs, it's just gonna be like, oh, we just have a bit of FPS drop. We're not gonna complain about it, and that's about it. However, if we are talking about like but well, I guess mobile is always the comparison because that's where everyone is, and Kuro wants to cater to that, and that's becomes an issue, right? And even if they do all these so-called storage optimizations, with that amount of map size they are adding, it's I think all these so-called storage optimizations will eventually run out of space again.
the storage issue.
Yeah.
It's probably
And performance.
the
Performance, I
biggest
guess.
issue.
If wait, are they adding render distance for phones? If they are, might be a bit nicer.
I think the render distance change they added was to increase render distance, not to optimize render distance. Like it was just,
What the fuck?
but I'm not sure.
And
But they
also,
did add frame gen to mobile in a recent patch announcement. They were so proud of the in-house frame gen on Qualcomm chips, I guess, or like on mobile phones.
wanna add
They
anything
are
else,
aware.
Dvarg?
Oh, for me, I have nothing else to add in terms of like the optimizations. Honestly,
Would you
I
say
don't
it's
really
good
feel the effects, right?
or bad?
What?
Would you say the optimization in Wuthering is good or bad?
Oh, definitely bad, especially if I'm lagging in Septimon. And
Do you
like,
think
hell no.
they ever gonna fix this?
Ever gonna fix this? We can only trust them with their word, right? And take it with a grain of salt.
Okay, so no. Holy briccaroni. Yeah. Well,
Like all the optimization they're doing, the latest one. Oh yes, we can cut the grass now. Like, okay, cool. It makes the world a lot more immersive, but I don't think anyone asked for that. Like, come on. Do we really need grass cutting? As far as I remember, this is not like idle grass cutter game or like the. I actually at one point in time I was so bored, right, that I actually did play this game called Idle Leaf Blower. And literally the only thing you needed to do was to move your mouse cursor onto the screen and then it blows leaf off screen and you earn money. That feels like the same level of the grass cutting optimization they did. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Why that feels more idle game like optimization than anything. Like we don't need that here, come on. We need cross cutting quest.
do you think that Kuro should just pretty much uh, like how do I say this restrict a game for low end for low end PCs and mobile
More
phones
like
like
they should
Arknights
put more
did?
focus. No, they should put more focus into or like having different modes, right? So high end can actually enjoy their high end shit. Low end can enjoy their low end shit, which I feel like is a little bit missing for the distinction between high and low end at the moment. It's like if you're brick, you're brick. You you can't do anything about it.
Mm-hmm. If you
It's
break,
like, for
you
example,
break.
how maybe people playing on low end PC might not even want the grass cutting animation, but they're just adding it in anyways.
The grass cutting is for bragging rights, probably to say to show that they have a new feature, a cool new
The
feature.
bragging rights, I think the most that players are gonna do is probably draw a PP with the grass cutting and then be like, "Oh look, guys, we drew a fucking PP on the grass."
Nice. Everyone, 1 minute after downloading the patch.
That's the only short I ever seen of people using the cut grass anyway, drawing pipis. What can you do with this technology? Let me show you. I'm gonna draw a pee. Why not tits? Tits are way bigger to draw. Yep.
And why aren't they restricting it for low-end devices?
That's a good question
Was
because
the question.
yeah, Dvark. Why do you think the Woodring is not restricting low-end devices like phones and low-end PCs like Arknights did?
Why they don't restrict low end devices?
Yes, like just say you don't have the requirements to play this game properly. You can play this game on your potato phone or potato PC. Just don't play it.
But honestly, I think what I feel is that they are still trying to cater to a large audience, right? So that's why they don't want to restrict it. It's like if let's say if Kuro was a company that's all only focused on PCs and didn't have to care about mobile, then I think we would have a very very different gameplay altogether already. But because we have to cater to mobile, and so there's many things that they couldn't do, such as for example, I remember seeing somewhere that we were supposed to have echoes joining in the combat against Fleur-de-Lis as not Fleur-de-Lis, but the Leviathan as well. But because of mobile, they had to nerf it. Yeah.
Which makes sense, yeah.
So we're gonna blame mobile players for all.
No, it's just Kuro trying to cater too much to everyone and having too big of a dream. So it's like if they want to cater to everyone, then they shouldn't make things so big, right? But if they want to make things very big, then there's gonna be certain devices that can't reach uh that requirement to actually do everything. So they have to make up their mind. Either scale down, like scale down their ambitions, or restrict.
Kuro is greedy, so they don't do either.
Do you think they will
Actually,
ever
might just be.
learn how to fix the optimization?
Doing two things badly instead of one thing well, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, correct on that.
If
If
they
they scale down, they will become Genshin. No, the combat is already not Genshin. Genshin is Genshin because the combat is just E and Q. And maybe if you're playing New Village, just hold down the attack button.
I mean, they would
Am
cut out.
am I not wrong?
Yeah, probably.
What about storage? What about storage? I don't see any issues in the storage. What about storage?
I have plenty storage. I mean, the game is 100 gigabytes almost, even on
I don't
phone.
know. Look,
And
I got a decent phone, and I actually got two games on my phone. Right, I'm playing two games on my phone. Just buy a new phone. Like, stop having skill issue.
I mean, it's just the Asia market is not really able to meet the requirements for Wuwa anymore. They have a harder and harder time to meet the requirements
I
in
mean,
terms of storage and performance
just
and
be
stuff.
rich. Just get a job. Don't. I'm not rich. I just got a job. I don't know. I go to a job every single day from 6 a.m. to 3 p.m. Then I come home at 4 p.m. and then I can buy a phone. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Imagine
okay.
what.
But it's not everywhere in the world like that. You can work the same as you work, but still don't make enough money to get good hardware.
I understand that,
Yeah,
but
so
what should I do about it?
you can't do shit about it.
Yeah, exactly. What should I do about it?
But that's why the discussion would be: would you need to cut them out, or like would you make the decision to cut them out from accessing
In
the
my
game?
opinion, as you know, as mean as it sounds, they should Kuro should just cut out the and low performance
Low-end
phones.
devices?
Yeah,
Yeah.
low end devices and even PCs. Yes. Cause why?
Um,
Cause they're probably wasting too much time, resources, and money trying to optimize the game, which is clearly not even working. Cause you know the game is still bricked. So they should just cut you out, guys, and just focus on actually optimizing the game for us, the rest of us. Kinda sounds mean, but I think it's the correct choice. Your PC legs?
They can't. They'll be losing too much
Yes.
on revenue. But what revenue would they have if they are, if because like if you're using a low end, right? You
You're
wouldn't
not
exactly
using,
be spending a lot.
you're not using any revenue anyway.
Don't you
Goes
need
to
the player numbers for some reason? Isn't it just the means to get higher player numbers? Inflating the player numbers, basically.
Yeah, but that's the wrong way to go. I still like how the archetypes approach this situation. Just ban the low end devices and PCs. You got a potato phone, you got a potato PC. Well, sorry, buy a better one or you can play. That's what the archetypes
Not low
said.
end specifically, more like phones. There are also high-end phones, what they can actually run Wuwa.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah,
have you seen those?
absolutely. I mean, I'm running my woodring on my phone. I actually did the dailies yesterday. No, day before, because I was playing too much stalker. I forgot to do my daily Wuwa. Uh, I ran it on my phone. It's perfectly smooth, but you know my phone is okayish phone. So yeah.
800 euro phone, right? To
Oh,
1k euro phone.
I don't know actually. It's Samsung 2025 Ultra something Ultra.
Yes, 1k euro phone basically.
Yeah, 1K euro.
It's kind of
Okay.
12k euro. 1.2k. Okay.
Yes, S25 Ultra Samsung. Yes, that one I have. But I buy phones every 7-8 years. So this is actually my second phone in the last 10 years. I buy the best phone I can, and then that phone lasts me for ages, basically. I don't care about getting new phones every every year.
It's
Well,
a privilege now, being able to buy these phones. But yeah, anyways.
oh yeah, of course it is, but it's not like I paid in cash. I will be dumb to pay in cash.
Luke has lowest character own. You're pretty sure. Interesting.
Anything else to say about the performance of the Woodring, except that it's kind of shitty and they won't fix it?
Would you agree that the maps should be scaled down to save some storage and make the experience better? Or do you
Yes.
like these huge maps?
Yes.
I mean, we're already established.
I mean, there is no exploring anyway. Just scale it down and GG.
I'd actually much rather have a more compact map. And I can see chairs left, right, and center.
Exactly.
So that my
Exactly.
my exploration feel a lot more rewarding.
There we go. Yep. Exactly. Wait, Dvark, do you actually enjoy exploring in video games?
I do.
Oh, there we go.
Arknet's exploration was kind of peak, they say.
I liked Arknet's exploration, yes. It was pretty good. I did enjoy it. I did find all the chests in Arknets. Until I quit Arknights because it was boring, but I did enjoy exploring a lot in Arknights.
I also enjoyed like the Genshin exploration, Arknight's exploration, and I do remember that when I was playing Horizon Zero Dawn at a certain point in time, I did enjoy the exploration as well. So I also played a bit of
Oh,
Hollow Knights back then. So I really
Uh,
tried to 100% my maps as well.
yeah, I guess. Big maps are good if there is something to do on the map. Yeah, I mean, exactly.
Yeah, but problem is right now there's nothing to do on the map.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I kind of did like the latest snowy region. It was okay. It was not, I would say, barren as the Lahai Roy. The snowy area was kind of okayish, I would say.
I mean, yeah, but the Lahara is probably that big because of the bike, right? And Renacita is that big because of the wings.
Yeah, but it's barren.
Yeah,
There is
they
nothing.
kind of designed these maps for the bike and for the wings. I guess what's your thought about that, Dwark? Traveling gimmicks and designing the maps around those gimmicks.
Remove.
Yeah, no. Just making just adding wings so that you can make your maps a lot larger. No.
Nope. Just remove. I said since 2.0, I kept yelling that I don't like wings.
I played Silksong too. No, Silksong is the second game, and I have not played Silksong.
Same. Did you see the bikes get wings? I mean, you both saw it. How do you like the
Yep.
wings for the bikes?
Wings, might as well just add back the 2.0 wings, man. Bikes
Yeah.
are meant to stay on the damn ground. Why are we adding wings back to the bike? Come on.
Because casuals, they wanna fly, they wanna get everywhere fast. They can't wait for 2 minutes.
Just get Imeth.
just get-
I mean-
Imeth can fly.
just
I
pull the
mean-
character.
Emmet can't fly that much, can't she? She get out of stamina.
Then swap to your favorite Changli. Changli can hang in the air.
Eh? Eh? なんじゃこら。
How? Wasn't it Camellia?
Well, I guess this is pretty much what I wanted to say about the game. Do we have any finishing thoughts about the podcast? And then we can shit talk.
Not really. At least not right now.
Because I would like some question answer rating, some rating about the state of the game, like
Rating?
with some approvable, questionable, bad, good, whatever rating. Like for example, how do you feel about the power balance in this game? Is it mid, good, acceptable, should be improved? Something like this. Just as a finishing touch, maybe.
Clark, you can go
Power
first.
scaling in terms of
Yeah, I had a question earlier. Now I forgot. It's pretty much. Would you say, as when you talk with a new player and they ask you, does this game have power creep? And you give like one answer, like one word. Would you say yes, no, a bit around those kind of?
does this game have power creep? Yes, but not as
Nope.
bad. It's
Nope.
like it's not HSR or Genshin kind of bad where you're like totally soft lock if you don't have what do you call that, the Luna reactions or some shit.
Okay, so
So
your
it's yes, but
answer
not
is
as bad.
basically not really, or it's noticeable but not getting out of hand, basically.
Yeah.
And Stone,
No.
no power creep.
I mean, there is power creep, but it's not, you won't notice the power creep. I mean,
Do you
you
feel that-
will notice, but, it's still, you can still manage, right?
too many words,
Yeah.
so it's acceptable, basically.
Unless you own Yinlin.
Do you feel like the game or Kuro wants you to pull more characters as a bundle, or is it? I mean, we know they do, but how bad is it? Acceptable
Thank you
or
for
like
following,
terrible?
Arya. How badly does Kuro want you to pull the newer resonators? I guess for the whole of version 2, not as much. For version 3, it feels more like it, especially if they are like locking certain team comps. Unless you're getting their sequences.
And then Stone.
Oh, sorry, I was reading the chat. What
Is
was the
something good
question? I was reading the chat and I was smiling. I don't know.
I just
got lost.
Kuro forcing to pull characters as a bundle, yes, or maybe, or not as bad, or
Are they pushing us? Yes.
okay. So a new player would have to know when they want to pull a character that they probably have to pull the bundled character. It's basically
Bundled
the answer.
character?
Yeah, I mean the
What?
best in slot.
Oh, best in slot.
Version 1 Sanhua hasn't been power crept. Wait till
Actually,
they release a basic.
Actually, Dvark, I was actually playing what was it? 3 days ago, Camellia with the Krakenwagen team, wheelchair team, and my Sanhwa main DPS made more points than the Camellia.
Your what?
My Sanhwa main DPS made more points than the Camellia main DPS with the wheelchair team.
Amazing.
Yeah, 6.4k with Sanhwa and like 4 point something k with Camellia was the
Yeah.
difference.
Amazing.
Sanhwa is better main DPS than the Camellia. Wait, you didn't build your Sanhwa on the Moonlit?
Do you feel like you always have to pull the newest character? Yes or no?
No. Do I need to explain?
No explanation.
No. Dvark?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily have to unless it's the newer resonators, right? Where like if you don't have money sequences, you're kind of forced to pull whoever uses rupture or strain. But for version 2 and 1, not really.
Vertical versus horizontal investment in an account. What do you
Yeah.
prefer? Or like, what would you say is better?
For I guess vertical is much better. Like certain units in vertical. It's like, for example, if you're pulling for Inlin S6 for whatever reason, then good luck. You're breaking your account. But like vertical into sentinel type resonators is usually a very, very good investment. Or alternatively, you get like some sequences in your supports so that you can, or like they can just buff everyone. And like getting S2 more S2 Shopkeeper, S1 Monier, and you can just use them for your entire matrix teams or 4 teams if you're just only into just getting the extra rewards. And good enough.
Actually, I let me just read this good comment. In Wuwa 3.0, you just had to pull Monaya plus Linaya, and you can do everything, which is basically true.
Yeah.
You actually don't need anybody else in 3.0. Vertical, I mean, of course I prefer a vertical, but that's because, you know, I pull vertically for my favorite waifus, right? That's basically it. But I mean, both are fine in my opinion, whichever you wanna go. Some people prefer collecting every character. Some people just prefer vertical investment. I usually on any gacha I play, I go vertical investment. That's
Yeah, vertical is always great.
how I play my game. I don't pull every character because I don't like every character. So I just vertically invest in the characters that I do like. So I would rather get S2 Shopkeeper than, you know, 2 more characters basically.
That's probably also better in general for contents like hologram and stuff.
Yeah, I mean that's just me, how I prefer it.
I guess I'm kind of out of questions. I forgot. I had more.
Like,
I had more
I can
questions
tell you,
earlier.
right? My healer resonators only, not healer, but healing resonators, because I can use Cartetia and Dungeon. They heal themselves. This although this account is not something that everyone can just play, but if I get everyone to S6, basically brand I'm pretty sure they will be able to clear all the end game just fine, even if you give it to uh, a regular hyper carry enjoyer Wuwa player. And that's the power of vertical investments. You just gotta invest in the correct resonator.
Correct units? Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
not
How,
what I'm doing, by the way.
Nice.
What?
Do you think it's good that sequences are this powerful, or should they just never been this powerful?
Sequences are powerful, it's great. It enhances people who want to see big damage numbers to pull, right? So I think that's great. It's like I feel like there's too much bias against whales. Because it's like if you're whaling on the game, thank you for the support. So that fish and free to play players can actually enjoy the game in high quality. But I feel like this sentiment is not like not many people can understand this sentiment. They're just like, oh, you're pulling to lose. You're pulling to
I get the
not play the
sentiment. Yeah.
game.
You
Like,
spend to
bro.
lose, pay to lose.
Like,
The game
if
is
no
more
one's
fun when it
funding
takes
the
longer
game-
to fight. Yeah.
Like if no one's funding the game, then do you expect a high end or like very well polished game like this? Absolutely not.
Yeah, but I would probably say that even if sequences would be less powerful, it would make much of a difference in terms of spending. So in other gachas, sometimes like even Arknights, there will probably be lots of people who max dupe, but dupes are kind
there
of
is different types of people, because there is people like me, Hippo, who only see a waifu and they wanna F6 her. They don't care about the damage numbers, right? So it
And then we have also bigger whales.
yeah, even if the sequence was, they didn't matter, they would still buy them just to, get their favorite waifus a sequence.
Yeah, but whales would also max dupe even if their dupes weren't as strong.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
my point.
Yes.
I mean, we also have people who are doing beyond max dupes just to get transducers.
True.
Right?
Yep.
Yes.
There are some rich people.
So, okay, so you would say maybe that having strong dupes also makes it kind of fun for people who save up for many weeks and months to dupe one character and have them
Yeah.
a super powerful character. So it's a
Yeah, and then
benefit
they just-
more than a negative.
Correct. And then if they will also feel more rewarded for having a really strong sequence, right? For example, if let's say we have a dedicated player who's saving for let's say saving for I don't know, Scar, because they've been saving for Scar ever since version 1. And if Scar dupes are absolutely broken and cracked, they'll be like, hell yeah, this is why I saved Scar for. And imagine if Scar is just like weak as shit, then they're probably gonna feel shit saving for Scar.
But yeah, even a weak character can be saved by dupes, right? In terms of viability.
Indian.
And on the topic, we never addressed the signature weapons. We probably should maybe talk about it if you want.
Weapons, huh?
Signature
Like the
weapon.
reliance on signature weapons and
Reliance.
Oh, I don't see anything wrong with that. But
Honestly, reliance of signature weapons is great for characters, but if like the difference is too large, like 150% kind of large, then I guess there'll be people who are making noise who'll be like, "Oh, this is too pay to win" or some shit. But I mean, to me, I feel it's more of like you should still get the signature because it's called signature for a reason, right?
okay, can I say now
It's
something?
not run off the mill. Yeah, sure, go ahead.
If you are pulling a character without a signature, you're a fucking cringe. That's all I got to say. You either pull a character and a signature, or you just don't pull anything. I don't care if you're free to play or not. Just save. Yep, that's my opinion. That's cringe without pulling a character, especially. I mean, any character. It doesn't matter, even if it's a support. Me personally, I would never pull a character if I don't have enough pulls. But that's just me. Me personally, I don't gamble. I plan all my pulls. If I have enough pulls for this character, I will pull it. If I don't have enough pulls, I will not rely on my luck, because relying on your luck is, ain't gonna happen. So yeah, I always plan my pulls and who I wanna pull and go from there.
do you think signature weapons are vertical investment or just baseline investment?
Baseline.
I mean, you
just
kind of
are
agreed.
one.
Baseline. We already we know that you need a signature weapon to clear the end game anyway, properly. I mean, I did clear it even with the standard weapon on the Tober and Whimpering and shit like that, but I mean, go
But
for it.
would it be nice if there were better alternatives though?
That's a good question, but that ain't gonna happen because Kuro needs your money.
Good argument.
That's gonna happen. If Kuro was intending to release a better 4-star weapons or even 5-star weapons, standard or whatnot, they would already do it. And we already know that the 4-star weapon in this game are pretty much shit, except for the variation and that line of the weapons, right? Those are good 4-stars. Call of the Abyss, for example, and the Kitty Cat weapon. That's about it. The rest is pretty shit. You should never waste your resources on building that type of a weapon. So me personally, my advice to people, if you can't afford a weapon for especially a new main DPS character, don't pull a character. Just don't pull it. Save your pulls, pull the next character, main DPS, basically. I mean, unless it's your favorite character or something, then do what you want. But if you are playing the game to clear the game, the end content to enjoy the end game, you should pull main DPS with a signature. Supports can be skipped. Support can be skipped, but main DPS you should always pull a signature.
Supports can be skipped unless it's
Yes,
Yeah,
but
not Yuno.
we know Yuno is not support.
I mean, there are some who don't have Yuno's signature, and it's break that shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Especially when you have those standard weapons with attack main stat.
Yeah.
So what's your thought about echo sets maybe? We didn't address it either. Like the quantity.
You know, it's main DPS. You know, it's main DPS when she has a weapon. If she has she doesn't have a signature. She's sub DPS.
Has good enough scalings to be played as a main DPS pretty much.
Dual DPS with Augusta, absolutely. That's why Augusta team it's so good. And Augusta team is still my one of my favorite team in the Wood Ring. Of course, after Jungle and Lupa, it's Augusta and Yuno. The most fun team, absolutely.
Echo sets, good
Echo
bet,
sets.
or maybe not talk about it.
I just wish that they actually made I wish they made sets like 2.0 sets before, so my jungler would actually have more power. Because I don't actually mind each character having their own set. I don't mind. I think it's good. It just gives more personal damage to that character because it's tailor made for a character. Some people will argue, but you can't use it on other characters. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Just go there and farm it. So yeah, I don't see anything wrong with having personal echo sets for each character.
Good luck.
For me, echo sets are fine. Like it's a practice, right? They gotta keep things fresh as well. So having unique echo sets for each character is something that I've grown to accept since Genshin. So I'm just like, all right, sure, fine. What I don't like is the 3,000 echo limit because I'm always hitting that limit. I want to keep everything. Let me keep everything. God damn it.
Hoarding, yes.
I'm a hoarder.
How good or bad do you think is the echo acquisition, like the echoes in general, when new characters come out?
Echo acquisition for new resonators?
Yeah, for example, when the new Nightmare Nest came out, you were like pretty much time gated by the Nightmare Nest to get the echoes. And on some
Nightmare Nest is I kind of like don't really like the Nightmare Nest because it's super time gated. It's like it's either you're using modifiers just to modify everything so that you can get your build out day one for the content, or if you don't have that limitation, it's slightly nicer to be in because you don't have to rush it. But still, after farming for many days and you still don't get the shit that you need, it's gonna get annoying as well.
I don't see. I don't see any problem. As I usually say, the game is a marathon. It's not a sprint, so no issues here. You just farm echoes every day. Eventually, you will build your character. So I don't see any issues. I don't even see any issues in the nests. Just play the game like you usually do. Log in every day to clear the nest, and eventually you will build your character.
But you kind of have to agree that you didn't pull the characters, which are really annoying with the nest. I mean, I guess Augusta and Yuno were like one nest.
But
otherwise
I built Augusta in 5 days, and I built Augusta in Yuno in like 1 month. Not even like 1 week. So I can't relate to the peasants.
And then you build Lene next, right? So basically, since Nightmare Nests, since Nightmare Nests were introduced, you had like 3 characters, right? That you built.
For the Nightmare?
Yeah, since Nightmare Nests, so it's basically since 2.5.
Augusta and Yuno.
Yes, and Lene, right? And Monye probably. Yeah.
I mean, Linné did use the Nightmare. Yeah, sure. But you can just farm in the open world, I guess.
Yeah, that was
So
a
it-
nice change with 3.x for sure.
So it wasn't a big deal farming for Gyaru.
Okay, so yeah, you didn't feel the pain.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. It's like it's only 3 ecos for the nests and that are limited, right? For like Chisa, Galbrena, Augusta, Iuno, Forlova. Who else? Did I miss anybody? Bamboo,
Cabron.
Bamboo. It's only 3 ecos you need to farm there, and if you just keep farming every day, I mean, you're gonna log into the game anyway. Just keep farming the nests. Eventually, you will get what you want. Yeah.
I guess it's a different perspective.
Yeah.
The daily time gate
I
can be
mean,
annoying.
it's like people are trying to push too fast. Just enjoy the game.
For the casual players, it's like no problem, right? But it's like for people like me who need to get like a usable build day one, that's where it becomes a problem. Because if I have nothing to work with,
usable build, you can easily get it. Just get
usable build 0 out of 5.
I mean, for you, on day 1, you need modifiers, and that's it.
Yeah. Spending all modifiers and recycling all echoes all the time just to get a new set and farming gladiator boxes.
Exactly.
Fucking cringe. Okay.
But
that's
I,
like my
I
favorite number
still
one
don't
with
see
the game.
why you need to have a good build on day 1. I mean, I understand. Okay, yeah, you are kinda a YouTuber too, Dvark, not like me. You are a proper YouTuber. I just post clips there and shit from the stream. So I understand that you need to make comparisons and whatever you do, but I don't know. For me, it's just
That's where
enjoying the
media
game.
server has the advantage.
Oh yeah,
for the content
definitely. But
creators.
he needs to be a partner with the Kuro, which won't happen anytime soon, or maybe it will. Maybe it will. I never give your hopes up. Why you
The
laughing?
best thing is to have no hopes, and then so when it actually does happen, you get surprised.
Yep.
It's easy, Stone. Everyone wants to have fun with the new toy ASAP, not wait weeks to have joy of playing. No, you can enjoy playing her even without min-max
Yeah, but
build.
Stone doesn't know the pain of farming 1 echo daily night minutes for 2 patches.
What do you mean I farmed for fucking Lupa boss for 1 month? I fucking farmed Phoebe.
But you weren't time gated every time.
I wasn't even time gated and I still farmed for one fucking year. I was time getting by different tuners. So I don't know. I don't know the pain. It's just that I accepted it. It's part of the woodring. What? As I said, this game is not a sprint. It's a marathon. Just farm daily and you will get it eventually. For example, I was still fixing my jungle build for like 2 years now. Like, what's the issue? Was I rushing anything? Was I just I need to get my jungle the best? No, slowly playing. Too old for the marathon? Shut up! You're not too old.
Different perspectives.
Yeah, different perspectives. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But by nature I am a patient guy, so I guess that's mainly that.
You just screamed at me almost and said, "No, sir, you're patient." What do you mean? Oh, I'm a patient guy.
I am a patient guy. No, listen.
I am patient.
I am patient.
No, shut up.
And I'm definitely not stubborn.
Okay, I agree.
Yeah.
Please don't hurt me.
That's a cry for help, chat.
Yep, cry for help. I'm holding hip hostage.
I mean, kinda, yeah. I need to dinner in a bit.
I mean, you're prolonging this with your questions. What do you mean? Why the fuck are you crying?
All good. I'm done.
He's like, oh, let me ask you more questions. Oh, I need to. Oh, we're holding me hostage here. he's the one. asking all these questions. Like for the state of the game would be done like 1 hour before if Hippo wasn't asking 10 extra questions.
Yes.
He's
So
like,
let's
why
circle
holding
back.
me hostage?
Let's circle back on the state of the game. No, all good. All good.
I mean, if there is something else we wanna discuss, I'm all ears. Dvark, do you maybe
People is
have
just
any?
passionate, exactly.
Dvark, do you have any questions about the game we need to discuss?
Not really. For me, I'm just enjoying the game as it is. I do have my complaints, but at the end of the day, I'm still enjoying the game, right? Which is
Oh.
why I'm still playing Wuwa.
Oh, I mean, you can share your complaints.
No, my complaints is literally all that all that I complained about in the podcast.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah. The game is fine. It just needs to fix everything, and then it's
Yeah, just
Ah,
just
yes,
just
fix
fix
everything,
the
obviously.
game and it's all good.
Well-
Yep, that's right.
Well,
one last topic. If you don't want to end it, would
Oh.
be the content creation experience. As both of you are like kind of veterans now. How do you feel about the content creation space and how Crew as a company feels to you? Maybe if you want to talk about it.
I do, but I will let Vargo first as usual.
I mean, for
Copying
me,
the homework.
I mean, for me, content creation in Wuwa is there's only so much you can do, right? It's either you're comparing like, oh, this is do the version 1 characters can they still clear end game? They can, amazing. This is the new rotation for character so and so. This is a 5 liberation rotation to get more points in end state matrix. Amazing. People are gonna be like go and be like, wow, let's watch this video, and then after that it dies after a while. Or if not, it's just account reviews, and then people are gonna look at it and be like, all right, this account's this account is funny, this account is so and so. And then we have like achievement videos and lore videos. But at the end of the day, there's only so much you can there's only so much you can make out of Wuwa. It's not like I guess it's just I mean there's also the what do you call that? The fan arts of it, right? But me and Stone, we are not those kind of artists who are making our own fan arts. We are account reviewers. So our content is mostly revolving around account reviews. And I do think that I guess it's like account reviewing is more of a niche in the Wuwa space. Like not exactly a lot of people be looking at account reviews, but a lot of people want their account reviewed, but like not in a sense enjoying looking at other people's account. If you get what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would agree.
Oh.
And
Then I
pulling
think
sessions.
the-
You also do pulling sessions, right?
Yeah, I'm planning on doing a polling session as well.
I mean,
So you-
is it my turn?
Yeah, sure.
This
Just add whenever.
yeah, this is the reason why I wanted to expand anyway. Trying to do podcast, trying to make attorneys besides account reviews and game clears. What else do I have on my list? Yeah, basically that. It became pretty boring after a while. I've been doing this for 1 year. It's pretty boring. Sure, accounts reviews are fine, but as Dwark said, it's pretty niche content. Unless the account is super good, it won't get you any views. People don't care, and people mostly care getting their account reviewed, not watching other people accounts mostly, right? That's a fair point because I would say like 90% of account reviews I did, people never came back, right? They just don't care. They wanna get their account reviewed. They don't come back. They don't watch your content. They don't care about your content or you. That's why right now I do have for your account review you need to spend this amount of time on YouTube or on Twitch to watch me. Then you're gonna get the account review, right? So I did gonna expand this for podcasts, attorneys of course. Because, I mean, what else is there to say? Otherwise, the game is pretty boring. Not much to do after you done it all. You can make a new account, I guess, if you really wanna. That's about
Yeah,
it.
exactly. That's why you see my alt account, the super brick alt account with only healing resonators.
You're that
You
bored.
see? Yep. So I guess if you see on stream, you see my this is my entire roster for this healing resonators only. And
You are missing somebody.
yeah, I'm missing Moni. I don't need
No, no, no,
Moni.
no, 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 no. Do you know who you are missing?
Who am I missing?
Yeah, Changli.
Yeah. Oh my god. I fucking knew it.
He was like, "Oh, he's gonna get something smart." No, wait. Time to pivot to the drama channel. Hell nah. If anything, I fucking hate drama channels.
No. Drama channel is
Cancer.
it's just too much.
Yeah, I'm too old for that shit. I don't know.
And
If I was
Do
doing
you-
content, you would rage bait living shit out of people. That's fun for a while, I guess. But
yeah, making enemies is not really smart in the content creation space.
yeah.
Doing content rage bait the shit out of people. Do we need to reenact the Cartetia plunge?
Was any? So you
Diabolical.
see yourself as a Wuwa content creator, right, and not as a general gacha content creator. And I would assume that your future is not in the gacha content creation ever, and will stick in the Wuwa space, or do you like consider pivoting to a broader gacha genre content creation? If that makes sense.
For
I
me, I
mean-
would consider pivoting to broader content creation, whether it's more playing more gacha or more Wuwa stuff, or even more other games that's not gacha. But for now, I'm just trying to clear my account review queue, right? That's been there since last year. That's where I'll start considering other things. Because people have already signed up for it, and I underestimated how much time I would need to take. It's crazy.
As for me, definitely, I don't plan only to stream Wuthering, because basically, if I don't stream Wuthering, no content, because there is no content. Even right now, if we didn't have this podcast, I would just be playing Stalker off stream. I would not even stream probably. That's how there is no content in Wuthering right now. So eventually I will not only gacha, but yeah, any game that I like, probably I will just stream. I guess, but I will always have let's say a main game like Wuthering, because right now my main game that I play every day, and I actually use my brain for, it's Wuthering, right? So,
Wuthering brain.
but
I mean,
I
all
am
roads
in
lead to
different ship
expansion.
than Dvarg, because you need to understand that Dvarg is actually a full-time YouTuber, not like me. I mainly just care about my stream. I don't care about my content outside the streaming, right? So for YouTube, I don't care. Like it's just a YouTube for me to promote myself. For example, Dvarg is actually trying to make content for YouTube. I don't. I see myself as a streamer, and that's it. I don't see myself as a YouTuber. Well, that's about it. Any other questions?
good.
Good.
I think my two idols explained everything. Just kidding.
Explain everything impossible. Hippo should have more questions.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, probably I can always find some questions, but yeah, it's been a long day.
Oh, I got a question for you, Hippo, though.
Okay.
Why are you gay?
I'm not. Next question.
Okay, why are you running?
I'm standing. I'm not running.
Okay, you're cringe.
I'm German.
He doesn't know.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
There we go. Why are you running?
Why are you running?
I have a questions for
I
Mr.
need my
Hippo.
Krankenwagen.
Let's go.
Okay, Basila. The answer is 4 Nightfalls. Okay.
How does it feel now that you do 5 Nightfalls? Do you feel like a superior being? Oh.
I mean, I always knew I'm none of you guys. I'm kind of special. So.
Okay, can I ask you a question in return, Hippo? What took you to do a 5 Nightfalls with Zani? How much practice it took you to do the 5 Nights Zani?
I mean, you know when I started playing Zani, right?
No?
2 weeks ago?
Okay. And when was the first time you 5 Nights with Zani?
When I got S6 Zani.
Oh, there we go. That is what I was waiting for. You only lit S6 Zani. There we go.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
Zani's
dear
kind of
Lord.
nice. I pulled Zani because I felt like she is one of the last few characters that have skill expression as a limiting factor,
No,
while the newer characters are all
that's
kind of limited.
Galbrena.
Yeah, but Galbrena, I didn't feel like pulling Galbrena. So, but I felt like pulling Zani because
Oh, you feel like
the cool
pulling
bits.
Galbrena too.
Yeah, maybe, but no. Like
You
I
will.
didn't do any Nightmares for Galbrena's echoes, so that's probably why I will never pull her.
But did you ever try playing Galbrena?
Yes,
And
I played on Basila's account. It's pretty fun. I mean, I did the dash cancels, like the kick cancels before you, so.
oh, Dvarg, Sina on your stream said tits. I think you should ban him.
Nah, it's alright. That's just Sina. It is Sina being Sina.
Ah, so no ban for him.
No ban for Sina.
Okay.
I mean,
You are
Joker,
lucky this time.
Joker, even if you swipe for characters, you can still optimize the gameplay, right? Like the difference between like S6 R5 Zani team fully played and S6 R1 Zani team well played is still a noticeable difference. For example.
Okay, while you two talk, I will just go grab more drinks. I'll be right back. You two can talk between each other, right? Yeah, of course. Be right back.
Alright.
How's the weather?
How's the weather? Amazing
Yeah.
weather, I can tell you. It's sunny all day today.
Nice. Yeah. Same. Do you like
Oh,
come
thank
often?
you for the 20 stream streak, Wilson. How's the weather? Amazing weather indeed. Amazing weather indeed. Why is everyone asking how's the weather? Take over the channel. Now's the chance. It's Stone's channel. Our channel are completely different. Stone loves gooning on this channel. He's always upskirting his resonators. I don't do that here.
So you're of higher quality.
Of higher quality, I just look at them respectfully.
Like a gentleman.
Yes.
Not like a gooning stone.
No. Just like if I look at Augusta, I don't do a stone and be like zoom in onto the boba. I just look at Augusta and look at her respectfully and be like, this is good. This is great.
Smash. Very smash.
Yes. Indeed. Also,
Nice.
I forgot to do the double the double echo of Void's account. Oops.
Was it reset for you already?
Nah, I just forgot to do it today for Void.
Oh, so you didn't do the weekly, right? The
No, I
weekly
did.
stopped.
I did the weekly just now, and that's exactly why I forgot to spend the wayplays on the Testerfield instead.
Hmm.
The
Oh, it's the
the
Wuwa.
Thai
It's the
guy,
Wuwa.
the
Okay.
knee pits. No, not the knee pits. That one is just out of context, and that wasn't even me. I was reading the chat. God damn it!
Mr. Gentle Dragon. Dwa not goons, but Dwa gentle goon.
I
What's your thought
guess
on the booba physics in this game?
a little bit too much. I think it's a little bit too much.
I see. Yeah, I kind of agree.
It's too much to the point it feels unnatural, and that's just like weird to look at.
Yep. Like Frolova, I saw Frolova's physics yesterday, and damn, like what? How are these small booba jiggling like that? Holy. Yeah, it's sometimes a bit cringe. I must say.
Yeah. JW Daily forgot to do while clapping Memphis cheeks. The fuck, Gapple.
Which which char is the goodest for you, Dwa? From Zenny. Whatever the goodest means, probably the best. What's your favorite character is the question, or what?
What's my favorite character?
Yeah. We know that Stones is
Let me
Chun-Li.
check. Honestly, currently right now is Augusta and but I wouldn't say that I would be like liking them to the point of how Xenixius would be liking Dania, where he would be like, "Oh, everything for Dania, everything for Dania." For me, it's just more on the level of
Based. What?
For me, it's more on the level of like, all right, they're pleasing to look at. Their gameplay is amazing as well, and yeah, pretty much.
And the synergy. And
Yeah, synergy is amazing.
so that's the real opinion. And if Stone asks you, you would say?
But I mean,
When
that's literally what I said during the account review as well, right? God, what is your favorite resonator? Augusta and pretty much.
I mean, Yuno is pretty holy, right? Yes, I would agree.
He is pretty holy. Stone
Damn.
is lying. He says Changli, but he secretly sniffs Lupa tail. Do you think that's what he's doing right now while getting drinks?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, he still uses a Gene pedo, so he must be a fake fan.
I am. What? I came back when you said Jin. What? Fake? What?
So, how's the weather, Stone?
What endgame would you want to add in the game? Co-op, as you said, Ruin. Co-op. Yes, co-op. Raids. I don't care. Dungeons. Whatever would be fun. Whatever would be fun.
Time to do Gapple dailies.
Okay, we are done with the podcast.
Yep.
Yes.
But how's the weather, Stone?
How is the weather? I can't see my windows is closed.
Damn.
I actually wasn't outside the house today. Actually, I was outside yesterday, I guess.
Like a true gamer.
Like a true gamer. I am actually home the next week too. I will be home whole week, sick still. So I will be streaming Hyuki in the 1 p.m. and we're gonna have a polling session. I heard Dvark, you're doing the polling session too.
Yeah.
Very nice. How long
Very
is
nice.
is the list?
How long is the release? I haven't checked. Not gonna lie.
That's another type of the content, I guess. Is this your
Yes.
account you right now? Your own?
This no, this is Gapple's account.
Okay. I actually have a
You know, I
question.
This is Gapple, by the way, if you want to ban
Why
this one.
why do you always clear other people dailies?
okay. So I have this redeem on my channel called Daily Redeem, and it's limited to 2 people. So usually we have 2 campers, my mod and Gapple, camping at the start of the stream just for this to redeem. But it's just my way of reducing everyone's channel's point. So that they don't they don't claim the custom challenge that to ruin my day.
Okay,
You keep JW claiming that shit
why don't you
to
just
make me building now.
why don't you just remove the custom challenge?
Because it's content.
Uh-huh. So
See?
you clearing with the Ling Yang was content, I see.
Correct. I did upload it. It's YouTube content.
Daily cleared for like a month? Oh, hell nah, brother.
We wait to claim that want to ruin my day. Hell nah, Monday. Hell nah.
I mean, on Dwarf's channel, the points are kind of, deflated. Not as inflated as on your channel, Stone.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I just want Flav. If you're still here, you can actually enable now the redeemables again. For me, it's just more fun making fun redeemables and people can spam them. But as I said, I find this more fun than whatever. 5k for the counter review. I will upgrade that soon. Then streamer, I give you 1 cent.
I mean, I'm at 60k points on Stone's channel because I actually win
I
predictions
dance
on
for you
Stone's
1
channel,
cent.
unlike
Now leave me
some
alone.
unlucky Echo Roller.
That's pretty obvious why, because I'm a winner.
Damn.
Yeah.
Apple wants me to maul on End State Matrix.
But yeah.
Which one? This one?
Are you gonna clear his endgame matrix?
Gapple is limited by what do you call it? Device.
Oh, skill. I see. By skill.
You bet peek on Hippo account and lost all your points. You don't want to hear it.
It's your fault. You should have bet on cinema.
Should have bet on cinema. That's on you.
Non-believers
Maybe
SMH.
he's not on.
I would never give Hippo a cinema score. Did you see his Quinjan on the turtle? Like, bro, what do you mean pick? What do you mean pick?
He doesn't deserve more than a turtle. Also, turtle is 10% team-wide buffs, so Frolova gets 10% buff. Probably, maybe, I don't know. So
Wait,
it's
no,
not
turtle
worth it.
only buffed the active resonator, so the turtle is bricked.
But it says the resonators.
Yeah,
And
the
not
active
the-
resonator on field.
It's plural though.
Pretty sure it's the active resonator on field.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well, but I don't know. To me, it reads plural, but well, whatever. It's just the alternative would be Heron, and yeah. I mean, I guess Heron would be nice for Cantarella because this jellyfish kind of woman never wants to generate ER. But
Well,
we're watching Dwarf going.
he's clearing something, and I'm actually interested in this team, so I'm kind of watching. I can definitely say that. Where are the
It's
points?
Fusion, yeah.
Where are the points?
Where are the points? This team is bricked. I think the brand doesn't have signature, right?
There is no points here.
Missing stats.
Oh wait.
$3K, okay. I mean, at least you should
shouldn't
be
have
able
done
to
the
get
liberation
6K, right? 5.5, 5.5K should be. Hello, yes. But yeah, if you got guys, if you got any more questions, you can ask them. We'll try to answer them while we are all here together.
Except Imeth both on signature. Oh.
The fuck is Changli doing with Ahmed? Changli can actually buff Ahmed.
Yeah, pretty well. Pretty well, actually.
Yeah. Changli is actually buffing Ahmed.
Oh my god, fucking Brent missed his anchor. You
was
see
about
this
to
shit right here?
Don't worry, Changli saves the run, look. Easy.
Oh, Memphis versus Brand is always such a pain.
Brand went from fits everywhere to copes everywhere. Should we pull Hyuki? Oh, that's
Okay, you know what? Good enough.
That's
Oh,
actually
that's
Good
that's
question.
actually a good question, yeah.
I mean, I don't follow the dreams. What are the latest dreams, Hippo?
Wrong?
She's still good in the latest dreams.
Would say so, yes.
Yeah, then yes.
And,
The answer is
but-
yes.
yeah, actually good. But I would say, in terms of the numbers, Ameth is probably still stronger
Then
by a
Hyuki.
bit. Yeah.
Interesting.
It's like a difference from like 5 to 10% difference from the current numbers. Ameth is stronger, and if you compare to Sigrika, which is probably more relevant, then yeah, she's weaker than Sigrika. Imagine being weaker than Sigrika.
That can
No,
be
it's
true.
perfect. No, it makes sense though.
That's without her sub DPS.
But it's kind of with double outburst rotations, which are kind of cope. Single outburst is like still stronger. No, not actually. I would say they are in line pretty much. It depends probably on the enemies, how they behave, how many hits you miss, how good characters, counter enemy mechanics in the end. They're pretty close.
Sigrika is the strongest DPS. Yes, she is.
Is she?
Yeah. Just because of that, Ahmed got that. As I keep saying, that cap usually, even if the boss is left with 5 HP, you still need to do the whole SRO rotation to kill the boss.
I mean, Sigrika's the same though, right? She
Not
also
really.
has only 2 big hits.
Yeah, but you can always get that 5% off if you really want to. Not like Ahmed.
Would you agree, Mr. Dragon?
Sigrika? Being strongest DPS?
No, I mean,
in terms of
yeah.
one gameplay, yeah. In terms of getting interrupted and everything else, yeah. Strongest DPS, but also easily getting interrupted. You need to perfectly play her, and that involves a lot of restarting, especially against Sigilum. So if you want to mold over that, like I do, sure. do
He
that.
loves molding. Yeah, I mean, Sigrika getting interrupted basically ruins your run and you have to restart pretty much, right? Because also Shuyan's outro buff only lasts for like one perfect rotation. Otherwise, you have to restart.
Yeah, pretty much.
But Ameth is kind of the same, honestly. Just that Ameth has more invulnerability frames, I guess. I don't know.
Imeth has some quick swap potential, right? So some of her attacks that can be easily interrupted, you can kind of just quick swap away. And that what makes Imeth like a lot better to work with.
And would you say Hyuki? I mean, do you know enough about Hyuki to make an early judgment, or you want to?
No, I have to play
Not-
Hyuki first before I can actually make any form of judgment.
Yep, same. Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
It depends if she has the same issues as all these basic 1, 2, 5 characters, like Cantarella and Sigrika and kinda Tathea. They all have these requirements to do the full basic attack chain, kinda. And they feel clunky
Thank you for the ara.
when enemies fight back.
Yeah.
So it's depending how annoying Hyuki is in that regard.
And you never know, right? Because it's like Sigrika was originally had some windows to quick swap, and I think in the live server they just completely removed it. So
Yep. And Hyoki
Yeah.
also had some mechanics that got removed, but I don't know if... I actually don't even know if quick swapping was ever an option for Hyoki. I never followed it. It didn't feel like that was the case.
Oh,
from
are
what I saw.
we tomorrow gonna get Hyuki kit official?
Glacial Shave freezing enemies will make her easy to play. No, she's converting her Glacial Shave to. I thought she's converting Glacial Shave to her own special form of negative status.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're never gonna freeze enemies.
I mean, I guess she has some animations and some attacks that freeze enemies, but I don't know.
Like Zani,
Really?
yeah, something like that. Zani does convert Frazzle to the Embers.
But unlike Zani, I think Hyoki does apply Glacial Shave herself. So she's not bricked with Chisa. I was so mad when I read on Zani's skill that it specifically said, but this one echo set actually still triggers. But she doesn't apply Frazzle, but this one echo set will trigger. That kinda triggered me. That they went out of their way to make this stupid exception, instead of just applying one Frazzle.
I mean, I guess it's more like, in terms of the coding, it would be Zani still applies the one Frazzle, but it instantly gets converted to one Ember as she uses the enhanced skill. And that's why the set works. Something like that.
Yeah, but the skill specifically describes that the set works. So I would assume in coding they just apply the set effect if the set is on the character.
Yeah.
It's like if
No, she applies
Hecate-
Ember, Frazzle.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, probably in coding.
No, I mean in the code itself, like not the description, but in the code itself, so that they don't have to do some extra behind the scenes coding just to
no
make
way.
the echo set work.
Well, who knows? I would assume they just trigger the echo effect because they just check is the echo effect on the character. If yes, then apply the buff. Kind of. I mean, also Hecate from Follover does specifically not trigger Cantarella's stasis jolt effect, and even states that in the effect, and she does not trigger Cantarella's jolt, which is also kind of weird. But
Sounds to be sure why she doesn't work with Shisa, yeah.
yeah, that's probably it why she doesn't work with Chisa, because she doesn't apply Frazzle. So even if it wasn't coding, then it would still trigger Chisa's buff. Is my assumption. Kuro.
So getting Hyuki easy, it is worth it, right?
Is it worth it to get Hyoki? I mean, Lucilla likes Hyoki.
I guess if you enjoy the character, it's always worth it, right? If you like the character,
Well,
Yeah.
I will.
I mean, we
will-
already established that there is no power creep in this game, kinda, and you're not really
Yeah.
forced to pull new
Yeah.
characters. So
Yeah.
Hyoki is not a must pull.
But a must
Basically,
pull
right?
is, I would say, Mornia.
Which is on the rerun banner. And Hyoki's.
And I still don't understand why people didn't pull Mornia. Damn, I completely fucked up everything here. I'm still trying to practice your rotation hippo with my Changli. I mean, I didn't actually practice in the few days. Holy shit,
Doing good.
this is so bad.
Yeah, when I watched the stream, I was wondering why does this Changli suddenly deal 500k damage? I thought Dwarf plays on S0 Changli, but then I noticed. Then I noticed, you play yourself. Damn.
clearly my Changli got a secret upgrade That's what happened.
Oh, by the way, Dvark, you said like 2 months ago that you're gonna show me Changli, Brand, and Lupa swap.
Changli, Brand, and Lupa.
Quick swap.
Quick swap. Okay. Wait,
Then-
Gamble. That's all your dailies, right?
I mean, probably you could do some collab stream where Stone learns to play Mono Fusion.
Don't learn to
Oh.
play Mono Fusion.
Oh. Should we actually save this for some other time then?
But Stone has no
Yes, Brand.
Stone has brand.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, Ruin, let me actually mention that real. Okay, give me a moment. Wait, why did I? For people who are here on this list for tourney, Lamita, Bazilla, Alpha, whoever is here needs to go to register for the tourney so we can keep a track of people who did register there.
Will Dwarf participate in the tourney?
Oh, that's a good question. Vark,
Unlikely so.
why?
Unlikely so.
Why,
Why? Why? You do wanna see my shit right here?
Wait, let me pull up your stream. Okay, I'm watching.
These are the videos I need to edit.
Oh, come on. Nah, I don't believe you.
How long do you think every participant has to play in the tourney? Like, how much time does every participant have to spare for the tourney?
Depends, because we first gonna see how much people do register for the tourney, and then you know, depends. If you win versus the first guy, of course you're gonna go into the next tourney, like playing versus other guy. Is this the correct link? I don't know.
I would say I will leave you guys now, and then you can just do the whatever you want. It was fun.
Okay, people.
GG's. Thank you for joining us.
Yep, thank you for joining us, even
Bye,
though
bye,
you were
guys.
half asleep and you were hungry.
That is not true. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Okay, Dwark, I'm watching.
Alright, you're watching. Basically, what you want to do is you cast Changli's skill and then you go to Lupa. Then Lupa, you cast a skill, throw out the echo, and do her liberation. Right after the spear kick, you go back to Changli and you out.
Okay.
So spear kick, and then after that back to Lupa, and then go to Brand, go to Changli, and then go back to Changli and Lupa, boom, and Brand. So Lupa does a follow-up attack,
The fuck
and
just
then you go
happened?
to Lupa, and then after that you go to Brand. Tune break cause the mimic's almost dead, and then after that we spin with Brand, and then to Changli. And then you just continue the rotation from there. Lupa kick, Changli, liberation. And then Lupa just continue doing her bunch of attacks.
And how much point does this team get you?
It got me like close to like 7.9k.
Oh.
And that's with my Changli not having signature.
Oh.
Yeah, my Changli's gonna break.
I can see why.
And then you just repeat the rotation like that.
Yeah, I guess this is good for A0 Changli. It does look very fluid though.
Yeah, I spent quite a lot of time on this that Lupa That Lupa dodge over there. And so here's where the gameplay matters, where you actually do want to tune break Mephis before you do the anchor, so he stops doing random shit. And this is like the best rotation for me that I've found so far. Yeah, pretty. But I do guess that you don't really necessarily need bread, right? If you don't really want to play bread. Ah, my Lupa.
Do you have Mornie?
Morning I do, but I think with morning it's actually much more difficult because morning isn't exactly like quick swap friendly per se. So most of your quick swapping will be between Changli and Lupa. Then when you use morning herself, she'll just be kind of just floating around by herself right there. And yes, Debbie, what's up? Dogoon? Yeah, what's up, Debbie?
Interesting. Well, whenever you feel like you will jump on my account, I guess, and experiment. Stone ain't learning that. There is no need for me to learn this. I mean, my solo Lupa with solo Lupa. My Lupa is getting more points as a main carry. Skill issue. I mean, we can make one collab more. Me trying to learn this because I do have the characters, but for fun, if we do want for fun, I don't mind for fun, but not anytime soon. Not
If
anytime
learn
soon.
Fortnite flaws, you never know. Maybe Stone might just be secretly practicing behind all our backs and suddenly
Nope.
just like, hey guys, I did a little bit off stream practicing. Suddenly turns out with some crazy
Actually, now this is a lore drop. I never play Wuthering outside stream. Never.
Oh,
Nope, not even touching it. I play anything
Damn.
else. Frontline, Stalker, whatever. When I go stream, I go play Wuthering Waves. That's a fact.
law drop.
That's wrong. I don't care.
Oh, yeah, you
that
see
much.
my Lupa absolutely brick with the crit rate
Oh,
because the no crit rate over here. And then my Changli brick because it's EOG.
can I fix your account?
You cannot.
I can fix your account.
You
Trust
cannot.
me. Trust me, I can.
You cannot.
Holy! I mean,
mean, my-
this is technical 4 out of 5.
This is Hiyuki tuners.
Oh, roll 1 for Changli.
Roll one for Changli. I don't even have one.
You
I
have
mean,
crit rate there.
no, this one is wait. This one's the normal one. I need the nightmare. Wait, but I don't have a signature. Why the hell am I rolling crit rate for no signature, Changli?
I don't know. Why are you? Do you plan to pull a signature for Changli?
Where the fuck is the rerun? That's the problem.
Okay, next question. How much Astralis do you have for Hiyuki?
How much astrides do I have for Hiyuki?
Mm-hmm.
There. Little bit.
You planning to spend money?
If I lose my 50-50, I'll have to.
Okay. Do
And
you
my bread
spend
is bricked as well.
do you spend a lot of money on the Wuthering or a little bit as as me?
I've only for most patches I only spend on the battle pass and what do you call that? The monthly.
Monthly.
But because my luck is absolutely shit, sometimes I have to buy this and these bonuses as well.
And you
Yeah.
spend your corals on the pools, not on the sequences.
I spent my corals on getting these pools. I only did one of these on stream just to demonstrate transducers are scam.
I actually I wanted to ask you about this before when you were showing this screen, but I was like, it's fine. Whales.
when you were reviewing my account, I still haven't spent it. After you reviewed my account, I was just like, chat doesn't believe me. Fine. I'll spend one transducer, and this is exactly why you shouldn't spend a transducer. Got absolutely shit on. And then yeah, pretty much the Imus, because it's worth. It's Imus. But if you're saying everything else,
I was really close to buying Emmet skin. I mean the motorbike skin, but fortunately for me, I didn't have any money at that time,
fortunately for you.
so I just skipped it.
So you have money now. That means you should buy it.
Nope, too late. The moment has passed. The patch is gone. Her story is over. They're too stingy with the Dukers. It's fine.
Huh?
It's fine.
Did you users or whatever? I mean, like at the end of the day, users is like a very recent thing, right? I guess I'll give them like a few patches down the road. Maybe they will release more. Maybe they won't. And if they don't, then well, too bad.
I was actually expecting Kuro, to address the users this stream when they were doing nothing.
Not gonna lie, I actually did buy the weekly sub, right? Because it actually gave asteroids. The weekly sub is gone. It's just one-time stuff.
I bought that too. That was actually really good, because we got a lot of pulls and deucers.
Yeah, but
I mean, what I did use those deucers on is actually here. Let me show you the eco I use the deucers. It's on my Changli. This one. I use it here. It actually now it's 4 out of 5, not 5 out of 5, but this piece was, if I remember, 3 out of 5. So now at least it's 4 out of 5. So
but this is a very beautiful piece. Look
yeah,
at that.
I mean,
highest
for
roll
people
attack.
who are using transducers, make always sure that you're transducing high rolls. Never transduce low rolls. Never ever. Still 4 out of 5 build. So what? Doesn't matter. I'm not changing my build. Stop rage baiting. I'm not changing my build to 4-3. This is better. Show the 4-3 build? Why would I show through 4-3 build? If you got, I mean, why should you not have balls to show 4-3 build? Like, what do you mean? There you go. What?
Yes. Well,
What's wrong with this build? ER is fine. ER is fine. I'm always getting liberation. So you got balls. What now, Mr. Dark Ass? Both of my builds are fine.
alright. I think that's about it for me for today's stream as well. So
Okay.
it's time to
Yeah, I guess. Thank you very much for joining me, Dvarg. Flav, can I get a shout out in my stream for Mr. Dvarg? And if
and
anybody,
thank you so much, Stone,
yeah, if
for hosting.
yes, no problem. I'm planning to have more in the future. I appreciate you joining me and we talk about this. So
Sounds good.
yeah. Even for the tourney, you said you want to participate, but if you still wanna watch the tourney, because it is gonna be streamed around your time when you start streaming, so like today.
Ooh, okay.
Because I need to think about Asia people, so it will be an early tourney stream. So think again if you wanna join or you just wanna watch. I would appreciate, because I'm just trying to make more content for the for the Wuthering. So we got more options.
Sounds great.
And yeah, I mean, that's about it, I guess, Dvarg. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well, I will tune into your Tony stream if I do get a chance to. So
Wait, did you say tourney or horny?
horny.
I heard horny. I heard horny stream. I swear.
Chad, get Stone. Freaking Guna Stone revealing.
I swear I heard I will join on your horny stream. I mean, you know, I don't mind, I guess.
Well, we're gonna get reported. GG stream. Alright.
Thank you very much,
Until the
and
next one.
yeah, catch you later, I guess, alligator.
Yeah. Catch you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, guys, now we are pretty much alone. There goes Dvarg. I guess he will say goodbye to his stream and he will end up the stream. I was actually thinking about the same, maybe like 20 minutes more. Or do we have any content? If we do have any content, I will do the content, I guess. There is still Terran Matrix, but I think we can save this for tomorrow if I do end up streaming. Right? Lonely. We are so lonely. Only when is Hyuki? Holy shit! I need Hyuki right now. Like I need Hyuki right now. 3 days, 4 days. Holy gamoly! Like she can't arrive sooner. She can't arrive sooner. I wanna pull Hyuki. I wanna farm Hyuki. I wanna grind for Hyuki. Like I just wanna level up something, some characters, anything. Just level up. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Not Hyuki Mornia? Should we do an early stream for the Hyuki banner? Like today, 1 PM, or should be the regular stream? No clue? Yeah, I can delete this. We got Monai pullers for JW and Denji. Denya doesn't matter yet, and Miko we got Joy, Ruin, David, and Panarin. Stream the minute it goes live, that's 4 AM. And there is Dvarg. Welcome back, Dvarg. Thank you for the raid. What should I say? Thank you, raiders. Welcome. You're all raiding. But yeah, I hope guys you did enjoy this. I think it was like 5 hours podcast, right? 5 hours podcast. A lot of yapping, I guess. So I guess we had a lot of shit to talk about. I mean, say off our chest. Cause the 5 hours 42 minutes. Holy shit, that's a lot of yapping. I guess I'll be the one rendering that video. Sorry for yapping, but it's fine. I'm actually glad because I know you guys are set, to 1 hour podcast. I was like, no, there is no way podcast for 1 hour about watering. I immediately said 4 hours minimum. When I said I want to do a podcast, did I not say 4 hours minimum immediately? And we got almost 6 hours podcast. So yeah, called it. There is a lot of shit you need to talk about, because you can't cover the entire game in just 1 hour, 2 hours. You literally can't. There is a lot of stuff to say. And now imagine if actually, imagine if we had more people on that they didn't sleep. Like Aisha was missing, Ruin and Basila. I woke up just in time to skip story section. But yeah, did you guys like this podcast? Should we do more of this podcast? But I will try to make them smaller next time. Just like 1 or 2 topics. So, cause this was kind of special one, cause I wanted to talk pretty much about all of it. But next time, if I'm doing a podcast, I'll just pick like 2 topics and we can just talk about it. If you like this one, I will make another one. I know it was a lot of yapping and shit, but you know, at least you can listen to something while you're playing Wuthering Waves, or you know, you liked it. Me personally, I like podcasts and yapping. Me personally, but you know, not every person is the same. It is what it is. And now actually I'm gonna go spend stamina. And after I spent stamina, I got nothing else I could do. Better than just eco farming. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I will basically I will do my dailies in the front line and then I will end up stream, I think. I don't know. I mean, I could still stream for like 4 or 5 hours, honestly, but there is nothing to me to stream on the Wuthering. Literally nothing for me to stream. After stream, we can do after stream, sure. Couldn't get the S rank in the new Viva highest floor. Tried my best, but only 3.9 score. Enemies are fucking tanky. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Time to stream Stalker. That's the thing. I actually would stream Stalker, but the game is really unstable. Hello, Soloboot, Babaji. The game is really unstable because I did mod my Stalker. I put mods on, so it randomly crashes, and then you know if crash, you know, crash can happen. Just crash the game, or the crash can happen that actually crash my whole PC. So. I mean, if you guys wanna see Stalker, but nah. I would need to pick a different game. To stream. Yeah, okay. My Wuthering is done. Let me go show you the hot waifus of the girls frontline. Okay, why did I press this? I don't know. Frontline. So I will basically do the dailies, then I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna stream more or not. We actually look at on DC yesterday on Frontline 2. What did you look at? Changing title? There is no need to change titles. It's fine. I'm just gonna do my dailies. Oh, yeah, okay, remove the yeah, thank you very much. Let me remove this. Thank you very much for reminding me. I completely forgot about that. Okay. I mean, just this page, we got more pulls in frontline than you know, the entire anniversary of Wuthering. 10 pulls here, 10 pulls here. Then I got 2 pulls here, 7 pulls here, and 10 pulls here. So that's 40 pulls in the regular patch of frontline for free, like out of the thin air, right? I'm not even counting anything else. Imagine, Wuwa could never. Wuwa could never. That leva skin, I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get the leva skin. Like, I'm so close. I'm so close. I got all her parts. So I got all her parts. I now just need her skin. I just need her skin. That's it. And holy brickaroni, she looks so good. My leva can't be this cute. Where is my leva? Look. Holy skins. Wuthering could never make a skin like this. Good shit, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It is what it is. That's why I say they miss money. Give me skin, I'm buying everything. Take my money. Perky. She's actually flat. She's not perky. She's flat. she can be more flat. This game has good waifus. Yes, this game got really good waifus. Really good waifus. That's why I'm playing it. But I do like the gameplay too. I guess it's fine. Plot is fine. Absolutely, plot is fine. Did you guys see the new character? The master the art of dorm. I guess. I mean, I don't care that much about the dorm system, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's a good niche game. I would say this is a good niche game that I'm actually enjoying a lot. Just another waifu collector game for me. Oh, I forgot to. I can now. I forgot to put the music on. This Ara Ara, by the way, comes from this girl Springfield. The Ara Ara redeeming. Ara Ara. Ara Ara. Now we need to go to here. Oh, that is my favorite girl. Better than Changli. No. No. Stop lying. You should reinstall it. I mean, depends. If you enjoy this, you will enjoy. They got really good waifus though. Like they got really good waifus. There is the Ara Ara. Look at the Ara Ara. I mean, her face. Wait, see, Wuthering could never make something like this. She's just enjoying reading her boobs. I mean, her book while I'm enjoying boobs. I mean, yeah. Show her back and personality. There you go. We actually got an expansion. This is the expansion room. And there is the leva that I'm gonna get that skin for. Man of culture.
Very nice.
I always was. Okay, we need to cook some food. Springfield good taste, Florence good taste. I like Lena the best. She is my favorite waifu.
Okay. I'm fine.
Just look at her smile.
Okay. I'm fine.
We got fuzzy spoons now, fuzzy beer. I mean, they're all fuzzies. Okay, I did everything here. Who is fuzzing your spoozing? I don't know. A pudding. Okay. Oh, stamina.
Then
I need to
streamer,
get
I give you
stamina.
1 cent. I dance for you 1 cent. Now leave me alone.
Spooning involved with beer hugging. Nice. This is the new character I pulled for people who were not watching on the Discord. I pulled her last patch. She's kinda cute. And she, now look at this. No, wait, wrong one. Imagine. Best waifu is the better ball community votes Klukai. I don't like Klukai. I actually never pulled Klukai. I did not like her. I pulled Springfield, of course. She's S6. Leva is S6. Voimastina S6. Lena S6. S2. S2. S0. 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 S2. I think Florence is S2. Yeah, Florence is S2. S1, S0, S0, and S0. My strongest power was Tololo, best is Klukai. I mean, this is my Tololo got actually the highest points. I can actually make it higher, but I borrowed her silencer to Klukai, so I need to level up the silencer again. How many pulls to V6 Voimastina? I don't remember, but it was not that much pulls. I was actually lucky like usual. I'm extremely lucky in the girls front line. I'm not wailing. But the game is generous though, in terms of how many pulls you get. So I got her pretty easy. I think I spent 50 euros to finish. No, sorry, I spent 100 euros to finish up her S6. So all before S5, it was me just having extra pull, and I just had to spend some more money to get it. Actually, I'm lying. No, what, did I pull her on S2? I don't remember. I think no, Leva was until S5, then I had to spend money. Voimastina was different. Yeah. Yep. You got stupidly lucky. 270 pulls for 7 Voimastina. Yeah, that's extremely lucky. Yep. I don't know. I am lucky in this game. So. But I am spending some money too here. It's fine. It's a fine day. It is a good game. How good are the sequences compared to the Wuwa? You actually kinda do need sequences here. I mean, you don't need sequences if you're casually enjoying the game, but if you are chasing the guild boss score, you need sequences, I would say. Yes. So it is like probably 300% damage overall from S0 to S3 in terms of power. Oh, I did not watch this. Holy shit. Now I did. I guess I was too sleepy yesterday when I did this. Are you in the tryhard guild now? Yes, I am. I'm now in the tryhard guild. So this is the new guild I joined 2 days ago. Made frontline. And they're actually ranked pretty high. As the platoon. So they're ranked 6th as the platoon. I got offer to. I mean, this is the same guild, like the same alliance, Maid Frontline and Cafe Frontline. I actually first got offer for the frontline, but I said to the person who was asking me that I'm not available. So this is better for me, so I don't need to try that much. Just casually playing the guild boss. And Bazilla is right here. Wait, where is Bazilla? Idols. Yeah, there is Bazilla. Bazilla is in the idols. Okay, was there anything else I need to do? I think I did everything. I do need to get more pulls for the what's this? What's this? Oh, it's a web event. Eh? Let's see. Start the game. What am I starting? Press. Oh, I need to press it. Ah. My finger gonna fall off though. I bet some people did a macro here, right? Guild is around 60-80. We don't have many wills. Most don't buy third gunsmoke run. Yeah. What did I press? Okay. Price. What did I get? Start drawing. Draw more. Holy shit. Give me something useful. Fuck off. But yeah, need to wait for not here. Wait, which one was it? Not here. Where was that? I keep forgetting where was that other shop. Oh, gonna get more pulls here. Oh, this. Yes, here. 5 days. Macro's gonna use up probably, yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, more free shit here. Oh, why is this blinking? Why is this blinking? What? What do you want me to do here, game? Yep, no clue. Oh, I still didn't check the new character though. Can I just see your skin? She looks kinda too big for my taste, not gonna lie. That's extremely big. So probably gonna skip her. Yeah, not probably, I will skip her. She's just not really up my taste. Holy... Good animations though. How much time left before outfit goes or permanent? No clue. Actually, no clue. Why is she holding a weapon like that when she got? Eh? You holding the weapon wrong. Holy fits. Good shoes. But yeah, this is her default outfit. Still too big. Easy skip. Easy. Ugly? Yep, I don't like her too. This is what I really want. Look at her. Beautiful Leva. Only back pain? There is no back pain here on this one. Good. This was Klukai. Good shit. Good shit. And this is the new one for this girl. It's not that bad, I guess. I still don't like her. Flat as a board. Flat is justice. Flat is justice. Who else got skin this patch? I thought there is one more. I guess I remembered wrongly. I need better skin for my Leva. For my Lena. I don't like this skin that much, not gonna lie. I need a better one. Oh, mail. Ah, event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Do you like her, guys? She's a big, strong Russian girl. No? She's fucking tall, like she's like probably 2 meters high. Hotter than Morny. Too big. I don't mind big girls. Very nice. She's fine. She's fine. She's the only character that I actually pulled for meta in this game. The others I pulled because, you know, waifus. She's the only meta I pulled on S6. So I can clear content easier. Yep. This was waifu pick, of course, S6. My Springfield. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, I wanna touch you. Stop doing something with your feet. Meta over waifu now? Meta over waifu. No. Basically, I just wanted something strong to clear my endgame. And she's not that ugly. So it's fine. I do kinda like her a little bit, but you know, not as much as my Leva or Lena. So, yeah. My Maki can't be this cute. Oh, I didn't even see this gun here. I mean, let me show you why I pulled the Voimastina. Let me show you. So this is the hardest content in the game right now. I mean, hardest, like one of the hardest, and I'm playing on the heroic mode, right? So let me show you why Voimastina. So this is the team I can use, right? And I basically press combat start. And this is what she does. So usually, you know, she starts with a big bang, Voimastina, and now just press autoplay and don't need to care about anything. That's too big on the Kokon. Yeah. And she's in fucking mecha. I like mechas. Now imagine if you know, this was some free to play shit, how people would struggle here. And I just press autoplay. Easy, right? And this is not even my full characters that I could use. Or example, let me give you the example here, I guess. This is like something equivalent to the Tower of Adversary in Wuthering. So I can just do this. So this is, you know, this is like the hardest, one of the hardest content. Now watch this. Did you see that? This is all the people just dying on the map. This is the power of S6 Voimastina. She just nuked the entire map. Nuked it. Like, it doesn't matter what's on the map. I don't judge now. You don't need to judge. Yeah. And now press autoplay and Voimastina will take care of everybody. Pay to win? Absolutely. She's right now the strongest character in the game. That's why I pulled her. Like, she's not hot on the terms like I would pull for a waifu. But you know, she's using a mecha, it's fine. Better than Dagusta, different game. Who's on the banner in the girls front line? Helena. The big mommy girl. But yeah, this is like the, you know, the hard content on my account. This is basically it. How it looks like. Bit too much by killing one shot in every beginning. It is what it is. Yep. Good gameplay. Good gameplay. Love it. Worth every cent? For me, it does. For me, it does. It's good that you can play one hand. I'm not using any hand. What do you mean one hand? I'm not using any hand. The game plays itself. That's even better. There you go. And this is pretty much me doing the endgame content without even touching, you know, anything. And Voimastina did 50% of the team damage. That's how strong she is. I actually did even complete my physical team. Because now I have actually 3 completed physical teams. I got Electro, Hydro, and Physical now. And I actually don't know if I should now make more teams, like focus on more or not, or just pull waifu. I will see. I will see. On the next banner is actually gonna be a good girl here. Does it even show here? Actually, I mean this one with a horn. You actually can't see properly. I wish I could show you. Shame I can't. Is it a bigger picture here? Kinda. She's playing with a sword. So, interesting stuff. Oh, there she is. She's playing with a sword. So I'm slightly interested. Slightly interested. Horny. I guess. But you know, slightly interesting for me. So I will see. I will see. Okay. I actually now need to pick who I wanna min-max next. I need to pick. Because she was the last one that I was kinda mini-mining. I didn't get her crit rate, but there is no need to get her crit rate. I did min-max her attack and attack buff boost. I did finish all of her stuff here. So yeah, she's all done too. Yep. I don't know. What should I do now? I don't know. Can we see the real gameplay? The real gameplay. What do you mean by that? You want me to fight something? So you want me to fight something? Is that it? The Gunner gameplay? What should I fight though? I will do here, I guess. Let's see. So no autoplay, just a real gameplay, right? Yes, no auto. Damn, this boss is too easy. It just died. Wait, the boss is too easy. Didn't even do a full rotation. What makes it challenging? The combat. It can be really challenging, really tough. Not for my account, but if you don't, have good characters and shit, you absolutely will suffer. It's really punishing. I mean, as I said, not for my account. I will actually show you one more game mode after this. So this game mode is you killing bosses, right? And you need to kill bosses, in this turn. After this, I will show you one more game mode. You need to strat and rotation. Yes, to both. Yes.
予想より早く終わりましたね。
And now, Way Mastina. Bonk. Boss is half HP. We didn't even start. Ay, 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 ay.
練習の成果をここに。リラックスして。まだまだ。みんな済まして。
And now I can just do her and... Bro, my mouse. Punch the boss? Yes, punch the boss. Is this how you feel when I stream CZN? Maybe. Maybe. It all depends if you're having fun with the game or not. Right? So the other game mode is you actually fighting versus horde of mobs. So something like this. Like this is really a really fun game mode. Hordes and hordes of mobs, and you need to fight through it. And the enemy got a lot of HP. So, and for this objective, I need to protect this tank here for this objective. So, basically cooked.
お待たせしました。はい。
But it is good shit.
デザートはいかがですか？
If you enjoy this type of combat, of course. You know, if you, that's the main thing. If you do enjoy this type of combat.
逃げられる。エンジン起動。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
聞いてるわ。静かにして。 これでどうかな。うん。これでどうかな。
Oh, Babaji's here. Finally a big stream. Played Star Savvy yesterday. It's bad. I did try this Star Savvy already. You know, it's just would have been better. Oh damn! I don't have anything to hit with you. Oh, actually I do.
星々を。ターゲット確認。これがあなたの最後の輝きにがしません。星々を。
Did you stream in the voice chat, girls frontline, Basila? It seems that a lot of people were interested. They were interested.
お茶をお出ししましょう。
ご命令を。ターミネーター最大
逃がしません。
Can I actually finish you off?
落ちた。隕石のようにターゲット確認。
Probably can, but let's try.
これがあなたの逃がしません。
Showing Klukai skin. Ah, but why not Leva skin? Where is the pool and oil?
星々
What do you mean, where is the pool and oil?
ターゲット確認。これでいいかな。
If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Now you can imagine what chef. I mean, of course, he was showing the Kluka and the pool. But still, the game is not that bad. If you like XCOM, for sure, then you will like this shit too.
デザートはいかがですか。
He did show every character.
しません。
Well, at least we didn't show Sigrika. Got a watch for Itachi. For Itachi. For Itachi.
逃げられる。エンジン起動。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
Let's see what we can do here.
落ちた。隕石のように
Holy shit! That died.
ターゲット確認。
ご命令を。
了解しました。
They saw angles no one saw before.
逃がしません。
I understand. I understand.
星々を。ターゲット確認。足元に気をつけて。
What would I use here?
静かにして。
You got S for Leva? Nice. Wait, didn't you just break your account by getting Klukai? Bro. I swear you spend a lot of pulls on the Klukai. Gacha is molesting me harder than I molest dolls, for sure. Well, we can't all be lucky like me, I guess. So, you know. Because I was extremely lucky, right?
了解しました。
I didn't know Leva is next. Neither did I. So I assume you spent some money to get Leva. S6 if I didn't pull Kluk. Ay. That's kinda ouch.
落ち隕石のように
次
Okay, are you on the left or the right one, you stupid bird? Which one are you targeting? I guess the middle one. Okay. Is this the correct? No, this is the correct choice, right? It's 40 gigabytes and people complain about 100 on the Wuthering. Okay, let's see here.
足元に気をつけて ってね
All is 20 gigabytes, Booba, 19 gigabytes, gameplay 1 gigabyte. You joined the cafe? Yes. I guess you missed the first part of the stream I did show, yeah. Then my Tolo almost died. Tololo. Okay, need to heal her up.
デザートはいかがですか
ご命令を逃げられるエンジン起動
逃がしません
Oh, did I use the wrong one? Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. What did I use? I guess I fuck up something.
さっさと倒れた
No, I did not. Stone gameplay looks boring. Well, what should I tell you? What should I tell you? Eh? If you don't like it, I mean, one tap. I mean, look, this looks kinda too easy, right? But you know, it looks easy because you know you can rotate camera. I know we can rotate camera. I know I can rotate camera.
これでいいかな
Let's go with you. If you also have a 6 characters move, it becomes too easy. I mean, depends. For holograms, you can still die. Okay, I guess I'll be finishing you off. Can you make your character take a bullet so we can hear the voiceover? No, I'm not hurting my waifu so you can enjoy the suffering. You can just download the game and then you can put bullets in your dolls if you want to.
足元に気をつけて
But there we go. That's basically the gameplay.
星々よいつも来たら言ってね
Okay,
しょう。
逃げられる。
Easy.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
足元に気を
What about my leva? I did show that too, but I guess I will show again. Let me just wrap this.
落ちて
That's why I put it to auto to just wrap this quickly.
これがあなたの最後の輝き。
I'm actually not sure. Can you get dupes on the leva? Like dupe clothes?
次。
Like gold? Dupe gold? Dupe? Probably no. Then in my next 50 pulls I should get leva skin then.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
Gold dupe. Oh, so I can get a gold dupe. No dupe
あ
skin.
なたの采配のおかげよ。
So let me show you, I guess. Cause I got all of this. All of this gold, right? I can't get more gold here, you know, except this shit here. When you get skin, it's rainbow. Wait, is it like RNG based or what? Like, how much money do I need to get a skin? Because I still don't understand this banner. Like, is it RNG dependent? Is it pool dependent? Is there a PT? Like, what's going on here? Flatter than the earth? Good. That's why she's hot. In 48 I will get it. But this is orange grade, it's not a rainbow. As you just said. Are you sure? You know my ass colorblind? I guess it was orange. 26 euros to get 20 wishes. Is it worth it? Did you buy this shit, by the way? You probably did. Nope. Because we're gonna get free pulls, I guess. I will just wait for the free pulls. Then if I don't get her, I will just buy. Yeah, this is my new platoon, Bazilla. We are better than you, of course. You are right here on the 8th, and I'm right here on the 6th. Are you playing NTA? If that game is before the Wuthering patch, yes. If the game is on the Wuthering patch, no. But yeah, Wales here, Wales there, you know. (29th, 30th), but it's a time zone. Are you guys sure it's gonna be, you know, the same time zone as in Asia? Because maybe for me I will be playing, you know, it's on the same day as Wuwa patch. There we go, because it depends on the time zone. We are casuals. Did you read the perfect? Did you read the pinned message? Yes, I did. Yeah, of course, Flav is rage baiting. It might open at 10 AM UK on the 30th or the 29th. Because if it's the 30th, I will be playing Wuthering patch. Then I will try NTA after I don't know 3-4 days. After I'm done with the Wuthering. Or maybe a whole week. 29th. And the Wuthering patch is on 30th. Then I will have 1 day to play NTA. Then I will have 1 day to play NTA. Then it's fine. We're gonna be playing NTA. I will skip till I finish Wuwa new content. Yep, pretty much Wuthering over NTA. I will skip Wuwa for CZN and NTA. No, you won't. No, you won't. No, you won't. Stop lying. Who did say that they are the dorm master?
ではスカレット
Which skin do I wanna molest?
大丈夫
I think I wanna molest Springfield, right?
入れますか
I wanna molest Springfield. Anzu! Wuthering could never. Sniffa. Wuthering could never. Never. You bought it on PS5 for £8 with pre-order stuff. Isn't it free? Why are you pre-ordering a gacha? Why are you pre-ordering a gacha? What? I'm sorry, what? I thought the game is free. You need to show Florence? Nah, I will show my my Springfield. Damn. This fits got more animation than the whole Columbina kit. Pantsu! Gacha isn't gacha means free to play? I mean, usually all the gachas, you know, you're free to play without paying anything.
あらあら
I mean, if you don't mind £8, that's fine. That's like 10 euros probably. Go for it. Show Florence or you will ban spicy. Okay. Okay, let me show Florence. There you go. You can ban what? You can ban what? Did you wait? Did you really think that threatening me will work, buddy? What the fuck? Did you think threatening me will work? Holy breakers. And he just got his mod back. He's like, no, Flav is not here. Can I get a mod? I'm like, sure. Unmodded. Anyway, I will wrap up this stream today. I will go just play Stalker. Because, yeah, I just wanna play Stalker. And there is nothing to do in the Wuthering. For tomorrow, I will pretty much think really hard if I do wanna stream Wuthering or not. Or I will just take more days off. There is nothing much to do on the Wuthering. Yep, big stream. You were not here, Flav. You were gone. We called your name. You were gone. You were not here. Stop lying. Stop lying. But yeah, I will see it for tomorrow. You were watching without sound. Uh-huh. 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 Who is doing Fortnite Falls? I don't know. He was Dvar gone. Yep. Okay. Well, anyway, tomorrow I got no clue what I will stream tomorrow. I'm just farming ecos and running around, I guess. No clue. I got zero content for tomorrow. So if I do end up streaming, it just been some chilling stream. So yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching today, and I hope I'm gonna see you tomorrow. If I stream, if I not, we'll see. So yeah, take care of yourself. So GG and peace. And of course, join the after party in the Discord.